Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for Friday's LukeJ62895. Today, Luke Chippers and Billy Mooney will be talking about their topics, playing video games, and many more fun. And now it's now time to present to you all Friday's LukeJ62895 with their hosts, Luke Chippers and Billy Mooney. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for Fridays in LukeJ62895. Today, Luke Chippers and Bill Mooney will be talking about their topics, playing video games, and many more fun. And now it's now time to present to you all Fridays in LukeJ62895 with their hosts, Luke Chippers and Billy Mooney.
Okay, give me one moment to get my video display, and I'll be ready, okay? Oh. Okay. Thank you, Dave3000. Hello, people. This is Jerry speaking. Welcome to Fridays. LukeJ62895, episode number 369, and we're back for the season 9 premiere. Now, Billy won't be here this week because of a imposter that's been going on during the kickoff show, and plus he's been having some difficulties, and what's been going on during the imposter going on. And once we was doing what's going on right now, and it was terrifying, you know. And what I mean by terrifying, it was exhausting, you know. I hate it when the imposter's gonna eliminate my friend Billy Mooney like this. But if you watch this right now, an impersonator or imposter, you need to stop this immediately. You know, that's just me. Anyway, we're going to do our dev topic and 2 more topics to read. And let's just do it anyway. And then we'll do our Web Watch Disney Plus and the live watch segments to do it. And then our notes. The game segments, there are going to be 6 game segments today, along with the notes and Josh's topic if he's going to be here at a time, and we're going to do it anyway. So let's do it now, shall we? So we got for us. Anyway, her name is Irene Cara, okay? Irene Cara, her birthday goes by name Irene Cara, okay? Was an American singer and actress, okay? Okay. Cara was rose to the promise for the role as Coco Eritimanes, okay? In the 1980 musical film Fame, and for recording the film's title song Fame, which reached #1 in several countries, okay? In 1983, Cara sang a co-wrote for the song Flashdance What a Feeling, okay? For the film Flashdance, which she shared an Academy Award for Best Original Song. It won a Grammy Award for the Best Female Pop Vocal Performance in 1984, okay? Part of her success for Fame, Cara portrayed the title character that Sparkle Williams in the original 1976 musical drama film Sparkle. Well, that makes sense, but anyway. Okay. She was born and raised in Bronx, New York City, the younger of 5 children. Her father, Gaspar Cara, a street factory worker and retired saxophonist, was a Puerto Rican. Her mother, Louisa Aracario, a movie theater usher, was Cuban, okay? Okay, and that kind of reminds me of Desi Arnaz difference. Anyway, she had 2 sisters and 2 brothers. At the age of 3, she won 5 finalists in the Little Miss America pageant. She began to play the piano by ear, okay? studying music, acting, dance seriously. Okay. And began taking dance lessons when she was 5. Her performance career started with her singing and dancing professionally on Spanish language television. She made early television appearances on the original Urban Hour singing in Spanish, Johnny Carson Tonight Show. In 1971 to 1972, she was on the regular PBS's educational program, The Electric Company, as a member of the show's band, The Short Circus. Wow. As a child, she recorded Spanish language recording for the land market and the English language Christmas album. She was also appearing in a major concert tribute to Duke Ellington, okay, which features Stevie Wonder, Sammy Davis Jr., and Robert Flack, okay. She attended the Professional Children's School in Manhattan. She appeared on and off Broadway Federal shows, including the musical Ain't Misbehaving, The Me Nobody Knows, which won the Obie Award, Maggie Flynn opposite Shirley Jones and Jack Cassidy, okay, and via Godzilla with Raul Julia, okay. Carol's original Daisy Allen in the 1970s daytime serial Love of Life, okay. She later took on the role of Angela in the romance thriller Aaron Loves Angela, okay, following the portrayal of the title character in Sparkle, okay. Television brought Cara international acclaim for the serious dramatic roles in 2 outstanding miniseries, Roots and Next Generations, and Guiding a Tragedy, The Story of Jim Jones, okay. John Wills Green Walls of his volume No. 28 named her one of the 12 performing new actors in 1976, okay. That's the same year. A reader's poll and right on. The magazine that named her top actress, okay. Fame 1980, okay. And her national acclaim. The 1980 hit film Fame, directed by Alan Parker, captured the Storm, okay. She was originally cast as a dancer, but when producers David Vizoya and Alan Marshall and screenwriter Christopher Cole heard her voice, they rewrote the role for Coco Hernandez. Wow. For her to play. In this part, she sang both the title song "Fame" and the film "Every Single" out here on my own. Okay, where she both nominated for the Academy Award for Best Original Song. Okay, these songs helped make the film soundtrack a chopping. Okay, a multi-platinum album. Okay, Fur History was made the Academy Awards that year. It was the first time that the 2 songs from the same film and song by the same artist was nominated in the same category, okay? Thus, she is an opportunity to be one of the few singers that performed more than one song in the Oscar ceremony Fame, okay? Written by Michael Gore and Dean Pitchford, okay? Won the award for Best Original Song that year, okay? And film won the Academy Award for Best Original Score. Carr earned a Grammy Award for Best Nomination in 1980 for Best New Artist and Best New Female Pop Vocal Performance, okay? As well as the Golden Globe nomination for Best Motion Picture Actress in a musical. Billboard named her top new single artist, okay? While Cashbox magazine awarded her both the most promising female vocalist and top female vocalist. Asked by Fame TV series producers to inspire her role as Coco Martinez, okay, she declined it. Wow. Wanted to focus her attention on her recording career. Erica Jimbo assumed the role. Wow. Now, post-Fame began in 1980 to 1999, okay? She was set to star in her sitcom Irene on NBC in 1981. Cast has featured performers like Kala Bauer, this my dad, and Teddy Wilson, as well as newcomers Julia Duffy and Keenan Ivory Waynes. However, even though the pilot aired, it would not pick up at the network with the fall season. In 1983, she appears herself in the film DC Cab, okay? By a group of cabals, okay? Cabbies, something like that, I don't know. One of the characters, played by Charlie Barnett, okay? An obsessed collie fan who is decorated as checkered cab and the strong to her, okay? Her cooperation with the film's soundtrack, The Dream of Hold on Your Dream, played over the closing credits in the film. On one of the major hit, peaking at number 47 on the Billboard Hot 100 in February 1984. Wow. In 1982, she earned an Image Award for Best Actress when she co-starred with Diana Carroll, Roseanne Cash, in the NBC Movie of the Week, Maya Angelou's Sister. Not to be, and no, we're not talking about the Sister show from 1994 to 1999. She portrayed Maria Evers Williams in a PBS TV movie about civil rights leader Major Evers. For Us to Living, the Major Evers show story, something like that, sorry. And earned her NAACP Image Award Best Actress nomination. She also appeared in 1982's Killing Them Softly. She continued to perform in Live Fear, and in 1980, she briefly played the role of Dorothy in The Wiz on tour. Wow. In that role, that Stephanie Mills had first portrayed the original Broadway production, consensually, something like that, sorry. Both women had shared the stage together as children in their original 1968 Broadway musical Maggie Flynn, starring Sherry Jones and Jack Cassidy, something like that. Both young girls played American Civil War orphans. Wow. In 1983, she reached the peak of her music career with the title of the song from the movie Flashdance. Flashdance with a Feeling. She co-wrote with Giorgio Moroder and Keith Forte, something like that. I don't know. She penned the lyrics of the song with Keith Forte with riding the car in New York, heading to the studio to record it. She composed the music, and he composed the music, something like that. Excuse me. A minute later, she was eventually left the work with Giorgio Moroder, because she had no wish to provide further comparisons with another artist who worked with Moroder. Donna Summer, despite this, collaboration paid off. And all mistaken, and become a hit in several countries. And tried in several awards for Cara. She shared the 1983 Academy Award for Best Original Song with Moroder and Fosse. And won the 1984 Grammy Award for Best Female Pop and Vocal Performance. The 1984 Golden Globe Award for Best Original Song. And American Music Awards for Best R&B Female Artist and Best Pop Single of the Year. Wow. In 1984, she was a comics for City Heat, co-starred with Clint Eastwood, Burt Reynolds, late Burt Reynolds, that is. Anyway, singing the standards, Embarrassing You, Get Happy. She also co-wrote the theme song, Get City Heat, which was sung by the jazz vocalist, Joe Williams. In May that year, she scored top final top 40 hit, with Breakdance going to number 8. The follow-up, You Were Made For Me, reached number 38 in that summer, but she did not appear on the top 100 again. And in 1985, she co-starred with Tom O'Neill in Current Fury, okay? About two troubled young women were fleeing a court, hearing mistaken for killers. And in 1986, she appeared in the film Busted Up, okay? She also provided the voice of Snow White, an official sequel of Snow White and Seven Dwarfs for Disney. Filmations Happily Ever After in 1993, something like that. I don't know. That same year, she also appeared as Mary Magdalene, something like that, in the Tour of Jesus Christ Superstar opposite Ted Nelly, Carl Anderson, and Dennis D. Young. A lot of her career in acting and hit singles, she also released 3 studio albums. Anyone could see in 1982, What I Feel in 1983, Cosmatic in 1987. The most successful of 2 B's being What I Feel in 1985. She collaborated with the Hispanic charity supergroup Hermanos in the song Charity Jerry's, like that, I don't know. In which she sang a solo segment with the Spanish opera singer Piedino, can't pronounce this word, sorry. Casual Domingo, something like that, I don't know. She toured Europe and Asia throughout the 90s, achieving several modest dance hits for European charts, but no US chart hits. She released a Korean Eurodance singles in the mid to late 90s. And listen, Paris in 90s, okay? Okay. Carl also worked with the backup vocalist of Vicky Sue Robinson, Lou Reed, George Duke, O.M. Adams, and Aliens Campaign King. In 1993, California jury awarded for her $1.5 million from the 1985 lawsuit she filed against recording executive Al Corey and Network Records, accusing them of withholding royalties from the Flashbacks soundtrack, their first 2 solo records. She stated that, in the result, she was labeled as being difficult to work with, and that the music industry gradually backlashed her. Wow. 21st century. In 2004 March, she received 2 honors and the induction of the Kabashi Cafe's Hall of Fame. The Lifetime Achievement Award presented the 6th Annual Pacific Award. In June 2005, she won the 3rd round of the NBC's television series Hit Me Baby One More Time, performing Flashdance What I'm Feeling, covered something like that, sorry. And said, that's his last band's name, sorry. So, I'm Out of Love, okay, with her all-female band, okay, Hot Camaro, and then the 2006 AFL Grand Final in Mandron, something like that. She performed a rendition of a Flashdance title track, the opener, and the pre-match entertainment. In 2005, she continued a dance single in Forever My Love, in the compilation album titled Gay Happening Volume 12. As of 2016, she has released in both Newport Richey, Florida, and Santa Fe, New Mexico. She was Hot Camille at a band which she performed in 1999. Wow. Their album is called Carr Presents Hot Camaro, was released on April 4th, 2011. Okay. She also appeared in season 2 of country music television's reality show John Country. She married stuntman and film director Carmen Prosimo in Los Angeles in April 1986. They divorced in 1991. She died in her home in Lago, Florida on November 25th, 2022. She was 63 years old. As of November 26, 2022, the cause of her death was unknown. Now we're going to get to a moment's silence in special regards to Irene Cara right now. Thank you. Rest in peace, Irene Cara. Now, let's move on to my next topic, and that is, of course, Metallica. Now, 40 plus years ago, Metallica first came out with they came out in the 80s, 1981, nearly 4 years ago, they released a band called, their first album called Kill 'Em All. And then afterwards, they just released on with 10 albums. Now, the new album is going to have it released by April 14th of 2023, and they're going to have a 2023 to 2024 world tour, okay? So here it goes. Okay, Metallica announced new album and 2023 and 2024 world tour. Here it goes. Because just as 2022 was coming to a close, Metallica is taking an interest by storm the surprise announcement of their own next studio album. 2023 plus 2024 world tour. Most normally, a new single, 72 Seasons, marks the band's 11th studio album, which is slated to arrive April 14th, 2023, almost 7 years after the release of 2016's Hardwired to Self-Destruct. The album's announcement is led by a new single, Lux Eternia, okay? Which showcases Metallica's very vibrant and sonic, both sonically and visually, okay? Similar to how Wired to Self-Destruct, that we called elements of the band's early trash days, okay? Lux Eternia was, as Metallica's revisited their old school style, but to an even further extent, straight out of the gate. The production quality and performances by each of the members is surprisingly good. Lars Ulrich and James Hetfield seem to like the clear standouts of Lux Eternia, with Hetfield's local melodies and rhythm playing being as tight as ever as Ulrich's pulsating drum patterns, putting the band's youthful energy on full display. In proper album announcements, it tells these unique misspoke anyway. Gotta get my words out. Anyway, it's unique. Okay. Metallica also revealed a massive world tour from 2023 to 2024 in support of a new record. The band has also gone ahead with its pre-orders for 72 Seasons, as well as providing a recording length for list tracking details. Here they are: 72 Seasons, Shadow Falls, Screaming Suicide, Sleepwalk My Life Away, You Must Burn, Lux Eternia, okay? Crown of Barbed Wire, Chasing Light, If Darkened Darkness Have the Sun, Too Far Gone, Room of Mirrors, and Monster have announced it. Sorry. 12 new tracks and clocking at 77 minutes It's starting a Buckley amount of new Metallica music, and it all happens to be the exact same length as the number of tracks as the previous LP, Hardwired to Self-Destruct, which the band initially released in a double album. Okay? Call it Glitch, but it would be neat if they decide to keep 32 seasons at 32 minutes in for keeping the top with the title. Okay. Speaking of, in the new press release, James Hetfield has revealed what the concept behind the album's title came from. 32 seasons is the first 18 years of our lives. Okay. That form about true or false shelves. The concept will be told who we are by parents, a possible pigeonholer, so like that, on what kind of personality we are. I think the most interesting part is a continuous study of this core beliefs and how it affects our population of the whole world today. Okay, much of our adult experiences and is attachment of a reaction to these childhood experiences. Prisoners of childhood are breaking free from these bondages we carry. Okay? Overall, these are powerful and promising start Metallica in the next album cycle. The bands obviously get older as the years goes on. It's hard to see group them that except given their sheer energy and charms on display looks at Italia. Metallica's Curry's still chattable of Curry old school metal albums, as they seem to be having a good time and all the while doing it. My last topic has to do with Oswald, the Lucky Rabbit. Okay, now. If you haven't seen much about Oswald, it's been 94 years, okay? It's been since before Mickey Mouse, okay? Okay, that's just me. Oswald the Lucky Rabbit stars in the new Walt Disney Animation Studios short for Disney 100 Years of Wonder, okay? Oswald the Lucky Rabbit returns to the studio that bears his creator's name, okay? Walt Disney Animated Studios was an all-new animated short more than 94 years since Disney's last Oswald cartoon. Created by Disney Animation's head draw animation team to help celebrate the start of Disney 100 Years of Wonder that marks 100th anniversary of the Walt Disney Company. Short parachute titled Oswald the Lucky Rabbit. It's directed by animator Eric Goldberg and produced by Dorothy McKim. Okay. On the eve of Disney's 100th anniversary, it was such a joy to create the first new Oswald short for over a studio since 1928, says Miss Kim. And our hand-drawn animation team, including our hand-drawn legends, Mark Henn, Winnie Haycock, okay, and Eric Goldberg, as well as our wonderful team of 2D appearances, have a ball animating in the style of Oswald's era. Goldberg adds, Oswald's such a plucky scamp. We wanted to bring Oswald back. In this short, he rarely returns to his original home. The movie screens, we wanted to have Oswald do all squash and stretch, rubber hose, animated style. Okay? Celebrate the first generation Walt Disney artists. Exactly. Oswald the Lucky Rabbit is considered Walt's first breakout animated star, and widely considered one of the first characters in animated history, featuring unique personality. Walt introduced Oswald to moviegoers in 1927, the short Tory Troubles, okay? 26 Oswald short films were created by Walt and his team. The final Disney shorts were the character released in 1928. Same year, Walt lost creative control over his beloved rabbit. In 2006, Robert A. Iger CEO of the Walt Disney Company, made a pleasurable deal with NBC Universal that it could permit sportscaster Al Michaels to contract with NBC in exchange the return of Oswald to his original home, Disney. Okay? Since then, Oswald has appeared in video games, merchandise, and an animated short, as well as Disney theme parks globally. In the connection with the animated short, Disney launched an Oswald Lucky Rabbit Snapchat lens worldwide that will allow users to channel Oswald using AR technology. So that's all my topics for today. Now let's move on to what I've watched on Disney Plus, and there'll be a lot of what I've watched on everything. Okay, there's gonna be a lot of this since we haven't done this since May. Okay. Okay. Here we go. The first one, what I watch Disney Plus. Okay. Let me just see here on here somewhere. Where is it? Topics on here somewhere on the rainbow. Oh yeah, there we go. No, it's not it. There we go. Where's my freaking oh yeah, topics. Okay, there we go. We'll watch Disney Plus. Proud Family Season 2 episodes 19 to 31. Proud Family movie and Proud Family Louder Prouder, the whole entire season 1. Remembering the whole entire show, Pixar Popcorn. The first 20 episodes of Alice in Wonderland Bakery. The Pixar shorts like Boyle, Luxo Jr., Red's Dream. The Adventures of Andre and Wally B. Knick Knack. Tin Toy. Jerry's Game. For the Birds. Rest in peace of the director of this whole short film. Bonding, One Man's Band, Lifted, Presto, Party Cloudy, Day and Night, La Luna, The Blue Umbrella, Lava, Sanjay Super Team, Piper, Lou. Then we got the two versions of Pinocchio, the 1940 version and the least amount of Disney version of this year's least amount of live action versions. This is one of the stupidest Pinocchio versions this year I've ever seen. Then we got Beauty and the Beast from 1991. The first 11 episodes of Bear in the People House, with the exception of the fact that episode 7 was first aired in North Korea. First 4 episodes of the Santa Clauses and Mickey, the story of a mouse. And that's what I watch on Disney Plus. Then we got what I watch on Paramount Plus. We got Beavis and Butthead Do America. Now that is not on Disney Plus, Paramount Plus anymore. Then we got Behind the Music Season 1, Episode 9 through 14. Top Gun, Sister Sister, Episodes 1 and 3. Sonic the Hedgehog 2. And Blue's Big City Adventure. Then we got Well Watch on HBO Max. A Little Curious. Season 2, episodes 1, 4, 5, and 7. And then What Watch on Peacock. This newly for all you guys FWL viewers out there. What Watch on Peacock, I have an account on Peacock now because I have something new to Peacock. It's just something new to me. Anyway. Is Hell of a Cruise, because that's something I can watch, because I haven't seen it yet. But anyway. Mercy wrote in our tribute to Angela Lansbury, rest in peace to her. Season 1, episodes 1 and 2. And Shaolin, episodes 1 and 3. And I Love You, the whole entire I Love You, You Hate Me. That's all I watch on these entire streaming apps. Now, let's get to the game segment, shall we? See what we got for us. Okay. Let's get to it anyway. Come on. Let's do it. Let's just check it all off after we get done with the stream. So, there we go there. Anyway. Might take me a while, though. But anyway, it's time for Hangman. And now we're going to get ready. It's going to be 6 games played gaming long. So there you go. And, yeah. So there you go on that. So there you go. It's going to be huge fun. There you go. Single player. There you go. I mean, he ain't done while watching streaming apps since May. Opposite is the category. I-E, no E, A-O-T-S-H-L-W. No W. H. Harsh and mild. That's it. Categories everyday objects. I-E. Oh well. Oh, what is it? War Falcon. Oh well. Oh man. Well, that's okay. Let's do another game I'm gonna play. It's called Push Your Luck. Anyway. I mean, the music due to copyright reasons, but that's just me. Okay. Still have a lot to catch up with if we're gonna get to Billy's thing here and say that's it. I'm gonna take a break for right now just because, you know, blah blah blah. You know what? Good activity, so there you go. Come on. We're gonna do this with what? Okay, you know what? Screw this. I can't. It's not gonna let me load. Anyway, deal or no deal time. Let me mute this due to copyright reasons. Play. Come on. There we go. Got it. Mute this. There we go. Play. Turn this down for all. Here it is. And let's pick 11 since this is not gonna be easy. 1.
Nice one.
$100,000. Good. Let's do chop it top.
Excellent.
$75. Good. 6. Open the case.
Nice one.
$500. Wow. 2. Open the case.
Excellent.
I found a penny. 2 is on the penny side. Anyway. 3. Open the case.
Excellent.
$10,000. Good. 7. Open the case.
Nice one.
$1. Good.
Deal or no deal? Oh, very brave. Time for the next round. Excellent.
$2,000. Good. 4. Open the case. Wow. 26 open the case. Better not be anything.
Excellent.
Good. 2 cases. Let's pick. Oh, 25K beer TV number.
Excellent.
$300. Good. Let's go backwards.
Excellent. Deal or no deal? Oh, very brave. Time for the next round.
Oh! Oh well. Should have been 23. Wow.
Excellent.
Oh. We can do better.
Excellent. Deal or no deal? Oh, very brave. Time for the next round. Excellent.
Wow. One more on this left side. We're in big trouble. Wow.
Nice one. Deal or no deal? No deal. That's the spirit. Time for the next.
No more.
Deal.
Deal.
Or no.
That's it. I'm done with this. Anyway, we're gonna minimize this and then we'll move on. That's $400. Minimize that and we'll move on. What am I doing? I can't do file cut, you know. Anyway, I just I already did that. Anyway, let's just do like another one of those. Let's do a game called say $11. And then we'll do Pat to Game, shall we? So we got for us. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Green eggs and ham by Dr. Seuss.
Wow. Wow. Mm.
Hi, I am Sam. Sam, I am. Welcome to Green Eggs and Ham. If you want to hear the story you see, click right here on Read to Me.
Wow.
You want to do much more, you say? Then click right here on Let Me Play.
I want to hear him dance. Wow.
If you want... Okay.
Okay.
I am Sam.
Wow. Wow. Wait, that's it? Wow. Huh. Wow. Let's play it again. Play it again. Wow. Is that a boat? I think there's nothing more here. Stop. The wood. Let's move on to the next page. Wow. Wow. Even you look squampy.
That's Sam I am. That's Sam I am. I do not like that Sam I am.
Do you like green eggs and ham?
I do not like them, Sam I am. I do not like green eggs and ham.
Wow.
Sam I am. Eggs. Ham.
Oh, wow.
eat them baked or roasted? Over easy. Poached or toasted? Ew.
Wow. Wow.
Would you eat them creamed or scrambled? Shirred or deviled? Whipped or frambled? Would you like them sweet or salted? With some milk or with a malted? Do you like green eggs and ham?
Wow. Slab.
Ham.
Anyway. Let's play that again. Wow. Wow.
I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like green eggs and ham.
Wow. Next. Hold on. Oh. Now click on except the clouds. Okay, never mind. Next page.
Would you like them here or there?
I would not like them here or there. I would not like them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam, I am.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
Here. There. Eggs. Ham.
Oh.
Sam, I am.
Would you like them now or later?
Sam, I am a green eggs hater. I do not like your food today, so take your eggs and go away.
Would you eat them on my hat?
I would not, could not, that is
Wow.
that.
Okay. Wow.
Well, I'd eat green eggs and ham. Nah, you'd eat anything. Would not. Would too. Would not. Would too. Would not. Would too.
Wow. Nothing to click on. Next page. Wow. Wow.
Would you like them in a house? Would you like them with a mouse?
I do not like them in a house. I do not like them with a mouse. I do not like them here or there. I do not like them anywhere.
Wow. Wow. Sorry, I got carried away while I was doing something real fast.
I like my ham smoked.
Oh,
If you want to play a game, just click here again.
I have no idea.
Okay.
Okay.
If ham and eggs are not for you, I'll try to give you something new. Just find two things that are the same, and Sam I Am will say their name. Black. Black. Some black carrots might be nice, with a bowl of nice black rice.
No black carrots or black rice. I do not want to tell you twice.
Red. Gold. Brown. Gold. 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 Golden lobsters on a plate. This is something you can't hate.
Lobsters come in bread, I'm told. I won't eat lobsters if they're cold.
Yeah.
Brown. Green.
Not much.
Red. Brown.
Oh.
Red. Red. Bright red pickles from a jar.
Ugh!
Treat they are.
That's a treat that I would dread. I won't eat pickles if they're red.
Brown. Green.
Oh, that's.
Green. Green. How about green eggs and ham?
I will not eat them, Sam I Am.
Yeah, much.
Brown.
What's the brown?
Brown.
There you go.
Brown strawberries in a dish. They're as sweet as you could wish.
I will not eat my berries brown, so take those berries back to town.
You've matched them all. You are so smart. I knew you'd do it from the start. And now to us, it's very clear that you deserve a great big cheer. If you want to play again, click over there on easy, medium, or hard.
I have to go
If you wanna
back.
Go back to the start.
Anyway, unfortunately, so it has to be done. What the? Anyway. Let's see here.
If you want to play a game, just click here again.
I am not going to do that. No. Next page.
I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I Am.
Wow.
Would you eat them in a box? Would you eat them with hot?
Not in a box. Not with a box. Not in a house. Not with a mouth. I would not eat them here or there. I would not eat them anywhere.
Let's see here. MCP talk, okay? Makes sense. Wow. Wow.
I would not eat them in a stew, a casserole, or barbecue. Not with a fox or kangaroo. So, Sam, I hope you're through.
Hey Remix, how you doing, buddy? Sorry me not being in the chat room today for the season 9 premiere. I'm hard at work for tonight's presentation. They're going to be huge. I mean, huge. Yeah, you're fine, Remix. Hello, everyone. I'm super proud of the creation efforts for season 9. Sadly, it will be the last time we create the templates and logos. Because Luke's on his own for the ball's new ship of season 9. Season X. Yeah, I have agreed, Remix. 100%. Yep.
Do you want to play a game? Click here again.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm Sam, I am.
And I'm the fox.
Okay.
Come play our word game in a box. Or play the silly sentence game, and you'll be very glad you came.
Each time you click a different bird, she'll lay an egg and make a word.
And if you click on every one, you'll make a sentence when you're done.
Click on the green ham to play the word game. Click on the 3 green eggs to play the sentence game.
Okay.
V-A-N.
Wow.
M-A-N. Man.
Wow. It all makes sense now.
C-A-N. Cam.
If you want to try a different word family, click on Sam.
Let's do a sentence next time.
R-A-T. Rat.
This is a lot easier.
B-A-T. Bat. H-A-T. Hat. A rat with a bat tips its hat.
Now, play them in a different order.
Yes, but if you want more professionally creative, here's what you got for the show's over, of course. I have the Agree Remix. Okay, that makes more sense. Anyway, thank you, Remix. I have no words to describe this game, unfortunately. It's not.
In a ball, with a ball, with a mouse, green eggs and ham.
It's a lot of great fonts, including sans serif. Okay, that's good. That's good. Next page.
I would not eat green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam, I am.
Wow. Wow. What is he doing now? Sim I am.
Would you? Could you? In a car?
Look out!
Eat them. Eat them. Here they are.
I would not, could not in a car.
Switzerland black font is awesome, and the Oliver font truly awesome. It starts with an S. I have to agree, Remix. It starts with an S. Yeah. Wait, one more time. And no, it's not soup. Soup. What? Let's go to the space. What?
Could you, at the speed of light, I would not even take a bite.
Wow.
Would you try them if we stopped? I would not try them if we stopped.
Sup, Luke, I apologize for running late. You're fine,
No.
You're fine, Josh. Anyways, in Jumpstart Kindergarten going to be a premiere episode. No remix, because I have seizure problems in the beginning of the episode, you know, at the Thanksgiving special. If you haven't watched my...
Would you please? I would not eat them with some cheese. Not if you begged on bended knee.
If you haven't checked out my Thanksgiving special, you know, I have a seizure problem in my brain. You know, I have no idea what's going on. You know, I'll try it again in another episode of FWO, but right now I have no idea, Remix. But just what happens. Oh, I spelled pizza. Pterodactyl! Remix! Jesus. Anyway. If you decide to bring them the face cam in the scene, yeah, because I use a new Mac Mini, that's why, you know. Yeah, I agree, Remix. Maybe next time via Air Archive. Yeah, I agree, yeah.
You will see. You may like them in a tree. I would not, could not in a tree, not in a car. You let me be. I do not like them in a box. I do not like them with a fox. I do not like them in a house. I do not like them with a mouse.
Oh God,
I do not
Remix.
like them here or there. I do not like them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam, I am.
Oh God, Remix. It covers us. Anyway. Wow. What was that? Anyway.
I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like that,
You don't have to shout! Jesus. Luke always does that whenever he's on a video call or stream. I have to agree with Microsoft Sam YT. Yeah, I agree. So that's why Luke's faces show up on every video call or live stream. Yeah, I have to agree. Yeah. When we do Jumpstart Kindergarten, do take breaks to avoid seizures, never capacity systems or advertising. Yeah, I have to agree, Remix 100%. And just avoid this game, you know, because I have no idea what to say here. Because at the time, yes, it's just, it just made me feel like I have no idea what to say here. It caused me a lot of difficulties, you know. I felt like it was painful for my brain, you know. That was, if y'all guys haven't checked out my, wow.
A train!
Wow.
Would you, on a train?
Wow.
Not on a train, not in a tree, not in a car. Sam, let me be. I would not, could not in a box. I could not, would not with a fox. I will not eat them with a mouse. I will not eat them in a house. I will not eat them here or there. I will not eat them anywhere. I do not eat green eggs and ham.
This Jumpstart Kindergarten is an awesome educational game that first played on the map back in the day, and that's why education is spawned. Exactly, Remix. I gotta do something, otherwise, I was not in the that thing with the game over stuff thing. That's fine. But anyway. Wow! That was neat! Anyway. You know.
Why is there a car up there? Hush, it's not polite to stare.
Yes. Oh. How'd you know? I mean, Sam, it's already on Microsoft Sam's YouTube username. How'd you know? Because I was on the one who created your channel. Yeah, I have to agree with that 100%. Yeah. Anyway. Bless you, bird! Anyway. Anyway.
Would you if I sang a song?
Not if you sang it all day long.
Wow.
Got any
Wow.
11s?
No, go fish. Hey, you win.
I don't like education at first, but when Kids Zone debuted, I applauded it with the top quality education content that spawned powerful learning capabilities and the true power of friendship. Exactly, Remix. 100%. So yeah, it was huge, big time. Next page. That's why I read 1. We take education extremely serious. Exactly. What was that? Anyway.
Say, in the dark, here in the dark. Would you, could you, in the dark? I would not, could not in the dark.
Okay. What was that? Okay. Is that a shell or something? Anyway, move on.
How about in candlelight?
Get those eggs out of my sight.
Wow. 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 Anyways. Next. Is that a spire? Anyways, next page. Wow.
Would you, could you, in the rain?
or there. I do not like them anywhere.
Wow. Wow. We couldn't see any dark parts anyway.
Would you eat them cold or warm? Would you eat them in a storm?
I would not eat them wet or dry. I would not, and I'll tell you why. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, damn I am.
Anyway. Wow.
Not yet, dear.
Wow. Wow. Nothing to click at. Next page.
You do not like green eggs and ham?
I do not like them, damn I am.
Wow, my head's killing me. Anyway.
Would you with a ghost?
I would not, could not with a goat.
Oh.
Green eggs and ham.
I do not like green eggs and ham.
Wow. 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 Next page.
Could you, on a boat?
I could not, would not on a boat. I will not with a goat. I will not eat them in the rain. I will not eat them on a train. Not
Plus, I
in the
just came
dark,
back from
not
YouTube
in the
yesterday.
train, not
That's
in
just
the
good news
house.
for you, Josh.
Let
Anyway.
me. I do not like them in a box. I do not like them with a fox. I will not eat them in a house. I do not like them with a mouse.
where you...
No, thanks. What is this?
I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them.
You do not like them. So you say, try them. Try them and you may. Try them and you may, I say.
I do see that video about it. But yeah, I have to agree with Luke in this one, says by Josh. Yeah. Sam, excuse me. I spoke anyway. 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 Is that a McDonald's commercial? Cameo with someone? Is that Wars? Okay, never mind.
Not on a boat, not with a coat, not in the rain, not on a train.
Wow. 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 Is that a mermaid? Like a little mermaid difference, okay? Makes sense. Anyway. Wow. Box. Wow. Okay. Now let's move on to the next. Okay, next page. Nothing to click on anyway.
Sam, if you will let me be, I will try. You will see.
Okay.
Say, I like green eggs and ham. I do. I like them, Sam, I am.
Oh.
And I would eat them in a boat. And I would eat them with a goat. And I will eat them in the rain. And in the dark. And on the train.
Wow. There's different kinds of boats, okay? Oh, wow. Okay. I have to get back into different boats, okay? Makes sense.
More egg?
Wow.
Rain.
Wow.
Dark.
Wow.
Rain.
Wow. Okay, let's click on the train. Let's do a moo. Huh, one more time? Screw it. Next page.
Car and the tree. They are so good.
And 2000.
You see, so I will eat them in a pot, and I will eat them with a pot.
Anyway. Oh, wait, the 2002 Spider-Man movie is now 20 years old. Happy late 20th anniversary of that movie, says by Josh and Sam. Okay, that makes more sense anyway.
Car.
Makes sense. Let's click on these different car values.
Green egg then.
Okay.
Tree.
Okay.
Why, thank you.
Is that a cameo for Cat in the Hat? My god, that was a cameo! Okay.
Box.
Okay. Fox. Makes sense.
Uh-oh.
Is that a gun or... Well, I don't know. Makes sense. Next page. Last page of the thing.
And I will eat them in a house, and I will eat them with a mouse, and I will eat them here and there. Say, I will eat them anywhere.
Okay. Makes sense.
House.
There's different kinds of house. Wow. Oh, that's another one of those Star Suits video games adaptations. Okay. Says Josh. Okay, that's good. Yes, it was. Living Books Edition. Okay. It was good.
Mouse.
It was very good. It was very good, yeah. Woo! That game is the video game adaptation of Square Cats and Sam. Good. Yeah, it's good.
Here.
Wow.
There.
One more time.
There.
Wow.
Anywhere.
Okay. Wow. That's it for that story.
I do so like green eggs and ham.
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you.
There's also a TV movie adoption and a Netflix adoption of that book. Oh, wow. Wow. Wow.
Green eggs and ham. Colossal, stupendous, delicious, astounding, fantastic, tremendous.
I love happy endings.
Exactly.
You?
Yes, I do. Wow. Fireworks, okay. Nothing in here. Wow. Okay. Okay.
I'm glad you liked my eggs and ham.
Thank you. Thank you, Sam. I am.
Cat in the Hat. cameos. Okay, makes sense. And you think that's enough? Oh yeah, that's enough. Okay.
Thank you for letting me try something new. Now in return, here's something for you.
Blue turkey.
Something blue. That is something new.
Try it. You'll like it. I made it for you. Well, that's the end of our story. Say goodbye, Sam.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Say, why don't we go get something to eat?
I know just the place.
You know, Sam, this could be the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Let's quit.
Are you sure you want to quit? Okay, bye. See ya.
Oh man. Okay, we'll do the rest of the games after this. I am so sorry, folks. Okay, sorry about that, everyone. I just lost track. Okay. It's mostly because I have lost audio, and plus, didn't know what it was, and plus, it's basically because man. Welcome back. I am so sorry for a huge delay. I just had, basically because I don't know what this was going on. I muted. Thank you, Josh, for reminding me. I had to clear up some headache problems and muted the volume clearly. So there you go. Let's just do it anyway. 1, 2, 3. Okay, game over. Okay, now play. No. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Game over. Okay. You're fine, Josh. 1, 2. Come on. We gotta win this. 1, 2, 3. Okay, whatever. Wow. Wow. Beasting. Wow. Okay, that's good. That's good. Let's just move on to the next round of games. You're fine, Josh. Let's just go ahead and do the money card games, and then we'll probably do the one more game segment. And that is, and we're gonna do something a little different, okay? Open menu style, okay? Once we get done with the Paris production group stuff, okay? Open it up, and it's for $1,000 higher. It's a 5. Higher. It's a queen. $4,000 lower. Ace. Okay. 2. Okay, 300 lower. I don't know. It's okay. Change the card, and it is a 7. I don't want any 300s. Okay. 2,300 lower. Bus. Yo, I'm very dumb in this, so for second game. Anyway, 11. 13. 15. Come on. 12. Gold, 14. Oh! Strike, game over. Oh well. Oh man. Whatever this means. Anyway, we got the danger color now, and gotta stop right here. Oh well, not bad. Got home stretch to deal with, and it is for free. Say 5, not bad. 1. Okay, 7. 8. It's not red. Okay, blue, something like that. Anyway, 2. I don't know what the deal here is. 3. 9. Okay, 4. One more, it's $10,000. Okay, 10. Okay, 11. Okay, 5. Not bad, $35,000. Gotta get this out of the way, man. Got been a Boss Banana Challenge. We gotta do something. Okay, 2 prizes is enough. You know, that's just me. Because I'm pretty much done with this game right now. Anyway, quit, and I forgot to do this anyway. Let's do, it's a little bit huge for OpenMU games. This will be the last game segments, and we're done. Anyway, and we got Anastasia for the NES, and then Wheel of Fortune for the thing here. This is probably we haven't been doing this in a long time, so one of those games on my main channel, so let's do it anyway. One of them is a DS version of Wheel, and another one is a DS version of Deal or No Deal. Let's do it anyway. Cloven's a category. Ooh. That just terrifies me. Okay. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. Rain. I don't care. I don't want to buzz in this thing. Yeah. I don't care if I can ring in the 6, but I can care less. Anyway. Sorry, Remix. Watching this, I'm no interest to do it anyway. Just, yeah, 60 is good. I know what this says. Let's just do 7. Yeah, Sesame Street is bought today by the number 7. Paint puzzle, we do the green puzzle. I made, I don't know what this is, sorry. Windmill. Pretty much screwed here. Got an extra point though, by the way. Gotta get one on the die, otherwise I'm screwed. Boot. Or boot, or 4. Anyway. Next! Never mind. 160 points, anyway. That won't count. Anyway. Green puzzle. My favorite category is alphabet. I know what this is. Why? Sesame Street is by the day by the letter Y and the number 7. Anyways, next. $200 points. Anyway. I don't want to buzz in the 6 anymore like I did last time. Next. Level 2 category is food. I know what this is. Popsicle. I'm not going to buzz in this time. Anyway. There we go. Got it. Popsicle. Got an extra point though. 250 points. Category is leisure. I know what this is. Fishing rod. Got it. Watch his dad butt the speed of it. Anyway, next. Anyways, next. Gotta turn this up a little bit so we can all hear this game. Category for blue puzzle is, I know what this is. This is easy. Got it. Flag. Next. Slovenia. Say what? This is 350 points. The category for paint puzzle is natural. I know what this is. Dinosaur. I misspelled dinosaur wrong. What the? Why? It's dinosaur. D-I-N-O-S-A-U-R. And I misspelled wrong? Yes, I did. Why? Yeah. I know what this is now. Mountains. Thanks a lot, puzzle. You gave me the wrong category, huh? Just a mountain, It's a Paramount mountain. Whatever. Anyway. 390 points. And I think I have to put in a 4. The rest of it can be a 3. Can we get a whatchamacallit in this level? Let's find out, shall we? So we got for us. Science, my least favorite category in the entire game. Especially my subject in school. We'll see what happens. I do not know what this is. Sorry. What is that? Yeah, it's how I'm going to release the exposed video of NNA. We'll see what happens. Which I hate that show so much. Anyway. Stupid controllers. Yeah, I have to agree with Josh. Stupid controllers. Thank you. This is my keyboard, by the way, not a controller, anyway. Yeah. I know what this is now. Magnet. I'm not gonna buzz it into the 4. Magnet. Got it. Foreign Fairy points. Office, one of Remix's least favorite categories. I think I know what this is. It's a chess. Got it. I don't hear audio for the game. Hang on. That was a telescope in the last one. Oh, I see. That was a magnet in this one. Okay. I see. Now get your audio remix. Hang on. Teapot. No, it's not a teapot. Speaking of gaming, Rewind is powering the shark and be hard to be a good gaming goodness come 2023. Oh god. Oh, I thought I should say oil can, but oh well. Whatever. And I thought, it's a telescope. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, whatever. Scissors. Whatever. Yeah, I can actually hear the game audio, yeah. Not the game, but I can hear you fine. Oh. I see. What you call it? Yes, anyway. What is this? Did it move? What is that? I'm sorry. Hang on. Pause it real quick. Can you all hear this is fine? Okay. Okay, never mind. I see Remix putting pizza emoji here. Don't make me feel hungry, Remix. Yeah, I have to agree with Remix, right? David right there, yeah. Just want to let you know about this. Anyway. Wow. Sunset. Oh, wow. Wow, David. Wow. Couldn't believe you. To make me laugh anyway. Anyway, oh man, what is that? Right, okay. Oh. Wow. Man, this is a confusing category. Yeah. Well, to be honest, Josh, it wasn't all that confusing. Some parts of the category is just, it's just plain easy. Some part of it is just okay. But you know, it's just, you gotta get to the game to finish it off. You know, that's just me. But anyway. I think I know what this... No, I don't know it. Sorry. Anyway, just stopping by to say hello to everyone. Hey, David. Yeah, that's fine. I know this is happy home. That's good. That was easy. Happy home. That's good. Take away the shoes. Happy what? Remix! Jesus. Take Frankie Dancing Shoes. And oh my god. Oh man. Anyway, I do have a few more games left to complete for FWO Season 9 premiere. And then we'll wrap it, and then we'll do notes and Josh Fink, and then we'll get it all over with. The first one we're gonna do is Wheel of Fortune Deluxe Edition. And then 2 more will be DS Edition, which is very good for me. I know, David. We're all dreaming the piece under the... What? Remix! Jesus.
How many players would you like? Would you like to play against the computer? Please enter your name. Please choose a character.
I'm gonna choose my character, which by the way, I'm gonna be skipping that time. But anyway. No, come on, we don't need that phrase. Indie Remix, yeah. There'll be an announcement of Take Live regarding the new announcer of the show. Exactly, Remix. Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. Yeah. By the way, speaking of Take Live, we gotta have. I'm gonna say, can you send me some Take Live episodes? More episodes for us to react, please. If that's possible, like 11 through 118, so I can do react videos of that next year, please. So that would be easier. Anyway, very excited for the new announcer. Looking forward to that. But anyway, I'm actually had a ROM of the original Wheel of Fortune and Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Okay, that's good. We're gonna give that phrase. Anyway, wow, very excited. Anyway, and I have also the ROM of the Deluxe Edition. Okay, that's good. That's good, Josh. Anyway, $1,000. Wow. To start off with. Okay. Is there a T? There are 2 T's. Wow, okay. Makes sense. What to buy a vowel?
Choose a letter.
An E. 1 E. What to buy a vowel?
Choose a letter.
A. I'll have an announcement top 2 in the next week or so. I can do gaming streams on Twitch.tv on this link. I'll keep you all posted in the groups. It'll be fun. Very excited, David. Buy a vowel.
Choose a letter.
An I. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Choose a letter.
O. 2 O's. Hey, Josh, let's not discuss where to find them. Keep that private, being nice here. Exactly. Yeah. Thank you. $300. Good. Remix this by Josh. Excuse me. Microsoft Scam. Sam, excuse me. I misspoke the words wrong. Sorry. And I gotta spin the wheel again. I am so sorry, Sam, if you watch this episode about reality. Excuse me. FWL. Why am I split things up? Okay, $400. Sorry, Sam and Remix. You guys are fine, Josh. Anyway, it just happens. Anyway, H. 1 H. I like to buy a vowel. There's no vowels left. Now I'm on. Spin a wheel. We can discuss that privately in non-streams. I'm sure Luke can agree with me. Yeah, I have to agree with... Oh my god! Lose a turn. I can agree with you there, Remix. Yeah. I'd like to spin the wheel, please. I'm not losing that $1,700. Please. Thank you. And... yeah, I'm planning on... Okay, $500. Good. No problem, Josh. Just by Remix. Okay.
Choose a letter.
Okay, oh man. N? 1 N. Good. I'm gonna spin the wheel. $500. That's it. Show the entire remix. Jesus. Anyway.
Choose a letter.
R. 1 R. Okay. I got to spin again because I only have 2,700. I can't want to say this. Loser! Oh god, Remix, you're killing me, man. You're killing me. You're like, God help me. 4 L's. Wow. Okay. Look, in something hall. I have to spin it again because this is something like that. Anyway, oh man, 5,900 worth. Frankenstein calls the loser turn away as a trip to Marty's office. Free spin, okay. Speaking of which, earlier in the streams, me and Billy talk about this stream earlier, and all of a sudden, I'm gonna pick a K, okay. And all of a sudden, there's a troll, and I won't talk about it in the stream, but it is personal for me and Billy, and to talk about it, and just is so wrong for me, but that's just me. Anyway, I was gonna mess on Billy's stream until the pauses show up and ruin the fun. Exactly, Remix. Exactly. It was just like, how the hell, excuse my language, how the hell did they manage that? You know? Before I finish this game, F. There is no F. Good. Anyway, I'm about to choose that free spin.
Would you like to use your free spin?
Okay, let me pause it right there. Before I spin this wheel, okay, there's an imposter, a Billy movie, so and so is it's a like great by Productions game. Some think it was funny. I have no words to describe that. It was just like, why? Why does this have to happen? But anyway, I won't talk about it anymore on the stream. But let's just spin the wheel. Anyway. Let's spin the wheel. But anyway, I have no words to describe. Anyway. If you watch this remix, I won't say anything, but, you know, that's just me. Anyway. Yeah, $500, you know. But anyway, I'll talk more about it off stream, but right now it's just right now, I have no words to describe it. C. I know what this is now. Solve. Let's look at the crystal ball. That's it. 6,400. I wasn't happy either. All they do is ruin the fun and ruin the stream. It's not really the way to start December. This is why people will wish to chat should always chat, always subscribe. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway. No, we're not welcome to any other channels. Okay, that's a good place. Anyway. Period. Thank you. Anyway. Yeah. $150. Okay? I mean, seriously, I have no words. Yeah. It's just, I have no idea what to say, but it's just stupid, you know? So many Billy movie imposters, Billy had blocked, you know? I don't know what to say here. Billy was absent at one episode, so I have no word to describe about it, you know? Again, it's just ruined my fun. Especially Billy's, you know? That's just me. And he's off for the rest of the day, so that way I can do my own thing, you know?
Choose a letter.
So anyway, S. Two S's. I gotta check and see here.
Choose a letter.
5 out. O. 2 O's. There we go.
Choose a letter.
I. 3 I's. Wow. Okay. By another vowel.
Choose a letter.
E. No E. By a vowel.
Choose a letter.
A. 2 A's. Okay. And I'm going to save the U for last.
Choose a letter.
U. 1 U. And I have to spin the wheel. I have no idea what I know what this is. Something and costumes. I don't know. I work hard for the season 9 FWO and well, don't know what else to say. Exactly, Remix, because at the time, yes, it just so happens because I have no word to describe it because when the kickoff show happened, 2 hours, 4 minute, 1 minute in, at 2:01, excuse me, there was an imposter. I'm like, wow. Wow. I don't know what to say here, you know, and it just, like, drives me nuts, you know, and it just, like, drives me crazy, you know, and I thought, at some reason it was a paint version of Billy Moody. It's not that, it's just like, why? C. There's one C. Anyway. Okay, and then on another reason at like 2:20 p.m. there's like a purple version of Billy Moody. I don't know what happened here, but it's just wrong to me. Who said, yeah, I was doing better at this than you do? Like, no, that is not true. You're not, and it's not. He was telling me, he was telling everyone that. He was telling you that you're the ripoff of. He was telling everyone that. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna be able to buy vowels. Anyway, he's telling everyone he's the ripoff of Aubrey Scott. I'm like, no, he's not a ripoff of Aubrey Scott. Jesus, what am I gonna do here? You know? I mean, I'm Billy's friend, and what am I gonna do now? You know? You know, 1D, anyway, more information on what's going on in my kickoff live stream, but anyway. And with Billy Moody as host. Anyway. $500 past the bankrupt. Anyway. To imitation, okay, free imitation, okay, $900. Anyway, let me just pick R. I have no idea what to say here. But anyway, R. 1 R. Good. I'm gonna. You know what? I have no idea what this says. So. Interpretation? It's not it. Immigration. Nope. Oh, I know what this says now. Immigration. Yeah, that's it. Speaking of kickoff shows, I'm doing one. I'm also doing one. But DC Comics Band 2004 LB10, which happens next week. Very exciting. Which I'm excited to do that kickoff show happen. Yeah, exactly, Sam. Exactly. Anyway. Move on to spiral number 3. Come on. So, seriously, phrase, character. Oh, there we go. We got quotation. There we go. Anyway. $900. T. No T. Oh well. As you wish, game. As you wish. Anyway. $500. Good. S. One S. Anyway. Lose a turn. Might as well see Is Stream Remix. Watching this episode right now. Oh man. Spin the wheel. Anywho. $800. R. One R. I'd like to buy a vowel.
Choose a letter.
E. I'm not gonna put D, I put E. Anyway. Next. Anyway, buy a vowel.
Choose a letter.
A. One A. Anyway. Buy her vowel.
Choose a letter.
I. Three eyes. Anyway. Buy their vowel.
Choose a letter.
O. Three O's. Wow. Okay. Nah. One vowel. No vowels left. Okay. Makes sense. Excuse me. Anyway. That's gonna be a lot of gaming to do. 4,500. Wow, okay. Makes sense. No bankrupt. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna pick N.
Choose a letter.
4 N's. Wow. Okay. There's gonna be a lot of hard work going on with it. Oh my god. $14,300. I have no idea what this is. I'm gonna pick J next. Not gonna get bankrupt this time. $300. Good. Okay. J.
Choose a letter.
2 G's. Good. Oh, I know what this is now. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is something I really love to do in Barney Live in New York City, because I loved that concert, you know, as a kid. London Bridge is falling down. Anyway, $24,900. I don't have a bankrupt, seriously. Anyway. That is good. No, come on, we don't need that. Anyway. No, I don't want this anyway. Nope. Oh man. Place, no. Say that was a bonus one. Okay, there we go. Before and after. You know what? It's gonna be a good idea when it comes to these games. Anyway. $900.
Choose a letter.
T. 2 T's. Okay. Okay. Gotta buy a vowel.
Choose a letter.
An E. 3 E's. Wow. Buy a vowel.
Choose a letter.
A. Looks like my brother's here in the background. But anyway. Buy a vowel.
Choose a letter.
I. 1 I. Anyway. Buy a vowel.
Choose a letter.
O. 1 O. Keep out something. No vowels left. Okay, it's not out. Anyway, spin the wheel. $550. Good. Oh, my head's killing me. Again. You know, $800 not bad. Anyway, I gotta pick a
Choose a letter.
H. Gotta be something, you know? $500 past the bankrupt. Good. Speaking of Barney, attraction. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Actually, years ago, near a year ago. No end. I have to pick either R, S, and L. We'll see what happens. We'll just see what happens. Anyway. Lose a turn. Okay. Let's try that again. And, really sad for Barney fans like me. Yeah, I agree, Sam. Yeah. $900. Wow.
Choose a letter.
R. 2 R's. Wow. And, $3,100. And, 150, something like that. I don't know. And, I'm gonna pick S next. We'll see. Come on, don't think. 200. Good.
Choose a letter.
Yes. Oh, I know what this is now. Oh, man. Keep off the grass shirt. Anyway. It's not it. Oh, man. What is it? Oh, it's not. Keep off the grab skirt. Oh, skirt. Okay, grab skirt. Okay. That's it. Okay. 28,650 I saw. Okay. Man, can't resist. Anyway.
Hello, brother.
Oh, brother.
I have a surprise.
Woo!
It's cheese.
Yeah, I should be doing this food reviews. Anyway, before I do food, I have to wrap up the show, but that's just me. Anyway, okay. No, come on. Let's just do something and speed around. And if you watch this is my. If you see what's going on, that is my blubber going on in the background, but that's just me. Oh, let's use plays. Anyway, plays in the category. We spend a lot of time and spend a lot of day, and if you want to yourself, oh man, $600 a piece. Okay, that's good. Again, place in the category. Let's play T. 2 T's. Okay, makes sense. Yes. 2 S's. R. 1 R. N. 2 N's. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that since by Josh. Yeah, E. No E. A. 4 A's. Wow. North. Something. Okay, H. 1 H. Wow. O. 2 O's. Wow. L. North Islands. North something islands. I. No I. It's not islands. D. It's 3 D's. Okay. Oh, I know what this is now. No. It's not. Okay. Okay, 1K. Oh, I know what this is now. Okay. Badlands. That's it. How's your brother, Luke? Well, he's doing good. Remix, he's just giving me some cheese and other things. he's just working at this new job now. That's just my remix. That's just me. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and not keep people. Let's just go ahead and do a, not a phrase. No, come on. Let's do like, not even a phrase either. These. Let's do a thing. Anyway. L for my name. Anyway, not for loser. But anyway.
Choose a letter.
Okay. Okay. C.
Choose a letter.
H.
Choose a letter.
P. Excuse me.
Choose a letter.
A. Back C. I don't know. It's not it. Let's just go ahead and try again. What is it? Oh, Jackie! Oh, it's a sports car. That's good. That's great to hear. Well, thanks, Remix. Much appreciated. Oh, okay. Well, too bad it wasn't a bonus ran. But, you know what? Let's do 2 more games. And this is the debut on the FWO. We haven't played one of the game sets. The video, if you haven't checked out my thing for 2011, you know, back in 2011 I did a series called Why I Haven't Deleted Some Videos on my infos on my memory cards. Today I'm going to show you a game via OBMU, and it's called That's right. Oh, Jackknife was the answer. Okay, that's fine. That's how I pronounce it. Okay, that's fine. Wheel of Fortune. Let me pause right there real quick and see what happens. See how I do it real quick. And that's the answer to our questions. But first of all, let me check DS real quick, and then we'll get to our game. Left trigger, come on. XZ SA, good. XZ. That is not how we do this. Okay, no. Hang on. Okay. Give me one moment, folks. Jackknife. Oh, wow. Wow, remix. Doesn't Jackknife pronounce? Oh, I see. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Oh, man. Select is right. And select is right. Okay. Give me a moment, folks. It's not gonna let me. Okay, there we go. There we go. Enter. I am not oh, he's a man. There we go. I am a man with a face one, with a beard, with long hairdo. And I have brown hair, yeah. That's how it works. Anyway, this is a play shirt. If I have this shirt and tie. This will work just fine. I had this pants on. Okay, this is how you do it. Okay. Flop. Okay, trucks. Now have no choice but to do green this time around. But anyway, I'll have to go back and play it. But anyway, are you sure? Yes. That was in green. And let's continue. New game. Easy. There we go. Let's do classic.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pat Sajak and Vanna White.
Thank you, Charlie. Thank you, everybody. It's now time for the $1,000 toss-up.
Okay.
And the category is...
Okay, showbiz. Okay. This is new to us. For FWO fans out there. But anyway. I know what this is.
Okay, go for it.
Tell the Vision Studio. Okay. Hang on. What is it? I know. Charlie was in that game. Yeah, Recipe to him. Yes, remix. I know. Maybe Josh, I know. Excuse me.
Welcome, contestants, to Wheel of Fortune.
Okay. Who's fucking me? Yeah. Jessica. Okay, that's fine.
Let's move on to the $2,000 toss-up.
Okay. It's good.
And the category is...
Okay. Living. Thing. Okay. Love a discussion.
Okay, go for it.
Love a discussion.
Here's
Wow.
how you did. And the category is...
Wow. Wow. It's been 12 years since Charlie's death. Well, I know it was $6,000. Okay, makes sense. Wow.
$600.
No, okay, that's 1p.
Okay, spin, solve, or buy a vowel. Sorry, next player.
How do I do it? Okay, this is not how I do it. Anyway. There we go. Finally. how I do this. How do I do this? Stand by. Yeah, problems as well. Says by Josh. Yeah, exactly. Let's see here. Come on. Come on! Finally! Finally!
Nope, sorry. Oh, down to 0. That wheel is just not your... Give that wheel a spin.
Finally!
$900.
Yes. Free S's, okay. Okay. Buy a vowel. E. 2 E's, okay.
What are you going to do?
Buy him a vowel. A. There's an A, okay. Buy a vowel. An I. There's not. We'll have a tutorial on how to play this game in the future. Oh, wow. Okay.
All the vowels are gone.
Finally. Get out of there. No.
Down to 0. What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
She may go to Prince Edward's Island. Guess.
Nope, sorry.
But she's not gonna cash in.
300. What are you going to do? Give that wheel a spin.
Finally. Okay.
$450.
There's an N, okay. Wow. These are hard locks. Anyway. Wow. Wow. I don't know what to do, guys. Finally.
$400.
Wow. Okay. R. I don't know. There's an R, okay.
What are you going to do?
Trip with something. Spin the wheel. Oh, maybe try moving the mouse like a stylus. Well, I tried to and it won't let me try, so here we go. There we go, finally. Wow.
Bad luck.
Oh, it's just time to solve the puzzle.
Okay, go for it.
I should have solved.
Here's how you did. And the category is, what are you going to do?
There we go. In round 1, I should spin, but wow. Wow.
Ooh, bad luck. $300.
That should go. A lot of catching up to do, I guess.
What are you going to do? $450. $500. What are you going to do? Spin that wheel.
Finally.
Ooh, bad luck. $500. Okay, spin, solve, or buy a vowel. What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
There we go. Finally. Just a couple of tries.
That wheel is just not your friend today. Ooh, the bankrupt. $300. What are you going to do? Spin that wheel.
Finally.
Ooh, bad luck. That wheel is just not your friend. What are you going to do? $900. What are you going to do?
Finally.
$800.
Okay. L. What?
Nope, sorry. $300. going to do? $500. Nice one. Sorry, none.
Wow.
$300. What are you going to do?
Finally.
What are you going to do? Sorry, none of those.
Wow.
Sorry, next player. What are you going to do? $300.
My click on dragging. Wow.
Sorry.
Thank you. Thank you.
$500.
There was only N left. There's a... 2 atoms. Good.
No more consonants. What are you going to do?
I think I know what this is now.
Okay, go for it. You didn't reach the house minimum, so we'll raise your score to $1,000.
Okay.
Here's how you did. And the category is... Sorry, next player.
Wow.
$900. Give that wheel a spin.
Wow.
$500. going to do?
Okay. Wow, free ends. Now it's time to buy a vowel.
What are you going to do?
Five E's. Wow. Wow. Wow.
No more vowels. Spin the wheel.
Something, something center.
Wow, mystery wedge.
C. Two C's, I'm not risking it. Wow. If you're watching some, Josh, thank you.
Mystery wedge.
Again. R. I know what this is now. Take 1,000 again.
What are you going to do?
Candy, something. I know what this is now. Yes.
What are you going to do?
Solve.
Okay, solve it.
Got it. Back in the lead. With
Here's how you did.
8,200.
Let's move on to the next toss-up.
Okay. It's good.
And the category is...
Poop and pee! Anyway. No, this is. It's not. Okay. It's not. Okay, there we go.
Okay, solve it. Here's how you did.
Got it.
And the category is...
Okay, that's good. Vowels and constantly worth. Vowels worth nothing, constantly worth. 450. Good. Is there a W? There's a W, okay. Good. T.
Nope.
Yeah, of course, Bob was down the hall, by the way. Oh, no. N. No, N never B. There's an N. Okay. There are two G's. Stole my letter for me. Anyway. That's how it means. Well. Wow.
Sorry, none of those.
L for my name. Where's no? Okay, makes sense. Everyone had some money. Okay. Gotta do something around here to lead up. No Y, no J. Gotta do something S. There's an S, okay. I'll pass. No idea what this says. There's no F.
Sorry.
Which
Nope,
part
sorry.
just did? I have no idea. A. There are two A's. Models be usable, but okay, makes sense. Something bad. I know what this is. Something bad. Should have solved it. My time will be ran out. Z. There's no Z.
Nope, sorry.
Oh man. B. There's a B.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, it's something sleeping bag. Where? Sleeping bag? I don't know. No, that's not it. Oh, it's not. I'm gonna lose my lead. Oh, she's passing. Okay. Oh, I know what this is now. R. I think I know it now.
No more consonants. Okay, solve it.
There we go. I also have to play with the wheel with the DS. I made it to the bonus round in a recent run. That's good, Josh. It's good. Won the first round, but anyway. First time since years ago. In 2011.
You ended up
Anyway.
in third place, but you'll have better luck next time. Give that bonus wheel a
Wow. W win. Okay.
The category is RSTLNE. Vanna will get some of those letters up there.
Okay. Roasted.
Pick 3 more consonants and a vowel.
D. Okay. Oh no. C. I don't know. H and O. Washy cashews. That's it! What do I get?
You solved the puzzle. Let's see what you won.
$70,000 boat. That's good. It's good. 5,450.
Here's how you did.
Arm full, it's good. Stat full, it's good. Wheelbarrow is good. Big winner, good. Rewarded a bonus round, good. Robbed it, good. Then I'm bankrupt, okay, that's fine. Skip the last and lose a turn.
Thanks for playing. Come back soon.
I have enough of this. Okay, I'll just... Yeah. Yeah. And then we'll do one more game. Yeah. Won that boat. If you watch this, Josh, yes, I did win the boat. You know, that's just me. Anyway, we got one more game, and that is Deal or No Deal for the DS. And we're going to do it anyway, right now. It's too loud, but anyway. Profile. Use my name for this one. And let's get started. Come on. New game. We know how this works. Use wisely, okay. Makes more sense. Anyway. I pick... Have to pick... Number... Yeah, I can already see the screen here. Yes. Over the case and see. $7.50, good. Yeah, it's hard to see the game when the cases, you know. Number 1. Over the case. 20, it's not bad, not bad. Three, okay. In the case. 500, wow. So, yeah, let's go back in the game. Still like number 7, over the case. $200, good. Number 8, over the case. $300, good. I was a huge fan of Deal or No Deal. Till this day, try playing the Pad 2 Games version, but I ended up losing. Wow. Wow. Let's try, number 4. I don't know. Open the case and see what happens. Why just David? You gotta see what's going on with me. Anyway. $75. Okay, that's good. Gotta get the banker. You know. If number 9 has $1 million, then that'd be great. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see. Okay, wow. Let's see. $170,000. No deal. Case. I have no idea. Arrows, come on. Don't want to wear that. Okay, that's good. Yeah, stay away from those. Game over. Okay, $700. Not bad. Yep. Time to continue. I only play multiple games. Number 10. Open the case. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, really. Yeah. Come on, open it. $10! Not bad! This version has mini games. Wow, okay. Yeah, this is a very hard mini game, I can see. Okay. Number... let's say... this last. 5. Open the case. Let's see what happens. Fingers crossed. Better not be the website. Okay, penny! Not bad! What a lock. Okay. Continue. Number 6. Better not be a mill. $100,000. Good. Okay, 11. I gotta do something around here. Okay. Ah, oh, man, 500,000. If this goes on the left side, come on. Is there any more else on the left side? I think that's enough. 14, that'd be good enough. Ah, yes, open the case. Better not be a million. Better not be a million. There we go. 75,000. That's good. How many dollars left? Okay, no deal. 190,000. By the way, I just purchased a map mic last night, and I purchased it at Walmart. Very exciting. Wow. It's an easy game to play. Wow! Game over. Oh, that's good. $75, not bad. 15 on the case, come on. Do something. Oh, wow. Okay. Choose number 12. It better be something. Open the case. At least smoke. Good. Yes. Wow! Wow. At least I have some good news. I'm out of time. 13 over the case. $1! That's good! You got at least a good amount of time, you know. 16, come on, the case. At least do something. Yeah, something the case. Wow. Wow. 100,000. Hello. Oh, I never earned 90. No deal. Okay. Wow. That's good. That's not bad. Not bad. I'm gonna choose any number I like backwards, so if you're okay, $10,000, not bad. You're gonna go backwards now. So that one more easier. Instead of doing it forward, you know, 26. Open the case. $50. That's good. $25K BRTV style. Open the case. Okay. Okay. Hello. Got 3 more Ks on the left side. Let's see it. $250,000, no deal. Gotta get $1 million. Gotta get $1 million. Otherwise, it's over. 24, open the case. Come on. 200,000. Oh, $5. Good. Hello. It's not bad. $300,000. No deal. $22. Open the case. Come on, better not be $1 million. Something like that. Jesus. $750. Oh well. Hello. 210. No deal. 1,000. No deal. If it's $1 million, it's game over. 21. Open the case. Let's cross our fingers. Yes. Why? Why? You know what? You know what? Deal. Never mind. That is good! Won $1,700, but wait, there's more. Wow. Shouldn't play ever games yet. Why not? You want why? Jesus. Okay. That was it. That was all of the game 7s I got left. So, okay, that is good for the game. That's all I got right now. Now, let's do the notes, shall we? See what we got for us. Now, we got an unboxing video, food review, and of course, eligible ads episode number 1038. Then we got weekend so on December 2nd, which is today. Then we got Weekend Celebration episode 141, I believe. Yeah, 141. Bedtime Stories Lunchtime. It's gonna take me time. We'll see what happens. Crazy Bunch Web Show. Bedtime Stories Lunchtime. Then Rudolph on Music Zone. Bedtime Stories Lunchtime. And Elder Reacts on those days. Sometimes in between. We'll see what happens. Then we got the Ripley's Singles Tuesdays and Wordbird. Bedtime Stories Lunchtime. Then we got just to take a little sense on Bedtime Stories Lunchtime. Elder Quote Vlogs episode number 51. Bedtime Stories Lunchtime. And Various Guests Are Gone 2, Part 7. Weekend Celebrations episode number 142. Bedtime Stories and Lunchtime. Then we got Crazy Bunch Web Show episode number 82 that day. Bedtime Stories and Lunchtime. Bedtime Stories and Lunchtime on that day. Then we got LGBS and Bedtime Stories and Lunchtime. It's going to be a live stream of LGBS. Be looking out for that. December 6th, 13th, and 20th. Then Bedtime Stories and Lunchtime on those days. And in between, it's subject to change. We'll be back December the 16th. There won't be an episode next week due to the fact that I have to do a 10 event on something really, really fun. But there will be one on the 16th, which is going to be the episode 370 event for the BL. Be looking out for it and be looking out for it. So yeah. And yeah. And well, anyway. First notes, I got topics for today. So please say by what the topics will be on in the chat. Anyway, first topic, I will continue production DC Comics Man 2004 blog bloopers. Episode 10 tonight at 11. Okay, that's fine. So the second topic will be finishing up some new music. That's good. The third and final topic will be doing a kickoff show of DC Comics Man 2004. We'll go with bloopers episode 10. And we have topics for today. Sign stuff right there, sent by Microsoft Sam. All of this Josh stuff. Anyway, that was FWL episode number 369. We're back at FWL story, sort of. This will be our season 9 premiere. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one, which is going to be episode number 370, our Christmas Part 1 episode, coming in 2 weeks. Till next time, Sue Jones, Bobby, so baby. Get one FWL episodes, guys, be soon. Till listen out. See ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for Friday's LukeJ62895. Today, Luke Jippers and Bill Mooney will be talking about their topics, playing video games, and many more fun. And now it's now time to present to you all Friday's LukeJ62895 with their hosts, Luke Jippers and Billy Mooney.
Thank you, Dave 3000. Hello, people. LukeJ speaking. Welcome to Friday's LukeJ62895 episode number 370. Bill is not here. Will be joining us today. And in the chat room, we got Remix Plum saying, "Ho ho ho." I'm here, folks. In the chat room, keep it comfy so Luke don't have the. Oh my God, Remix. Anyway, have the storm. And for trolls, punks out there, keep it real and comfy, y'all. Exactly, 100%. Anyway, watch this remix for you, buddy. And yeah. So yeah, today we're gonna do not one, not two, but at least 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 dev topics today. And then we're going to be doing a lot of topics to read. And then we'll be doing some what I've watched Disney Plus and other things. And then some game segments and other things, random. And soon afterwards, we're going to be able to do something very special. So there you go. On this Christmas festivities. After notes and Josh and things like that. So there you go. So yeah. So let's just do it now. Let's go, shall we? See what we got for us. As Billy requested, the first one we're doing is Walt Disney, okay? Now, I was gonna do and this might be the celebration of, let's say, Walt Disney's the anniversary of his death so many years ago, let's say yesterday, and then we'll just read it now. Anyway, Walt Ellis Disney was an American animator, film producer, interrupter, pioneer of American animation industry. Okay, he introduced several developments in the production of cartoons. As a film producer, he holds the record the most Academy Award earns and nomination by the National, having won 22 Oscars and for 59 nominations. He presented for 2 Golden Globe Special Achievement Awards and an Emmy Award, among other honors. Several of his films are included in the following national film recognition by the Liberty Congress, okay? I've also been named in some of this greatest film ever by American Film Institute. Disney was the first person to be nominated for Academy Awards in 6 different categories. Wow. Born in Chicago in 1901, Disney developed an early interest in drawing. Wow. He took art classes as a boy and got a job as a commercial illustrator at the age of 18. He moved to California in the early 1920s and set up the Disney Barber Studio, which is now called with his brother Boy with Up Irex. Anyway, which is now called the Walt Disney Company. Anyway, with Rob Irex, he developed the character Mickey Mouse in 1928. Anyway, his first highly popular success, he also provided the voice in his creation in the early years. As the studio grew, he became more adventurous and introducing simple sound. Okay, full color, free strip, fetchy color. Okay, feature length cartoons. And technical development in camera. Cameras. The result is seen in features such as Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, 1947, Pinocchio and Fantasia, both 1940, Dumbo, 1941, and Bambi in 1942. Third, the development of animated film. New animated live-action films followed after World War II. Okay? From the current successful Cinderella in 1950, Sleepy Beauty in 1959, and Mary Poppins in 1964. Okay? The last of which received 5 Academy Awards. Okay? In 1950s, Disney expanded into the amusement park industry. And in July 1955, he opened Disneyland, Anaheim, California. The fun project he diverted into television programs such as Walt Disney's Disneyland and the Mickey Mouse Club. Okay, he was also involved in planning the 1959 Bonnecall Fair, the 1961 Olympics, and the 1964 New York World's Fair. Excuse me, I have to misspoke anyway. In 1955, he began development of another theme park, Disney World, at the heart of which was what the new type of city. The experiential prototype combination of Tomorrow, Epcot for short. Disney was a heavy smoker throughout his life and died of lung cancer in December 1966. Before either the park or the Epcot project was completed. Disney was a shy, self-discriminating man. In private, but adopted warm, outgoing, public persona. Wow. He also have high standards and high expectations of both whom he worked. Also, there has also been explanations. You have racist, or smart method, I pronounce it. They also been constructed by many who knew him. Story gradual of Disney has taken a variety of perceivable, I pronounce it. Okay, ranging from views of him as a pressure of homely product values to being a respective American inspiration, something like that. I don't know. He remains an important figure in the history of animation, culture history in the United States, which is considered a national cultural icon. His film work continues to be shown and adopted in the Disney family. Disney theme parks has grown in size and number, attract visitors in several countries. Wow. Okay. Now, the way he began, where he was born in December 5th, 1901. I'm not going to say the address. In Chicago's Herman neighborhood. He was the fourth son of Elias Disney, born pronounced in Canada to Irish parents, and for a knee call, American of German and English descent. Aside from Walt, Allison's fourth son was Herbert Raymond Roy. The couple had the fifth child, Ruth, in December 1903. In 1906, when Disney was 4, the family moved to a farm in Montgomery, Missouri. Okay? Where his Uncle Robert had just purchased land. Wow. In Montgomery, Disney developed his interest in drawing when he was paid to draw the horse and of a retired neighborhood doctor. Ellis was a subscriber to the Appeal to Reason newspaper. Disney was practiced drawing by copying the front page cartoons of Ryan Walker. Okay. He also began developing an ability to work with watercolors, okay, and crayons. He lived near the Austin, Tobacco, and Santa Fe railway line and became immersed with trains. he and his younger sister Ruth started school at the same time as part school in Marshland in late 1909. The Disney family were active members of the Congregational Church. In 1901, the Disneys moved to Kansas, Missouri. There Disney had attended the Bennett Grammar School. Wow. Then we met fellow student Walter Spicer. Wow, okay. Who came to the family of theater fans and introduced him to the world of vaudeville and motion pictures. Before long, Disney would spend more time at Spicer's house than at home. Ellis purchased a newspaper delivery route to Kansas City Star, Kansas City Times. Disney and his brother Roy woke up at 4:30 every morning, delivered the Times before school, and repeated round of the evening started at after school. The schedule was exhausting. Disney received poor grades and after falling asleep in class. Wow. But it continued the newspaper route for more than 6 years. Wow. He attended Saturday courses at the Kansas City Art Institute and also took a correspondence course in cartooning. In 1917, Elias bought stock in the Chicago jelly producer, okay, the Ozil company, and moved back to the city with his family. Disney enrolled at McKinsey High School and became a cartoonist at the school newspaper, drawing prosaic pictures about World War I. He also took night courses at the Chicago Academy Hall of Fine Arts. In May 1918, okay, he attempted to join the United States Arts Army to fight the Germans, okay. He was rejected as too young. After the first day of birth, as a birth certificate, he joined the Red Cross in September 1918 as an ambulance driver, and it was shipped to France, but arrived in November after the armstrong's had been ousted. Sorry. Anyway, he drew cartoons inside the ambulance for the decoration and had some of his work was published in the Army newspaper Stars and Stripes. He returned to Kansas City in October 1919, where he worked as an appearance artist in the Department Robin Commercial Art Studio, where he drew commercial illustrations for advertising, theater, programs, and catalogs. He befriended fellow artist of Irex, okay? Now, his career began when in January 1920, excuse me, a passion Robin's revenue declined after Christmas, okay? Disney, age 18, and Irex was laid off. Once they started their own business, the short-lived Irex Disney commercial artists, okay? Failing to attract many customers, Disney and Irex agreed that Disney should leave, and that Disney, temporarily had to earn money at the Kansas City Film Ad Company, run by A.V. Cougar, okay? The following months, Irex, who was not able to run their business alone, also joined, okay? The company produced commercials using a cutout animation technique. Disney became interested in animation. Although he preferred drawn cartoons, such as Mutt and Jeff and Max Fleischer's Out of the Inkwell, with the assistance of the book on animation and camera, something like that, sorry. He began experimenting at home. He came to the conclusion to sell animation that was more promising than a cutout method. Okay? Unable to persuade Cougar to try side animation to the company, okay? Sell animation at the company. Anyway. Disney opened a new business with a co-worker from filmatical, something like that. Sorry. Fred Harmon, and something like that. The main client was a local Newman theater, and the short cartoons they produced were sold to Newman's Laughograms. Okay. Disney studied Paul Terry's Soap's Fables as a model. The first 6 Laughograms were Mario's fairy tales. In May of 1921, the success of Laughograms led to the establishment of Laughogram Studio. Okay, where he got hired for more animators. He hired for more animators. Excuse me, including Fred Harmon's brother, Hugh and Ralph Ising and Irex. Okay, the Laughograms cartoons did not provide enough income to keep the company solvent, so Disney started production of Alice's Wonderland based on Alice's Adventures in Wonderland, combined live action with animation. He cast the late Virginia Davis in the title role, saying, "I want to draw some funnies." Anyway, the result of a 12-year-old, half-minute, long-reel film was completed too late to save Laughogram Studio, which ran into bankruptcy in 1923. Now, this happened to Walt Disney Studios seen here first came out in October 16th, 1923, and seen here was now known as Disney Brothers Cartoon Studio. Was this. Now, the promising thing about that is a lot of feature-length films, okay? Including these followings, okay? There's going to be a lot of feature-length films, starting with Until Wish, which will be coming out November 22nd, 2023. And there's going to be a lot of that coming out. Anyway, back to Walt Disney. Anyway, Disney moved to Hollywood in January, July 1923, age 21. But, although New York was a center of the cartoon industry, he was attracted to Los Angeles because his brother Roy was a competitive tuberculosis there. He hoped to become a live-action film director. Disney's efforts to sell out his studio Wonderland were in vain. He heard from New York film distributor Margaret J. Winkler. Okay, she was losing the rights to both the Aldo Inkwell and Felix the Cat cartoons. Okay, and needed a new series. In October, they signed a contract to 6 Alice comedies. Did I turn up a little bit? Let me see. Okay, there we go. Got it. Okay. Okay, I'm fine. Okay. With option of 2 further 6 series, 6 episodes each. Disney and his brother Roy formed Disney Brothers Studio, which later became the Walt Disney Company, to produce the films. To present Davis and a comedy to relocate to Hollywood to continue production. The Davis and the contract of $100 a month. In July 1924, Disney also hired Irex, persuaded him to relocate him to Hollywood to Kansas City. Excuse me, anyway. In 1926, the first official Walt Disney Studio was established at, I'm not going to talk about this, until demolished in 1940. By 1926, Winkler's role in the distribution Alice Studio series has been handed over to her husband, the film producer Charles Mintz. Wow. Although the relationship between him and Disney was sometimes strained. The series ran until July 1927, for which time Disney has begun to tire of it and wanted to move away from the mixed film format of all animation. After Mintz requesting the new material to distribute through Universal Pictures, Disney and Alex created Oswald the Lucky Rabbit, a character Disney wanted to be Pepsi, alert, saucy, and bothersome, keeping him also neat and trim. In February 1928, Disney hoped to inaugurate a larger fee for producing the Oswald series, but found Mint wanted to reduce the payments. Mint also has also presented many of his artists to evolve the works and directed to him, including Harmon, Ising, and Carmen Maxwell, and Fritz Freelang. Disney also found out that Universal owned the industry product rights to Oswald. Wow. Mint's trend to start his own studio and produce the series himself, if Disney refused to accept the renditions. Disney declined Mint's ultimatum and lost most of his animation staff, except Irex, who chose to remain with him. Creation of Mickey Mouse and the first Academy Awards in 1928 to 1933. To replace Oswald, Disney and Irex developed Mickey Mouse, to possibility inspired by a pet mouse that Disney had adopted while working in his Laugh-O-Gram studio. Although the origins of the character are clear. Disney's original choice of his name was Marble Mouse, but his wife Lillian thought it was too pompous and suggested Mickey instead. Iris revived Disney's professional sketches to make the character easier to animate. Disney would also begun to distance himself for the animation process, okay? Provided Mickey's voice until 1947, there wasn't one Disney employee designed Disney Mickey's professional appearances, but Walt gave him his soul. Wow. Mickey Mouse first appeared in May 1928, a single test screen of a short, Plain Crazy. But as a second feature, the Gollum God Show failed to find a distributor. Following the 1927 sensation, the jazz singer, Disney used collaboration sound on the first spur short, Steamboat Willie. They integrated the first post-production sound cartoon. Okay. After the animation was complete, Disney signed a contract with the former executives of Universal Pictures, Pat Powers, to use the Powers Cinephone, recording system. Cinephone became the new distributor for Disney's early sound cartoons, which soon became popular. To improve the quality of the music, Disney hired a professional composer and arranger called Sterling. Both the suggestion of the Silly 70s series was developed. Okay? Providing stories through the use of music. The first in the series, Skeleton Dance 1929, was drawn in animation entirely by Irex. Okay? And also hired at the time was several local artists, some who stayed with the company as core animators. The group later became known as the Nine Old Men. Both the Mickey Mouse and Silly 70s series were successful, but Disney and his brother felt that they were not receiving the rightful shares of profits from Powers. In 1930, Disney tried to trim costs in this process by urging Irex to amend the practice of animating from every separate cell in favor of more infinite technique of drawing key poses, and letting it let lower paid assistants sketch in between poses. Disney asked Powers for a increase in payments for cartoons. Powers refused and signed Irex to work with him. Stalin resigned shortly afterwards. Thinking that we work without Irex, Disney Studio was closed. The Disney had a nervous breakdown in October 1921, which he blamed on the measurements of Powers on his own overwork, when she and Lillian took an extended holiday to Cuba, and a cruise to Panama to recover. With the loss of powers as distributor, Disney Studios signed a contract with Columbia Pictures to distribute the Disney Mickey Mouse cartoons, which became extremely popular, including internationally. Disney and his crew would also introduce new cartoon stars like Pluto in 1930, Goofy in 1932, and Donald Duck in 1934. Also came to our brands the new technology encouraged by his new contract with United Artists, Disney film Flowers and Trees 1942. Full color street strip Technicolor. He was also able to navigate and deal given the sole right to use the free strip process until August 31st, 1935. Also, subsequent Silly Symphony cartoons were in color. Flowers and Trees was popular with audiences, and won the Gradual Academy Award for Best Short Subject Cartoon in the 1942 ceremony. Disney has been nominated for another film in that category, Mickey's Orphans, and received the Honorary Award for the creation of Mickey Mouse. In 1943, Disney produced The Three Little Pigs, a film described the media historian Arjun Danks as the most successful short animated film of all time. Okay? Film won Disney another Academy Award in the short subject cartoon category. Okay? The film's success led to a further increase in the film studio staffs, which numbered nearly 200 by the end of the year. Disney realized the importance of telling emotionally gripping stories that would interest the audience, and investing in the story department, separating the animators with storyboard artists who would detail the plots of Disney's films. Golden Age of Animation, 1944 to 1941. By 1934, Disney has become dissatisfied with producing the formulaic cartoon shorts, and believing that feature-length cartoon would be more profitable. Okay, the studio began the 4-year production of Snow White and Seven Dwarfs, based on the fairy tale, which news leaked about the project. Okay, made the film industry perceived it would be bankrupt the company. Wow. Industry insiders named it Disney's Folly. Wow. The film would be the first animated feature-length film made in full-color sound. Cost about $1.5 million to produce, 3 times over budget. To ensure the animation was as realistic as possible, Disney sent its animators, of course, Cornard Art Institute. Okay, he brought animals into his studio, and hired actors so that the animators, something like that. Sorry. Anyway, could study realistic movement. To portray the changing sorry, I spoke anyway. Instead of the background, the camera moved through the scene. Disney's animators developed a multi-plane camera, which will allow drawings of the places of a glass to be set in virtual distance for the camera, creating an illusion of depth. Okay. Okay, makes more sense. Anyway, the glass could be moved to create the impression of the camera passing through the scene. Okay. The first work created on the camera in Silly Symphony called The Old Mill in 1947 won the Academy Award for animated short film because it impressive visual power. Okay. Although Snow White had been largely finished by the time the multiplane camera has been completed, Disney ordered some scenes to be redrawn to use some new effects. Okay. Snow White premiered on December 1947 as to high praise from critics and audiences. The film became the most successful motion picture in 1948, and by May 1949, the total gross to $6.5 million. Wow. Okay. Most successful sound film made to that date. Okay. Disney won another Honorary Academy Award, which concerned one full-size and several miniature Oscar statues. The success of Snow White honored one of the most productive eras in the studio. The Walt Disney Family Museum calls the following years the golden age of animation, which is good enough. Okay. With work on a Snow White finish, the studio began producing Pinocchio in early 1938 and presentation in November that same year. Both films released in 1940 never performed well in the box office. Wow. Partly because revenues from Europe have dropped following the start of World War II in 1939. Wow. The studio made its loss in both pictures was deeply in debt by the end of February 1941. Wow. In response to the federal crisis, Disney and his brother Roy started the company's first public stock offering in 1940. And it pushed heavy stereo cuts. Later Metcher and Disney sometimes high-handed and excessive manner of dealing with staff led to a 1941 animator strike, which lasted 5 weeks. Wow. Which left federal moderator from the National Labor Relations Board inaugurated two sides. Disney accepted an offer from the Office of Coordinator of other American affairs, something like that. Sorry. To make a goodwill trip in South America, okay? Sorry that he was absent during the revolution. He knew he would be unfair with the studio. Wow. As a result of the strike, he was as a federal state of the company. Several animators left the studio, and as Disney's relationship with the other members and staff were permanently strained as a result. The strike temporarily interrupted by the studio's next production, Dumbo, 1941, which Disney produced in a simple and expensive manner. The film received a positive reaction from the audiences and critics alike. Wow. World War II beyond 1941 to 1950. Shortly after the release of Dumbo in October 1941, the U.S. entered World War II. Okay. Disney formed the Walt Disney Train Films unit within the companies to produce instruction films for many material, something like that. Anyway, such as 4 methods of flush, measuring, and aircraft production methods. Disney also met with Henry Margaretto Jr. and Secretary of Treasury and agreed, the Secretary of the Treasury, and agreed to produce short Donald Duck cartoons to promote war bonds. Disney also produced several propaganda, something like that, productions, including shorts such as Dora Foster's Face, which won an Academy Award, and the 1943 feature-length film, Victory Through Air Power. Wow, okay. The material films generated only enough revenue to cover costs, okay? And the feature film Bambi, which had begun production since 1947, underperformed its release in 1942 of April. Lost $200 million in the box office. $200,000 in the box office. Wow, okay. Okay. On top of the low earnings from Pinocchio and Fantasia, the company had doubts of $4 million with the Bank of America in 1944. In the meeting of Bank of America executives to discuss the future of the company, the Bears chairman, the bank's chairman and founder, and eventual guy 90s, told executives, I've been watching the Disney's pictures quite closely because I knew we were letting them money far above the financial risk. They're good this year. They're good next year. They're good the year after. They have relaxed give the time to market the product. Disney production of short films decreased in the late 1940s. Wow. Considered the increase in the competition of the animation market from Warner Brothers and MGM. Walt Disney, for financial reasons, suggested more combined animation and live-action productions. In 1948, Disney invited a series of popular live-action nature films titled True Life and Adventures, with Seal Island, the first won the film won the Academy Award, Best Subject to Real category. Wow. Theme parks, television of interest. In 1950s, 1966. Okay. Okay. In the early 1950s, Disney produced Cinderella, his first studio's first animated feature in 8 years. It was popular with critics and fear audiences, costing $2.2 million to produce. It earned nearly $8 million in its first year. Disney was less involved in his he has been with previous pictures because of his involvement with his first entirely live-action feature, Treasure Island, in 1950, which is shot in Britain, as was the story of Robin Hood and Merry Men in 1952. No live-action features followed, many of which has been poetic themes. He has continued to produce full-length animated feature films as well, including Alice in Wonderland in 1951 and Peter Pan in 1953. From his early to mid-1950s, Disney began to involve less attention to animation department, industry most of its operation of key animators. Okay, Nine Old Men. Although he has always presented story at means, instead he started to concentrate on other venues. Around the same time, Disney will establish its own film distributing chain, BNet Visa, replacing its most recent distributor, RKO Pictures. Okay? For several years, Disney has been considering building a theme park, which is visited Griffith Park in Los Angeles. Wow. With his daughters, he wanted to be in a clean, unspilled park, but with both children, the parents could have fun. He visited the Trivia Gardens in Copenhagen, Denmark, and it was heavily influenced by the cleanliness and layout in the park. In March 1952, he received zoning permission to build a theme park in Burbank, near Disney Studios. The site provides too small and a lot larger part in Amiens, 45 miles, 56 meters south of the studio, was purchased. To distance this project with the studio, which might attract criticism of shareholders, Disney formed WED Enterprise, now Walt Disney Imaginary, okay, and used its own money to fund a group of designers and animators working the plans. Those involved in it become known as Imagineers, okay. After involvement in attaining the bank funding, he invited other stockholders, including American Broadcasting Paramount Fears, part of American Broadcasting Company ABC, Western Playing and Graphing Company. In mid-1954, Disney sent his Imagineers to his every amusement park in the United States to it. Okay, where am I? Oh yes, to emphasize what pitfalls and problems were in the various locations and recorded their findings and design. Okay, construction work started in July 1954, and Disneyland opened its doors a year later. Okay, this opening ceremony was broadcast on ABC, which reached 70 million viewers. Wow. This park was designed with a series of themed lands linked by a central Main Street, USA. Respect of the Main Street in his own hometown, Marsh Lane. Wow. The connected theme areas was Adventureland, Frontierland, Fantasyland, Tomorrowland. Okay. The parks was also contained the narrow gauge Disneyland Railway. Well, okay, that linked the lands. Okay, around the outside of the park was a high berm to separate the park from the outside world. Initially, in the New York Times considered that Disney had tastefully combined some of the pleasant things of yesterday with Fantasyland and Fantasy Dreams of Tomorrow. Makes sense. Although there were early minor problems with the park, okay? It was assessed, although after months of operation, Disneyland was receiving over 20,000 visitors a day. By the end of the first year, it was attracting 3.6 million guests. Wow. The money for ABC's I can't pronounce this word. Was made on Disney's television programs. Wow. The studio has been involved in the successful television special on Christmas Day, 1950, and about the making of Alice in Wonderland, and then more, I believe, the program added millions to the box office takings. And in March 1951 letter to shareholders, he wrote that television can be a more powerful selling aid for us. Okay. As well as source of his revenue. Okay. It was probably gonna be on the premise where he was airing television that we would do. In 1954, after a Disneyland funding that we agreed, ABC broadcast Walt Disney's Disneyland, excuse me. And the television consoling animated cartoons, live action features, and other material from the studio's library. Now it's Walt Disney. But anyway, the show was successful in terms of ratings and profits, earning audience shares of over 50% in April 1955. Newsweek called the series an American institution. ABC was pleased with the ratings, leading Disney's first daily television program, The Mickey Mouse Club. Variety show carrying especially to children. Wow. The program was combined by merchandising through various companies. Western Printing, for example, has been producing color books and comics for over 20 years. It produced several items connected to the show. One of the segments of Disneyland's considered the 5-minute part miniseries, Davy Crockett, which, according to Gabler, became an overnight sensation. The song's being sung about Davy Crockett became nationally popular, and 10 million records were sold. As a result, Disney formed his own record production and distributed entirely Disneyland Records, now known as Walt Disney Records. Anyway, as well as in the construction of Disneyland, Walt Disney worked on the other projects away from the studio. It was consolidated in 1959, American National Examination in Moscow. Disney Studios' construction was American the Beautiful. Well, that makes more sense. a 19-minute film in the 360-degree. I can't pronounce that word. So Fear. That was one of the most popular attractions. Wow. The following year, he had on the chairman of the pastry committee from the 1960s Winter Olympics in Squaw Valley, California, which he resigned the opening, closing, and medal ceremonies. He was on the 12 inventors in the Celebrity Sports Center, which opened in 1960 in Condé, Colorado. He and Wally bought out the others in 1962, but making the Disney the sole owner. Wow. Despite the demands brought the non-studio projects, Disney continued to work on film and television projects. In 1955, he was involved in Man in Space, an episode of Disneyland's series, wow, which made a collaboration with NASA's rocket designer, Werner von Braun. Disney also saw featuring features like Lady the Tramp, first animation film in CinemaScope, okay, in the same year. Sleeping Beauty, first animated feature-length film in Time Lasher's 50mm Triple M film in 1959. 101 Dalmatians, your favorite remix, watching this. First animated feature film to use Xerox cells in 1961, and The Sword and Stone in 1963. In 1964, Disney produced Mary Poppins, based on the book series by P.L. Travers. He also been trying to accelerate the rights to the story since the 1940s. He became the most successful Disney film in the 1960s. Also, above Travers disliked the film and essentially regretted of having sold the rights. The same year, he also became involved in plans to expand the California Institute of Arts, called Cal Arts, having architect draw up blueprints of the new building. Wow. Disney provided 4 exhibits in the 1964 New York World Fairs, for which he obtained funding from selected corporate sponsors. For PepsiCo, which planned to contribute to UNICEF, UNICEF, something like that. Disney developed It's a Small World, a boat ride with automated dolls, developed Children of the World. The Great Moments of Mr. Lincoln contains an automatic Abraham Lincoln, giving experts from his speeches, okay, control of progress, promise, and opponents of electricity, and fourth Mark Magic Skyway portrayed the progress of mankind. Elements of all 4 exhibits, principally concepts of technology, okay, were reinstalled in Disneyland, okay. Of all It's a Small World, a ride for most closely resembles the original. During the early to mid-1960s, Disney developed plans to ski resort in Mersey King, a Graduate Valley, California's Sierra Nevada. He hired experts such as a new Olympic ski coach and ski area designer, okay? Willie Chavinier, something like that. With income from Disneyland and now accounting that from a increasing population of the studio's income, Disney continued to look for venues for attractions. In 1963, he presented a project to create a theme park in downtown St. Louis, Missouri. He until reached an agreement with the Civic Center, a development corp, which controlled the land, but the deal later collapsed over funding. In late 1965, he announced plans to develop another theme park that could be called Disney World, now called Walt Disney World. few miles southwest of Orlando, Florida. Okay? Disney World will include the Magic Kingdom, a larger and more extraordinary version of Disneyland, plus golf course and resort hotels. The heart of Disney World was to be the experimental prototype community of tomorrow, Epcot for short, which he described as an experimental prototype community of tomorrow that will be taking its cue from the new ideas, new technology, There are now emerging the new creative centers and American industry. Okay, it'll be a community of tomorrow that will never be completed. They always be introducing the testing discrimination that will be material and systems. And Epcot will always be a system showcase to the world ecology and imagination of American free enterprise. During 1966, Disney provided businessmen willing to sponsor Epcot. He also received story credit for 1966 film literature Robin Kerr's USN as Walt Disney, something like that. His name spells backwards, something like that. I don't know. He increased his involvement in studio films and was heavily involved in the story development of The Jungle Book, the live-action movie feature, The Happiest Millionaire, both 1967, and the animated short Winnie the Pooh and The Blustery Day, 1968. Though I'm not gonna read. I am gonna read the personal life and character, and I'm gonna read the illness, death, and aftermath, and this will be it. Now read the 8 more death topics, and this will be it. Anyway, personal life and character. Early 1925, Disney hired Inc. artist William Barnes. Okay, they married in July in that year in their brother's house in hometown Liston, Iowa. Okay. The marriage generally happy according to William, although according to Disney's biographer Neil Gabler, she did not accept Walt's decision to meekly or his size questionably. Okay, and she admitted that he was always telling people, "Oh, henpeck, he is." William has a little interest in films and the Hollywood social steam. And she was. And the words of the historian Stephen Watts, content with household management and providing social support for her husband. Wow. The marriage produced 2 daughters, Diane, born December 1943, and Sharon, adopted in December 1946, born 6 weeks previously. Within the family, okay? Neither Disney nor his wife had the fact Sharon has been adopted, although they became annoyed if people outside the family raised the point. The Disneys were carefully keep the daughters out to the public eye as much as possible, particularly in light of the Weinberg kidnapping. Wow. Disney took steps to ensure his daughters were not photographed by the press. In 1949, Disney's family moved to a new home in Holmby Hills, the spur of Los Angeles. With the help of his friends, Warren and Bay Crimmel, who already had their own backyard railroad, Disney development blueprints and immediately set to work on creating miniature live steam railroad in his backyard. For the name of the railroad, Carwell Pacific Railroad, came from his home location of Carwell Drive, miniature working steam locomotive was built by Disney Studios engineer Roger E. Broggie, okay? Disney named it Lily Bell after his wife. Wow. For years, Disney ordered into the storage due to a series of accidents involving its gas. Wow. Disney grew more politically concerned as it gets older. A dramatic party support until the 1940 presidential election, when he switched and went to the Republican Party. He became a generous donor to Thomas E. Dewey's 1944 bid to the presidency. In 1946, he was a founding member of the motion picture Alliance for Preference of American Idols. The organization stated to believe in and like American ways of life, which we find ourselves a sharp revolt against the rising tide of combination, fascism, and kindred beliefs that seeks to vibrate means to have in mind a change in this way of life. In 1947, during the Second Red Scare, Disney testified before the House American Activities Committee, HUAC for short, with Brian Hubert Shaw, Dave Harriman, William Parments, former admirers of labor union designers, as communist, I can't pronounce this word, sorry. This is stated that the 1940 mine strike led by them as part of the organized communist effort to gain influence to Hollywood. Was a league by the New York Times in 1993 that Disney had been passing secret information to the FBI from 1940 until its death in 1996. In return for information, J. Edgar Hoover allowed Disney to film at FBI headquarters in Washington. Disney was made a full special agent in Charles Catad in 1954. Disney's public persona was very different from his actual personality. Playwright Robert E. Sherwood described him as also painfully shy, different. How do you pronounce it? Sorry. Diffident, how to pronounce the word, sorry. And disrespecting, and according to biographer Richard Skirtle, Disney had this shy and infamous personality because his behind his public identity. How to pronounce the word? Sorry. Campbell argues that Disney played the role of the bashful tycoon who was embarrassed in public. Wow. And knew that he was doing so. Disney was acknowledged that facade and was told as a friend that I'm not Walt Disney. I do a lot of things Walt Disney would not do. Walt Disney does not smoke. Why? I smoke. Walt Disney does not drink. I drink. Wow. Critic Otis Ferguson, the New Republic, called the private Disney common everyday, not accessible. It's like that. Not in Ferguson language, not suppressed or sponsored anything, just Disney. Many of those who whom Disney commented that he gave his staff little encouragement due to his especially high expressions. Norman recalls that when Disney said about work, it intonation of high praise. Instead of direct approval, Disney gave high performance staff financial bonuses or recommended certain initial to others, expecting that his praise would be passed on. Now, his illness, death, and aftermath, then that'll be it, okay? Disney had been a heavy smoker since World War I. Did not use cigarettes with filters, and not smoke a pipe as a young man. In November 1966, he was diagnosed with lung cancer and was treated with chemotherapy. On November 30th, he fell unwell and was taken with the ambulance to his home in St. Joseph Hospital, where on December 15th, 1966, at 65 years old, he died of coronary collapse caused by cancer. He remains cremated 2 days later. And his ashes are donated the Forest Lawn Memorial Park in Glendale, California. The release of the Jungle Book and Happiest Memoir in 1967 raised the total number of feature-length films that Disney has evolved into the 81. When Winnie the Pooh and Buzz 3D was released in 1968, it earned a Disney Academy Award in the short subject cartoon category, award for Promise Me. Something like that, I don't know. After Disney's death, his studios continued to produce live-action films, with variety but largely nominated animation until the late 1980s. After which, there was what the New York Times described as a Disney They began with The Little Mermaid in 1989. Disney's companies would continue to produce a successful film, television, stage entertainment. Disney's plan to further city of Epcot did not come with frustrating. After Disney's death, his brother Roy deferred his retirement to take full control of the Disney's companies. He changed the focus of his project to the town of his attraction. After the coronation in 1971, Warren dedicated Walt Disney World to his brother. Walt Disney World expanded with opening in Epcot Center in 1982. Walt Disney's vision of Fire City was replaced by a park more akin to a permanent World's Fair. In 2009, Walt Disney Family Museum, designed by Disney's daughter Diane and his son Walter E.D. Miller, opened at the Provincial of San Francisco. Thousands of artifacts of Disney's life and career are on display, equaling numbers of awards and he received. In 2014, the Disney theme parks around the world hosted apparently 134 million viewers. Wow. I'll explain more about the reception and awards and honors in the Crazy Bunch web show episode number 83. Right now, I got a next step topic, which would be about Stephen Twitch Boss, okay? Best known as Stephen Worrell Twitch Boss, okay? He was American freestyle hip-hop dancer, which is not my thing, unfortunately. Cinematographer, actor, television producer, and television personality. In 2008, he finished in second place on the American version of So You Think You Dance. SYTYCD for short. For 2014 to 2022, he was featured on the Ellen DeGeneres Show as a He was also a co-executive producer in the program. He was featured on Ellen's Games as a sidekick in DeGeneres between 2018 to 2020, and he and his wife Allison Holker hosted Disney's Fairy Tale Waves on Freeform Disney Plus. He was born September 29th, 1982. Okay? Colony Buzz Alexander and Sanford Ross, Montgomery, Alabama. He graduated from Lee High School in 2000. Studied dance performances at Southern State Comedy College in Romney, Alabama, and Chapman High University. In 2003, Boss was the semifinals in MTV's The Wade Robson Project and a number runner-up in the television talent combination Star Search. Wow. He choreographed routines in South Korean pop R&B singer Seven, okay, which I'm not a huge fan of, by the way. And helped train other YG entertainment artists such as Big Bang, okay. In 2007, he was the uncredited flamboyant dancer, Blaine's and Blanche Gordon, Rainbow Sword Dancer, and Hairspray, okay? At completing So You Think You Need to Dance, he taught dance in South Country, classical ballet, with several finalists, shades like that. On April 30th, 2013, he and Alice Coker performed a dance routine in Dancing the Stars. They danced to Crystallize, okay? Which were performed by Lindsay Stirling, okay? Since April 1st, 2014, Boss featured on Ellen DeGeneres show as a guest DJ. In October 2014, he was now been cast in Magic Mike, number, I don't know what number that was at the time. One moment, folks. It was the movies. Okay. 2021. But, excuse me. I don't know the number. Sorry. Let me look up real quick. XXL means... Oh, yeah, XXXL. Something like that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, XXL. Something like that. I'm sorry, never mind. On August 17th, 2020, he became a co-executive producer of Ellen DeGeneres' daytime talk show, okay? Boss was cast as Margot X in the upcoming superhero movie, Professors, okay? And later he would have a featured role in the movie Ushers, okay? Which, he is also a member of the Dance Strawberries, Breed OCLA, and Chill Factors crew. And So You Think You Dance, Boss first auditioned for 2007 season 3 of the show and appeared in this program, but did not select it at the top 20. He returned the audition again in season 4 of 2008. He was selected to complete in the top 20 and finished competition as a runner-up. Favorite fellow hip-hop dancer, Joshua Allen. During season 4, he danced with Kylie Shawn. The comparison please choreographed by Mia Michaels. The dance was nominated for an Emmy for cinematography for the 61st Primetime Emmy Awards. Wow. In season 5, Boss again appeared on the So You Think You Need to Dance with fellow season 4 contestant Kay Shawns to perform their Emmy-nominated piece, Mercy, choreographed by Mia Michaels. He was one of 11 All-Stars for season 7. He also was an All-Star for season 7, 8, 9 of So You Think You Need to Dance, performing memorable routines including the hip-hop number Out of Your Mind, with ballet dancer Alex Wong, which was inspired by comedian Ellen DeGeneres' season 7 finale, which he was team captain for Team Street in season 12 of So You Think You Need to Dance. He was also announced as permanent judge for 17th season early this year. Disney's Fairy Tales Weddings. Disney's Fairy Tale Weddings is a documentary television series featuring couples and their Disney-themed weddings. Aired on Disney's Freeform network on the Disney Plus streaming service, and the show provided a behind-the-scenes look in the weddings and engagements and couples of Disney's their editions includes Walt Disney World, Disneyland, Disney Cruise Line, and Island in Hawaii. Wow. Now, October 17th, 2017, Freeform announced the production of a 7-episode series to be released in the summer of 2018. Okay? It was hosted by Twitch and his wife, Allison Holker. Okay? In November 2017, Freeform added the December 11, 2017 hour-long special for Disney Fairy Tale Weddings Holiday Magic as part of the 25 Days of Christmas event. Season 2 premiered on Disney Plus on February 14th, 2020. Personal life. On December 10th, 2013, Boston Phillips, significant dance member, Austin Hooker was married. The creator of the show, something like that. Phillips and Joyce Barnyard, Warren, possible Walden Beach, California. He also adopted Huggy's daughter. Their son was born March 2016. Okay, and their daughter was born November 2019. The couple had a parallel line of officers named DSG and X Twitch and Allison Collection, sold by Dick's Sporting Goods. On December 13, 2022, boss wife Allison Hookers informs officials of the Los Angeles Police Department Dennis left their home without taking his car, which is unusual behavior. Police received a call about the shooting at the Oak Tree Inn in the city of Los Angeles, where Boss was found dead after falling to check out the hotel. His death was a suicide. He was 4 years old. My next dev topic has to do with Mills Lane, okay? I talk about this in Crazy Much Web Show, but I'm going to talk about it right now. Anyway, born Mills B. Lane the third, okay? He was an American boxing referee and professional boxer, okay? Two-term Washoe Country, Nevada District Court Judge and television personality. Lane was best known for having created several major heavyweight championship boxing matches in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. For starting the syndicated court show George Mills Lane. On June 9th, 2013, Lane was inducted in the National Boxing Hall of Fame and was inducted into the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame on August 7th that same year. He was born in Savannah, Georgia on November 12th, 1937. He hailed his prominent Georgia family. His grandfather founded the largest bank in Georgia. Wow, that is something. And his uncle is the namesake of the president of the Citizens, was the president of the Citizens, Sovereign's National Bank. Wow. Oh, wow. Lane attended Middlesex School in Concord, Massachusetts, where he played American football and as a linebacker and ice hockey and as a goalie tender, okay? Lane joined the United States Marine Corps in 1956 and was discharged in 1959. I can't pronounce this word. Sorry. He enrolled at the University of Nevada, Reno. He graduated with a business degree in 1963. His boxing career began when Lane became a boxer while serving the Marine, becoming an all-fair parties welterweight champ. He was a National Collegiate Athletic Association welterweight boxing champion in 1960. Okay, and he was in the U.S. Olympic trials in San Francisco for the 1960 Summer Olympics. Lane was defeated by Phil Baldwin in the semifinals. He turned pro while in college. Eventually earned a 10.1.909 record as a professional, okay? Now, referee began when Lane referred his first World Championship boxing match in 1971. When Bassero Jardires had a 15-round draw, okay? When Alberto have announced it, sorry, with the WBC flyweight title, okay? Lane referred Alberto Holyfield, something like that, versus Mike Tyson II between World Heavyweight Championship champion Alberto Holyfield and challenger Mike Tyson on June 28, 1997. I was 2, wow. Mitch Hobson, Pied Burns, my dad, was supposed to referee the fight, okay? Tyson's champ protested, so Lane was fought in the last minute. After Tyson was bit Holyfield's ear twice, Lane disqualified him. Lane's shirt was stained with blood in the incident. Wow. Oh, man. And he sold the Madrid collector in the same night. Okay? And it was elected in international boxing, okay. Less than 3 weeks later, he was referee, was versus, Henry Holloway match, as in Tyson versus Holyfield, okay? And disqualification when Holloway used illegal tackles. This being, okay. Instead of clinching and ignoring Lane's repeated orders to stop. After referee, the fight began between Thomas Hearns and Jay Snyder on November 6, 1998. Lane retired as a boxing referee. He was elected in the International Boxing Hall of Fame in 2013. In August 10th, and that same year, he was also inducted in the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame. Wow. Lane attended the University of Utah's SJ's Quincy College of Law, okay? Graduating from the class of 1970 and joined the bar in Nevada. In 1979, Lane became Chief Deputy Sheriff of, I can't pronounce this word, Investigate Services at the West Hall County Sheriff's Offices. And was elected District Comedy in 1982, District Judge in 1990. His television career began when he presented on the court show, Judge Mills Lane, okay? Which lasted for 3 seasons, from 1998 to 2001. In addition to this show, the losers of MTV's Celebrity Deathmatch approached him about having his character and voice used in the show. As a referee, the Plasnate figures matches. Lane accepted the offer and became as MTV personality. As a referee, Lane started boxing matching, something like that, I don't know, sorry about that, everyone. Anyway, but the query, let's get it on, which became his catchphrase, which is reproduced in Celebrity Deathmatch's character would be shout the same phrase to emphasize fights. Wow. Lane made 2 appearances to this world of professional wrestling. He appeared in November 16th, 1998 episode of WWE Raw. An Italian and made it rolling in regards. In the contract dispute between Stone Cold Steve Austin, something like that. Sorry. And the Guardian family. He was also the special guest referee for the boxing match between Roddy Piper and Buck Blackwell in the WCW Batch of the Beach in July 11, 1999. Lane was a guest voice actor in the episode Buzz Lightyear's Starkman, which is I saw as a kid. Anyway, personal life and death. Lane was and his wife, Kay, had 2 sons. He titled his biography, let's get it on, boxing's top ref and Nevada's most outspoken judge. He suffered a spinal stroke in March 2002, which left him in personality and Rodri able to speak, which with his blessing, this Celebrity Deathmatch, our ego being voiced by Chris Jury, how to pronounce his last name, sorry. Avoid the voice of commentator Nick Diamond from the MTV2 revival, wow. Latest adopted city of Rento proclaimed December 27, 2004 as Mill Lane's Day. In May 2006, Lane made his first public appearance in years. It's a dedication of new courthouse in Reno. It was named after him. The Elms B. Lane Justice Center houses the Reno Medical Court in the West Coast County District that's his word, office. Anyway, he died on December 6, 2022. He was 85 years old. My next death topic has to do with Bob McGrath. And I talk about this in Crazy Bunch web show already done, and I will talk about this now. Anyway, Bob McGrath was best known as Bob Eben McGrath. Was an American actor, musician, children's author, best known as playing American human character and music teacher Bob Johnson in the long-running educational television series Sesame Street from 1969 to 2018. He was born June 13, 1942 in Iowa, Illinois. The son of Floyd Angus Nee Alagon and Almond Thomas McGrath, a farmer. Wow. He was named after the Irish patriot Robert Emmet. Wow. As a child, he was singing for his family while his mother would play the piano. Wow. His mother enrolled him in the Roxy Theater Admirers program, and he finished in second place. He graduated Marguerite High School. He graduated from the University of Michigan in 1954. He went on to School of Music there. While attending Michigan, he was a member of the University of Michigan's Men's Glee Club. And formerly applied for Grandma stuff like that. During family events, he washed dishes with David Kendall, family brother, waited tables, in connection with which Kendall uses when Sesame Street cast began. After graduating, he was inducted to the U.S. Army. He was in Germany for 2 years, performing the 7th Army Symphony Orchestra and booking for them. McGrath earned a Master of Music degree in voice from the Manhattan School of Music in 1959. Okay? Anyway, his career began when he worked with Mitch Miller. It was featured in Taylor Miller's NBC TV program, television singing along series, Sing Along with Mitch. Okay? For 4 seasons, from 1960 to 1964. He was a singer on the Walt Kelly album, Songs of the Pogo, okay? In the mid-60s, McGrath became a well-known recording artist in Japan, receiving a series of successful albums in Irish and other folk songs and ballads and songs in Japanese, okay? This aspect of his career was the basis of the secret when he appeared on the game shows The Tell the Truth in 1966 and That Guy's Secret in 1967. From 1969 to 2018, McGrath was a regular cast member of Sesame Street, playing the character of Bob Johnson, along with his series matchwish Susan Robinson, played by Robert Wrong. McGrath was one of the 2 longest lasting human beings characters on the series since the show debut on a Noggin segment proclaimed the 4 decades. It was 2015. Excuse me, okay, yeah, because I couldn't see it. 2016. Sorry. Anyway, misspoke. Anyway, okay. A Noggin segment proclaimed that the 4 decades of Bob when proclaimed promoting the Sesame Street of that network. In July 2016, Sesame Workshop announced that McGrath will not return to the show for the 47th season because it will return the series. But the comments would say that McGrath would continue to present the workshop at public events. Sesame Workshop later announced that there will be talks with bringing him back, and that will present with Sesame Street. Although McGrath has not been any new material since season 45, he subsequently appeared in online videos of the show. He also returned for the 2019 TV special Sesame Street's 50th anniversary celebration. McGrath said he has two favorite moments on Sesame Street, were as follows. Christmas Eve on Sesame Street, a 1978 Christmas special that included Pastory of the Gift of Magic, and the 1983 sequence that casually addresses the death of the longtime character, Mr. Hooper, played by this good friend, Louis, who had died the previous year. For 38 years, McGrath is a regular fixture on the Miracle, a telephonic broadcast anyway on CTV outlets in the Canadian province of... Okay, I've pronounced this city's name, sorry. His final regular appearance at Telemiracle is 2015, with performers in the shows paid tribute to him. He returned with a special appearance in 2018. Then in March 1st, 2016, he was awarded the Commemorative Medal of the Century of... Okay, I pronounced this word. Anyway, this award is the government of the... I can't pronounce it, sorry. Linda Haberstock. He was given this... I can't pronounce this city's name, sorry. The Distinguished Service Award in 2013 for the premier of Brad Wall. Wow. He received a Distinguished Service Award for decades of service. Oh, hang on. Somebody's on my OBS. Okay. OBS notifications. What's that mean? Oh, wow. Okay. Got it. Okay. There we go. Did I get it fixed? Yes, I got it. Got it. Okay, there we go. McGrath's Singing a Story was nominated for 7 annual Independent Music Awards for Children's Album of the Year. Okay. In April 10th, 2010, he was the first recipient of the University of Michigan's Men's Glee Club Lifetime Achievement Award. He and his wife, Anne, married in 1958. They have 5 children, 5 and 8 grandchildren. The couple lived in Teaneck, New Jersey from 1958 until 2017, after which they moved to the ranch in Newark, New Jersey. He died in combination of a stroke at home on December 4th, 2022. He was 9 years old. My next topic has to do with Kirstie Alley, which I have explained during my FW Crazy Punch web show episode. But anyway, born Kirstie Louise Alley, she was an American actress. Her breakthrough role was in Rebecca Hall in NBC sitcom Cheers in 1987 to 1993, which she received an Emmy Award and the Golden Globe Award from 1981. From 1997 to 2000, she starred as a lead in the sitcom Veronica's Closet, okay? Earning initial Emmys and Golden Globe nominations. On film, she was perhaps best known for her role in Molly Jensen, okay? Look Who's Talking in 1989, and 2 sequels. Look Who's Talking 2 in 1990, and Look Who's Talking Now in 1993. Throughout the 1980s and 1990s, Alice appeared in various films, including Star Trek II, The Wolf of Khan in 1982, Summer School in 1987, Shoot to Kill in 1988, Mad House in 1999, excuse me. Simply Rivalry in the same year, Virgins of Dam in 1995, the year I was born, Takes 2, the year I was born, anyway. Treasuring Harry in 1997, Richard Poor in 1997, and Drop Dead Gorgeous in 1999. Okay. After Alley won her second Emmy Award in 1994 for the first television film David's mother, okay? In 1997, Allie received another Emmy nomination for work in crime drama series The Last Dawn. In 2005, she played a fictionalized version of herself on Showtime's Fat Actress. In 2013, Allie returned to acting when with the title of sitcom Christie. In 2016, she appeared in the Fox comedy horror series Scream Queens, okay? She also appeared in reality television includes Christie Alley Big John Live in 2010 and served as a contestant of the 12th season of Dancing the Stars in 2011 and 2012, where she finished in second place behind Hines Ward. And the 22nd series, the British reality show Celebrity Big Brother in 2018, in which she finished in runner-up. And in 2022, she appeared on The Masked Singer. When we come back, I have to finish the rest of my dev topics and I'll read some topics from there. We'll be right back after these commercial breaks. Stay tuned. Welcome back to FWO episode number 370. I just came back from whatever it was. I just want to get this out of the way because it will take some time. But anyway, let's get back to the show. Anyway, she was born in Wichita, Kansas on January 12th, 1951. Anyway, to Robert Dale Alley, who owned a rubber company, okay? And William Alley. She has two siblings, Joanne and Craig. Alice attended Wichita South Eve High School. Graduated in 1969. Anyway, she also attended college in Kansas State University, dropping out after her sophomore year. Wow. After moving to Los Angeles to pursue psychology and work as a interior designer. Wow. Allie appeared as a contestant at the game show Match Game in 1979. Winning both of her games, she wanted to win $500 in her first game to a match and $5,500 in her second. Wow. She also appeared on the game show Passport Plus in 1980. On both shows, she described her profession as an interior designer. In 1981, an automobile accident involving a drunk driver killed her mother and left her father seriously injured. Wow. Can you tell me how to get the Cinnamon Barbecue God remix? Help me. Help me. I did not know. Oh God, remix. Okay. Anyway, her career began when she made her film debut in 1982. Okay. In Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan. Okay. In the role of the Vulcan's Starfleet. Okay. Officer Wellington Savak. I pronounce his name. Sorry. The Soviet character became very popular with the Star Trek fans, but Ali chose not to aspire to the role in the next 2 film sequels. But later stated she was offered less money than the Star Trek II. Excuse me. Actress Robin Curtis see her in the role. She was also regular on the ABC television series. Sorry about that, everyone. Masquerades, my dad, from 1983 to 1984. In years following, she starred in a number of small films, including One More Chance, Blind Date, and Runaway. In 1985, she starred in the ABC miniseries Northern South, and also portrayed in Feminimus icon Gloria Stamina, something like that. I don't know. This includes Pig's Feet, the High Turkey, Free from Peanuts, Popcorn Shrimp, and Big Bird. I have lost about that. God remix. God. I couldn't resist. Remix. God. Anywho. Okay. In the television movie Bunny's Tale. Anyway, in 1987, they also Ali shared alongside Mark Harmon, okay? In the comedy film Summer School, okay? The film was a box office success, grossing over $35 million in the United States. Yes, folks, Rosie is such a sweetheart and an amazing friend to me as well. Wow. Okay. Very exciting, okay. Later in 1987, Ali joined the cast in NBC sitcom Cheers, replacing Shelley Long. It became her breakout hit role. Okay. And she remained with the show for 6 years until its 11th final season. In 1989, Ali starred with John Travolta and Look Who's Talking. The film grossed over $295 million worldwide. Wow. And then they worked on to make 2 other films centered on the same theme, such as Look Who's Talking 2 and Look Who's Talking Now. After two Academy Award-winning nominations for her work on Cheers, in 1988 until 1990, she won an Emmy on the third nomination in 1991. The same way, but anyway. From 1997 till 2000, Ali portrayed the character in NBC sitcom Veronica's Closet, anyway. As well as serving as executive producer in the show. She serves as a spokesperson for Prior One Airports from 2002 to 2004, and for Jenny Craig from 2004 to 2007. TVN also had a sitcom that centered Ali as a Broadway star as a new parent. It also titled Christy, okay? And nobody needs to hate on Rosie. Exactly. We all love her. She's been awesome on Sesame Street since the 90s. Yeah, I agree. And reunite her with former Cheers co-stars Rhea Perlman and Seinfeld star Michael Richards, okay? The series premiered on December 4th, 2013. Excuse me, okay, anyway. And ran for 1 season before it was canceled. 5 months after it ended the freshman run. Wow. She was partnered with Maslin I can't pronounce her last name. Sorry. On the 15th season of Dancing with the Stars, where she finished in second place. In the same year, 2015. In 2015, I was cast in Tom Crasher's reality history program on Channel 4. In 2022, I competed in season 7 of Masked Singer as Baby Manev of Team Cuddly. Wow. Personal life. She was married from 1970 to 1977 to her high school sweetheart, Bob Alley. Which okay. Because literally, they had the same name as her father. Wow. Allie married her actor Parker Stevenson in December 22nd, 1983. She was born, misspoken the character's name. Sorry, I misspoke it. Following miscarriage, the couple adopted their first child, a son, in October of 1992, and in 1995, they adopted their second child, a girl. Wow. The marriage ended in 1997, and in 2016, Allie became a grandmother of their son. Wow. From 2000 until her death in 2022, I was a resident of Clearwater, Florida. Wow. From 1991 to 2020, Allie also lived on Island, Maine. She also owned Mitchell Cottage, formerly the Eyebrow Inn, with her then husband, Allie, later purchased another home in Islesboro. Her body image on Dr. Oz show on September 17th, 2012. Wow. Okay. Alice says she started gaining weight in late 2003. Wow. And she had been a commercial eater in all of her life without gaining weight. After noticing the change after she reached early menopause in 1992. While working as the J. Craig spokesperson from 2004 to 2007, Allie lost 75 pounds and 24 kilograms. I want some pepperoni pizza, said Oscar. We said to him, no, you can't have any. You can be a bad boy this year. Remix, Jesus. I don't know what to do with you. But anyway. Man. Bring your weight down to 145 pounds, 66 kilograms. Jesus. Anyway. In May 2009, she told People magazine that after parting ways with Jenny Craig, she gained 83 pounds, 38 kilograms. Jesus. Anyway. And weighing up as much as 228 pounds, 103 kilograms. In March 2010, after gossip blogger Roger Freeman image of link between her organic license weight loss system and the church's site something else. Sorry. Allie wrote, please Google Mr. Roger Freeman. He is spreading lies about me and my new business. Wow. You'll see his history and why Fox fired him. Wow. We're going to have Mr. Varney and call Mr. Freeman Varney tomorrow. Wow. Mr. Freeman's trying to then robbing his ice with my company. In September 2011, Allie announced that she had lost 100 pounds, 45 kilograms using weight loss products for glycine. No wonder why Cookie Monster says eating those dark chocolate cookies made by Nestle. Wow, remix, Jesus. In 2012, she faced a class action lawsuit alleging false advertising. Wow. The suit claimed that her weight loss was a result of exercise, including training for the TV show Dancing with the Stars, not allergenic licensing products. Wow. Wow. She settled the suit in 2015, agreed to remove the term Poven products. Wow. From packaging. Issued for the disclaimer on the brand's website that is a quantity-based weight loss product and pay a $130,000 settlement. In April 2014, something like that. No wonder why Cookie Monster upset. I mean, wow, remix. Anyway, Scientology. I was raised in Methodist, something like that. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Wow. Anyway, but became a member of the Church of Scientology in 1979. Okay. At the time she became a Scientologist. We also said that she had been a cocaine addiction and went through Norcocanon, something like that. I don't know. We'll see. Scientology affiliated drug treatment program to dependently, something like that. By 2007, she had attained the level of OT7 opportunity Thailand Civil 7. Coming soon, The Legend of a Big Bird from Sesame God remix. Anyway, and by 2018, she had a new OT8. Wow. Wow. According to Ali, Scientology made me a lot stronger and tougher. It made me more honest and more willing to take responsibility for other people. In May 2000, she purchased a 5,200 square feet, 48 square meters waterfront mansion from former Scientologist Leah Mary Percy. Wow. For $1.5 million. The house of free something like that. Sorry. Sorry. The Magic Century. Wow. I know. The house is in Clearwater, Florida. Wow. ABGN versus Buff. Yeah, I can't. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Remix. Who will win? Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, God, help me. The spiritual headquarters of the Church of Scientology. The Ali donated $5 million into church in 2007. Jesus. Oh, man. Anyway. Oh, man. Anyway. As a member of the Church of Scientology, I would hope not to, though never asked to. Spyro and Rebecca Howe on the A episode of Frasier. Wow. Because the series occurred by the field of medical psychologist, and she was the only former Cheers regular not to do so. Politics. In August 2015, Ali tweeted that she was not to be supporting Hillary Clinton, the Democratic nominee, during the 2016 presidential elections. And on April 8th, 2016, she tweeted her support that Republican Donald Trump and Ruby Giuliani, and that's just made me stupid. But anyway. Yeah, I have to agree. They hate each other, yeah. On October 8th, 2016, Ali tweeted her endorsement of Trump, tweeted that, I hate this election. I'm actually no longer endorsing either candidate. Yeah. Yeah. In October 2020, she said that she had voted for Trump in 2016. In addition to voting for him again in 2020 because he's not a politician. Wow. She had, of course, Republican John James and in the 2020 United States Senate election in Michigan. Wow. Wow. It's like making a match between Mr. Buggin versus Daffy Duck. I mean, God! I can't resist. Anyway. Ali died from cocaine cancer at Mulvet Cancer Center in Tampa, Florida on December 5th, 2022. She was 31 years old. As per a statement released by children, the cancer has only been recently discovered. Her ex-husband, Parker Stevenson, her two children, Luke's Talking co-star, John Travolta, celebrities posted their condolences on social media. Okay? Including her Cheers co-stars, Ted Danson, Kelsey Grammer. Leah Pearlman also received statements memorizing her. My next step topic has to do with Angelo Badalamenti, okay? He was an American composer and arranger, best known for his work in composing for films, okay? He mainly is known for collaboration with director David Lynch, normally Blue Velvet, the Twin Peaks saga of 1990 until 2092 to 2017, The Straight Story, and Mulholland Drive. He received the 1990 Grammy Award for Best Pop Instrumental Performance in his Twin Peaks theme. He composed scores for many of his other films, including The City of Lost Children, a very long engagement, and holy smoke, Jesus. Anyway, he also recorded songs for one of a wild area of artists, including Nia Simon, Shirley Bassey, Dusty Springfield, Pet Shop Boys, Jules Cruz, more than Faithful, David Bowie, the late David Bowie, that is, Tim Booth, I can't pronounce his name, sorry, Soulside Socks, okay, whatever that was, anyway, and Dolores O'Riordan. He received a Lifetime Achievement Award for Royal Soundtrack Awards Academy in 2008, and the Honorary Mental Award for the Academy American Society of Composers and Authors and published in 2011. He was born in March 22nd, 1947 in Brooklyn, New York. The second of four children born, John, Ronya, Nee, Fernia, Baba Matwa. Okay? In all seriousness, my mother's had a new Amazon tablet for Christmas this year. Wow, very excited. Anyway, his father was a Estonian, decent at the town of Sicily, but now was a fish market owner. He began taking piano lessons at age 8. By the time he was a teenager, his aptitude at the piano earned him a summer job at becoming singers at resorts in the Catskill Mountains, okay? The 2020 model of Amazon Fire HD 10. Oh, that's very exciting, okay. And his older brother was a jazz trumpet player who used to improve with older musicians, okay? He also went to Latin America dance clubs, okay? He attended Lafayette High School, where he wrote the professional march to his high school graduation. Wow. After graduating, he enrolled in the Eastman School of Music at the University of Rochester. But after 2 years, he transferred to the Manhattan School of Music, where he earned a bachelor's degree in 1956 and a master's degree in 1959. He began composing music pieces in Kurt Wells style. Film and television scoring. His film scores was such as Gordon's War and Law of Disorder. But a break came when he was brought in Isabella's personality singing coach for the song Blue Velvet in David Lynch's 1986 film Blue Velvet. Okay? They both collaborated to write Mysteries of Love, were using lyrics Lynch's throughout and Badamanti's music. Joey Cruz went on to work with Lynch and Badamanti on the other projects, performed the vocals of the track. Okay. They both he then composed the score for the film and served as a music supervisor. Lynch's request to composer was for the score to be like Sasu. I can't pronounce his last name. Sorry, but be very Russian. Okay, but make it most beautiful thing, but make it dark and a little bit scary. Wow. He also appeared in Blue Velvet and the piano player in the club where Rosabelli's character performs. Okay, this film was the first of the who would become a clear-wall collaborative relationship spanning film and television. Okay, I've scored a variety of mainstream films, including Nightmare on Elm Street 3, Dream Warriors, National Webtoons Christmas Vacation. He once again collaborated with Lynch and scored Lynch's cult television show, Twin Peaks, okay? Featuring logo of Julie Cruz on the leading song, Folly. Twin Peaks will become the score he is perhaps known for. Wow. One that really helped describe the overall style and mood for the show. The score features different themes patterned after scripted characters of the show. Audrey's Dance, for example, is a acid jazzy theme that plays with Audrey Horne, played by Sharon Farren, like that, is on screen. Many of the songs for the series were released on Cruz's albums from the night, okay? For the soundtrack of the television series, he was awarded the Grammy Award for the Best Pop Instrumental Performance. The Twin Peaks theme. It's also earned him a gold pod game for the RIAA, something like that. I don't know. Other religious projects where he worked on, including the movies Wild at Heart, Twin Peaks, Fire Walk with Me, Lost Highway, The Straight Story, Margate Drive, where he was a small world as a gangster with a funky taste in the Inferno and Rabbit, as well as the television shows On the Air and the Hotel Room. Other projects with other directors he worked in include the television show, television film, something like that, Witch Hunt, and the films Naked in New York, The City of Lost Children, Very Long Engagement, The Witcher Man, something like that, I don't know. Dark Water and Scaredy. He is also working the soundtrack for the video game Fahrenheit, known as Illegal Poverty in North America. He is a composer and director, Paul Schrader's on such films such as Autofocus, The Comfort of Strangers, and Dominant prequel to this Asteroid, something like that. I don't know. Anyway, in 1995, the year I was born, he was asked by Marion Fifield, something like that, to write lyrics of a song for the soundtrack of G. Perry's Joints, The City of Lost Children, the result of Who Will Take My Dreams Away. In 1998, he recorded A Foggy Day in London Town with David Bowie with the Red Hot organization's compilation about Red Hot plus Rhapsody. A tribute to George Gershwin's, who has raised money for various charities devastated to increasing AIDS awareness and fighting the disease. Wow. He also sent a demo song for him on vocals in recording company, and Bowie was the first singer that could try him back. In 1999, he worked with director Jane champion on the song for the film Holy Smoke, and scored this music after a few days of working with champions like that. In 2005, he composed the themes for the movie Nabia Before the Fall, which is a very adapted score by Norman Corbo, something like that. I don't know. In 2008, he composed and directed the soundtrack of Edge of Love. I can't pronounce his name, sorry. Sang Clara's Love, and Patrick Wolf and Beth Wallace recorded vocals in several other tracks. He received the Lifetime Achievement Award at the World Soundtrack Awards on October 18th, 2008 in Giant Balcom. That night, he performed at a concert at the piano with the Brussels... Okay, I'm going to pronounce this word. But anyway. Brussels Philharmonic Orchestra, directed by Dirk Bosse. And these two on following. Solexy songs and Beth Wally on vocals. The concert spanned his whole career in selection of tracks with broadcast and broadcast television. Wow. On July 23rd, 2011. The American Society of Composers, Authors, and Publishers presented him the Bradley Metry Award for his accomplishments in film and television music. The 2017 revival of the Twin Peaks television series marked the continuation of his work with David Lynch, and its score features new compositions by him, as well as material for the original score. Wow. Collaborations. But since it begins, he collaborated with his other acts. In 1984, he contributed to Beatlemania by arranging, conducting, and co-writing a Christmas nominee single entitled Santa Bring Me Ringo, which be performed by Christine Hunter, okay? In 1966, okay, he co-wrote the song Vista to the Stars on Carey's album, the song from Way Out. In 1967, using the name Andy Brandy, something like that, he co-wrote the song Pioneers of the Stars, Perry Kinsley's next album. Kayla Dobsko, I pronounce it, Vibrams, electric pop, pop music from the Way Out. That same year, he co-wrote with Norm Simon, I Want to Love You for What You Are, a number 54 pop hit for Ronnie Dove. Okay. He also arranged, produced, and co-wrote some songs from Perry's 2 solo albums for Volumes Records using the Andy Brandy's phenomenon. Okay. Among his credits, he co-wrote the songs for singers such as Nina Simone and Shirley Bassey. In 1967, he co-wrote this track I Hold No Grudge with Simon for her album I Precious of Soul. In 1968, he wrote the I've Been Loved with Simon Jonathan Bassey for her album This Is My Life. In 1987, he lent his services with the British synth-pop duo Pet Shop Boys, which I'll talk about a little bit, for arranging the orchestration and on It Could Happen Here, okay? I mean, Young Russell, excuse me. Arranging the orchestration on It Could Happen Here. Excuse me, folks, Anyway, sorry about that. He also arranged a string on 2 tracks on the Behavior album in 1990. He was also arranger of songs and hits such as Dusty Springfield and Paul McCartney, something like that. He also arranged Springfield's single Never Has Been Proved in 1989, which was written by the Pet Shop Boys. And he also worked with McCartney at Abbey Road in late 1992 for the latest song. It was Rain in London, which was written by McCartney and with Hamish Stewart. He contributes entire albums with singers such as Julie Cruz, Maureen Faithfull, and Tim Booth on the band James. In 1983, he directed it with Lynch on the album with Cruz, such as The Voice of Love, which excuse me, I don't know why I keep talking baby talk. Anyway, which included several tracks with Twin Peaks. Okay. Also in that same year, he also contributed with thrash metal band Anthrax on the Twin Peaks inspired track Black Lodge for the Sound of the White Noise album. Okay? In 1995, year I was born, he composed, orchestrated, and produced Faithfull's album The Secret Life. In 1996, he teamed up with Tim Booth and as Booth and the Bad Angel. They released this album on the Mercury label. In 2000, he worked with Orbital on the Beach single on the movie The Beach. In 2004, he composed the Orbital soundtrack working with Dolores O'Riordan, who sang the main theme in which whom he continued collaborating. Other projects such as he composed the opening theme for the 1992 Summer Olympics in Barcelona. He also performed a concert entitled The Music of David Lynch in 2015 in relation to the 10th anniversary of the David Lynch Foundation. The performance was held at Daysville Hotel, Los Angeles, and included Julie Cruz, another artist known for collaborating with Lynch. His personal life: he and his wife Rooney, married in 1968, had 2 children. He died in his home in Lincoln Park, New Jersey, on December 11, 2022. He was 85 years old. Following his death, several industry figures paid tribute to Bossa Amari, including David Lynch, during his daily installment of Weather Report on December 12th said, "Today, no music." My next topic has to do with Stuart McLaurin, my dad. He was an American film, theater, and television actor and director who has won 2 Emmy Awards for playing Eminent Angel Martin in the 1970s television series The Rockford Files. In 1973, he played in Gunsmoke as an outlaw. The next year, he played an important role giving Charles Bronson his first gun in Death Wish. In 1981, okay, Margaret portrays the character in Polo Sandin, okay, which in a recurring role as a Native American tracker in 1981-1982 television series, Brett Maverick. He was born in January 31st, 1940, in Davenport, Iowa, to Maverick Morrison. Gratitude, Margaret. Spent much of his childhood in Dallas, Texas, where he learned to golf. Okay, Margaret said he learned to Harlem childhood. Was kicked out in Texas public schools and was sent to his parents in a boarding school in Tennessee. When he attended that school, his family moved to Scottsdale, Arizona. When Margaret was released from the reform school, moved back to his family, he decided to move back on his own. He sent to see his friends in Dallas. His parents was made arrangements with him to attend a private school there. Television film. In he began playing the recurring character Alvin Angel Paul Martin, okay? Let me pronounce his word, sorry. Anyway, the friend and former jailmate of Jim Rockford, James Garner, on the Rockford Files, whose virus cons and Germany's usually got Rockford's in hot water. Margaret was earlier paired with Garner's in Western series Nicholas in 1971-1972. Anyway, when she played a character somewhat similar to the Angel character in the Rockford Files. the show lasted for only one season. At times, Waffle was playing Angel and was hit the streets and discover information that would help solve the case. He would also won the Primetime Emmy Award for Outstanding Supporting Actor in the Drama Series for this role. In 1979 and 1980, he was only one of 5 actors to win this award twice for the same role. Okay. In 1969, he wrote and co-produced The Ballad of Annie Crocker, an ABC television movie that was one of the first films to deal with the subject matter of Vietnam veterans coming home. He also co-wrote the title song and had an uncredited cameo in the film. He also uncredited role in the Stallion station wagon driver in Heroes, okay? Another story about Vietnam veterans dealing with what we now refer to as PTSD, something like that. But anyway, he also played Rabbi David Small in the 1976 movie Raglan's Rabbi, okay? Here's in a series of mystery novels written by Harry Camelman, okay? Schedule conflicts prevent him from continuing the role in the short-lived television series of the same name. There, 1977 is part of the NBC Sunday Night Mystery movie, okay? In which the character was played by actor Bruce Solomon. He also appeared in episodes in television movies series MASH, Bananas, Crackers, and Nuts, and Operation No Split, Partridge Family, Go Directly to Jail, and A Penny in the Spots, That Girl, The Mary Tyler Moore Show, Wanda, Land of the Giants, 12 O'Clock High, The Monkees, Love American Style, which you have a member of, American Style Players. His brother Arnold Margaret was the executive producer of the series. The Fall Guys, Now for Fun Time. Okay, that's fine. Markham P.I., Hill Street Blues, as book maker Annie, I don't have to pronounce it, sorry. And the episodes Hat to Pieces and Dog the Ice, okay? Deep Fried Pineapple, wow. Wow, excuse me, anyway. And Touched by an Angel, okay? In May 2009, he appeared in the episode of Furry Walk, opposite Alan Alda. It was the first time 2 actors appeared together with Margaret's appearance on MASH in 1984. Okay. Now it makes sense. Anyway, in Canada, he appeared in the 2009 CBS police drama series The Bridge. He also appeared as a ball jumper Stanley Westcott in the episode Overpass. Season 5, episode 2, 2014. The Canadian CBC television series Republic of Doyle, okay? Which is self-inspired by Rockfield Files, okay? Which not in the Rockfield recreation of the Angel Martin character. The Stanley Westcott in the role Sport May Spimmer ever tried, but something else. Anyway, the episode was featured Margaret's stepson, Max, I can't pronounce his last name, sorry, in the role of Big Charlie Archer. He also appeared in such feature films including Kelly's Heroes, Death Wish, Future World, Big Boss, and SOB. Saw for short. But anyway, he directed television shows such as the early 1970s, including the episodes of Mary Tyler Moore Show, Sarah the Love Boat, someone, I don't know. Magnum P.I., Bragg, Maverick, Climb Leap, Wonder Woman, and Norman Exposure, something like that. I don't know. He spent $967 on web server. God help me, remakes. Anyway. In addition to acting in original 1990s television movie versions of Rockfield Files, he also directed some episodes of featuring Dirty Money, Blacklight, 1977, something like that. You're grounded for 15 years. God. Anyway, going in the War of Fortune, it's Wars of Fortune, 1974. The Waterfield Files, Friends of Foul Play, 1996. The Waterfield Files, As It Bleeds, It Leads, 1998. Anyway, he won the 1996 DGA Award for Children's Programming for directing the film Saltwater Moose. Okay, he was nominated again for the same award for directing the 1998 film The Sweetest Gift. He's also nominated for the DGA Award for the drama series direction for the 1991 episode of Northern Exposure titled Goodbye to All That. He directed, co-starred, scored for Gilbert Dorm in 1984 for HBO Pictures. Okay. He also wrote several songs for longtime friend, singer-songwriter Jerry Rappel. Okay. He was also appeared on Rappel albums since 1967. Okay. Margaret was first associated with Rappel's late 1960s band, The Parade. Co-wrote many of their other songs, and playing profession on the various tracks. He and Rappel, also with Shango, member Tommy Reynolds, co-wrote Shango's 1969. Sorry about that. Anyway, Caribbean flavor nominee record, Day After Day is Slipping Away, which hit number 57 in the U.S. charts and number 39 in Canada charts. Anyway, he also had tracks and they co-wrote covered by W.B. Greaves and Gary Lewis and the Playboys in 1968 to 1969. Anyway, he frequently songwriting partner Jerry Wapiti established a songwriting solo career began in 1971. He also released 8 albums between 1971 and 1982, every one of which contained at least one song, often Want More. We're co-written by Mark Rowland and something like that. In turn, Mark Rowland released a solo album in 1980, and the Angel Sings, okay, which features versions of the number of Mark Rowland and Short Rappel compilations previously released by Rappel, yeah. Something like that. How many else is his last name? Sorry. Starting 2004, he was regular participant in the theater program in the institution, something like that. His personal life. Anyway, by his 1982 marriage to Pershing Dawn Murray, he had 3 stepchildren. Actor Max Martini, costume designer Michelle Martini, and editor, producer, and director Christopher Martini. But he was the younger brother of Emmy winning director and producer and writer Aaron Michaelian, something like that. Hello, 69, the final showdown. Whoever wins with poker to retire the instant. Oh my god, remix. Anyway, Jesus, help me. Anyway, Bournemouth in West Virginia. Here's coming to the fears. Rated PG-13. God help me. I don't know what's going on with you, buddy. Anyway, and that together to bear the professional community fear production of Laughter in 2034. Anyway, he also portrayed Ben Mistied as a brother of actress Jen McMorgan, 1943 to 1993. The two were not related. Although they appeared together as husband and wife in the plot of the 1997 TV series, Ransom Robbie. Okay? He and his wife and stepchildren lived in South Spring Island, British Columbia, Canada for 22 years. According to stepdaughter Michelle Marjorie, he was diagnosed with pandemic cancer a decade earlier. He died in Virginia on December 12, 2022. He was 82 years old. My last step topic has to do with Dynamite, how pronounce it. Anyway, he was an American drummer. Dynamite was best known as American drum member, the drummer in the rock group, the Young Rascals, okay? He was been called one of the greatest unappreciated rock drummers in history. He was adopted in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 1997 with the Young Rascals. He was born in an Italian-American family in Jersey City, New Jersey on July 23rd, 1944. Danilo was a jazz drummer by training. He was played by Lionel Hampton and by 1961 was playing R&B in New Orleans. Wow. He returned to New York in 1962 with a band called Roddy Speaks in the Awards. Wow. He also worked in such legendary performers as Little White Willie John. Danilo met Eddie Bergel, a pickup singer in the local R&B circuit, something like that, I don't know. And Felix, Rory, something like that, classically trained pianist in 1963. Later that year, Danilo and Larry traveled to Las Vegas to try the Casino Palace Band. They remained there until early 1964, and then eventually back to New York City. Wow. Young Rascals and Rascals. In late 1964, Danilo learned team up with Calvary Bagel and a Canadian-born guitarist named Jay Cornish to form the Young Rascals. Those two traveled to Las Vegas in January 1963 and 1964 to back up singer Sandal Scott, her Scotties. We returned to New York City February 1964. That month they debuted the Young Rascals as a choo-choo club from Garfield, New Jersey. Okay? In addition to playing drums, before Covina probably began composing her original music. Those two often scouted as knew reportedly that the group could perform. In the 1988 interview, he cited their trips to report record stores as using such songs as Mustang Sally and Good Loving. He was with the Rascals for 7 years, from 1965 until 1972. Felix the Hypercat. Oh my god, remix! Aw, man! You just gotta be kidding me. Anyway. Moving on. Entertainment purposes only. But anyway. Bulldog and After. Along with Cornish, they now formed the group Bulldog in 1972, and they produced 2 albums before disbanding in 1975. They now joined the Wellesley West Band for a short time, along with bassist Buster Jones. Jones and Cornish then joined the group Foster Maker in 1978. Eventually with Raspberries member Wally Bryson. Anyway, by 1980, they now joined Stephen Van Zandt, something like that, as a member of Civil 7 and the Despicable of Soul. After performing these two people at the Atlantic Records 40th anniversary concert in May 14, 1988. There was a short-lived Rascals reunion tour later that year without Bregel. Wow. All 4 original members, came together to perform their edition of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 1977. Then once again on April 24th, 2010. Anyway. It's like I can't call this loser. It's playing Wheel of Fortune and we get defeated by King himself. God. for Kristen and Carl fought there in the Triple Grill in Triple, New York City. Wow. Anyway, in 1999, he produced a series of tracks with New York singer and songwriter Roxanne Farnia, okay, which released as an album. He united with some bandmates, the Rascals, and appeared as Capital of Fear with Port Chester, New York, for 6 shows in December 2012, with 15 dates in the Richard Rogers Theater in Broadway from April 15th and May 5th, 2015. Anyway, the production entitled Once Upon a Dream toured North America, Toronto, Los Angeles, San Francisco, Phoenix, Chicago, Detroit, Rochester, and New York City. It was produced by longtime Rascals fans Stephen Von Stant and his wife Mariam. In 1999, Daniel produced a series of tracks for New York singer-songwriter Roxanne Farnia, which released an album entitled Love is Blue on Army Records. He was also a radio artist based on DanielArt.com. Designed album covers from Rascals and Will Steven and Despicables of Soul. He was supported by bandmate Gene Cornish on December 15th, 2022, that Daniel had died at the age of 78. Now let's do the more sides of flesh in regards to remix. Yeah, when we bat you on the poker. Ooh! Yeah, let's do the more sides of flesh in regards to 9 people right now. Thank you. Rest in peace, these 9 people. I have included Walt Disney in my list because Billy told me about this and he said, let's do Walt Disney. Okay, that's just fine. Anyway, the next topic, next two topics I talk about this in Crazy Bunch web show. And that is, of course, trial ordered for 5 men involving the plot to kidnap Michigan Governor Whitmer. Anyway. 5 men to turn over the trial Wednesday on charges involving the foul plot to kidnap Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer. Anyway, Michael Knoll, William Knoll, Eric Warner, okay, and Sean Vicks, okay, all of Michigan occurred providing material support from China's acts as well as a gun crime. Brian Higgins of Wisconsin Dells, Wisconsin, was charged with the providing material support count, okay? Judge Michael Spector ruled that evidence presented in the preliminary hearing that justified the trial in County, where Whitmer's Elks Rapids vacation home is located. The possessor said that abduction was about to happen. Wow. They said for the evidence scouted that the house and surroundings, and there was a talk about the blowing up the bridge to keep the police from responding. 14 people, 6 in the federal court, and the state clouds, okay, were arrested in October 2020. And charged in the backing of the scheme, okay? In the version of Archinary, something like that. FBI agents Hank and Paula testified during the 4-day hearing in August. He described some participants as members of militaria groups favoring retaliation against the government known as a Boogaloo, okay? Adam Fox and Barry Droff Jr. described ringleaders was convinced of conspiracy in the federal court on August 23rd this year. Ty Garvin and Caleb Franks already plead guilty, while Daniel Harris and Brian Cazesha were required at trial in April. The restate case, Joel Morrison and father-in-law Pete Moscow, Paul Bauer were found guilty in October of supplying material support for terrorist act and is a member of the group known as Warrington Watchmen. Wow. I do have some cartoon explosion news for today's episode, and yes, I'm considering killing Game On Live in favor of remixed games. Wow. Wow. It's just very excited for remixed games coming up. But anyway, the Noah brothers, Higgins and Moyer joined trips and inspect Weimer's house from outside, while Fix helped them find it. According to evidence and presented at the state hearing, all five joined meetings and primary training sessions while which the plot was discussed. The Michigan Attorney General's office said in the court filing, the court was largely involved from targeted law enforcement to politicians and good general to lastly the plot to kidnap Governor Weimer, the brief said. Anyway, each department made statements recording an audio, video, online, chat conversations that had the single purpose of how pronounce it anyway, of crossing the Boogaloo, something I don't know. It go voluntary with the goal of seeing civil war erupt in the United States and its overthrow of existing governments. Defense attorneys said during the hearing that some of the recordings came from the third parties and could be trusted. Wow. Anyway, my next topic has to do with Max. I talked about this Crazy Bunch web show episode number 82, and I'm going to talk about it now. Anyway, Max could be named of merged HBO Max Discovery Plus service. Warner Bros. Discovery set the spring 2023 the debut of its combined streaming platform. Anyway, this mashup of HBO Max Discovery Plus is likely to be called just Max. Anyway, according to the new report, lawyers with Warner Bros. Discovery invented Max as a new name for the combined HBO Max Discovery Plus service, CNBC reported. Sorry, anonymous sources, okay? Well, other names are being considered. Max's top choice per the report, okay? It wrapped for Warner Bros. Discovery decline to confirm that Max would be the leading choice in the name of the service. That said, the company is still discussing what the combined service we call. Okay. Warner Bros. Discovery move up its plans U.S. launch. Okay. Of a combined U.S. HBO Max Discovery Plus platform in spring 2023. Okay. Accordhead is what it had been aiming for previously. CEO David Zions said in the media company's earnings call last month. Okay. At the end of the day, putting all this content together was the only way we saw the making an inevitable viable business. J.B. Burrow, president and CEO of Global Streaming and Games and Warner Bros. Discovery, said this summer when combination plans were first announced. Okay. Anyway, bring HBO Max and Discovery Plus together is aimed at current, and so there's something for everyone in the household, he said. Okay. Whatever the name ends up being, WBD will preserve HBO as one of its major brands told analysis, HBO will always be the beacon and the human brands that stands for television quality. Okay? Except hasn't publicly discussed what the name and pricing of HBO Max Discovery Plus combo might be yet. In the court free airing calls, Parody said that pricing is one of the things that makes us pretty optimistic about the plot coming together. In addition, to board predictions that allows us to move from the plot that may have a slightly more tired approach to fewer numbers, something like that. Sorry, excuse me. For fewer numbers of people of household, the plot that actually appeals to everybody in the household, except know that the company believes it has room to increase the price on HBO Max. Okay. Which has ad-free tier has not changed to $14.99 per month since I've watched in May 2020. Okay. Currently, the domain name Max.com is registered to and used by Max International. Okay, a national supply products company based in Salt Lake City, Utah. Warner Bros. Discovery's international code name, the HBO Max Plus. The Discovery Plus, excuse me, okay, but merged with this is called Beam, according to the CNBC report. Anyway, the merged HBO Max Discovery Plus will combine the best elements of both services. Part of that has said previously, for example, he has said that HBO Max has performance and customer issues. Wow. Including most recently with the premiere of the House of the Dragon, but offers a range of set of features. Discovery Plus is more limited features, but provides more ROPS underlying Discovery Friday. I pronounce this word. Friday-isher, he said, something like that. I don't know. In addition to the combination of HBO Max Discovery Plus, Salvez has said WBD will be acceleration attacking. The low end of streaming market will be owned free. Ad supporting streaming fast TV, something like that. FHCD, something like that. I don't know. Offering to launch sometime in 2023. As the company's largest film and TV library in the industry, we have a unique opportunity to increase our addressable market and drive real value. We plan to move quickly, Zavu said. Now it's that topic. Now let's move on to the next topic, which is Oswald the Lucky Rabbit returns to Disney again in a new mixed reality piece. Anyway, Oswald the Lucky Rabbit is back in the mixed media animation piece, and Disney fans are celebrating. Wow. On the Disney animation account, the company debuted a clip in partnership with the Glacier brand. Okay? Despite showing off fashion prominently, it does serve a big moment for people, okay? Who loves the Lucky Rabbit, okay? Famously, he's been a bit absent for over 90 years, last 90 years or so. Something like that. I don't know. In fact, until recently, it has been 95 years since Oswald appeared in a new bit of animation. Epic Mickey in the sequel saw the character play a role in the video game world after Disney managed to get him back after all those years. There was actually a trade between NBC and ESPN for sport commentator Al Michaels for Oswald the Lucky Rabbit, okay? Disney couldn't let the chance pass it by. Check out this big moment in the sun down below. Previous tweet, the Disney animated celebrated the character's return. Walt Disney's Oswald the Lucky Rabbit is back for the first time in nearly 95 years. Okay, Oswald's all new, hand-drawn, short, but the Walt Disney Animated Studios in celebration of Disney's 100 Years of Wonder. Hashtag Disney 100, they said. It said Disney Animation said this. Well, Oswald Lucky Rabbit is off to another adventure. Join him in one of the iconic world tour and a new mixed reality piece feature hand-drawn animation from Walt Disney Animated Studios. Hashtag Disney X. Given something like that. I don't know. The creation of Rabbit led to Disney creating Mickey Mouse, and the rest is history. You can't even think about the comedy without picturing those ears. So it makes sense for them to be celebrating their legacy with Oswald. Some fans might not even realize that Disney Plus had a Rocky Rabbit yet. Streaming services series in the works. But the plot is dominated in 2021. But the interview with longtime animated filmmaker Matt Danner revealed that he and his team were playing far along in the show before Disney stepped in the bad news. Then Disney CEO Bob Iger was very serious about it. Danner posted on Twitter, "The Legend of Three Caballeros team was going to follow up with Oswald's show for streaming. Scripts written, designs done, animators test in hand, and plotting and production. It was beautiful. Then we got broken up and scattered in the wind. Don't be sad about this," Darren continued. Oswald had a lot of love with Disney. I just wanted to share how serious that love is. I'm sure I will be an Oswald project coming away in the near future. Are you happy to see Oswald back? Yeah, it's very exciting. I like Oswald, says Body Remix. Yeah, I have to agree, yeah. It's a Rocky Rabbit with a return to Disney. Yeah, very exciting. Yeah, and I'm not talking about the octopus named Oswald from Nickelodeon. I'm talking about that Rocky Rabbit from Disney. So I'm very excited about that. Anyways, my next topic has to do with Apple, okay? All you people Apple fans out there. Anyway, it reportedly allows sideloading apps with iOS 17. It's a rumor, okay? At the virtually sideloading automatic app stores on the iPhone, Apple is now apparently looking to allow them with iOS 17. Sorry about that, everyone. But anyway, which will come out next year to comply with European laws. Okay. Reporter Bloomberg also knowing that Apple is exploring opening up its camera NFC. Okay. He was an Epic Mickey too. Yeah, I have to agree. Yeah, I talked about this in an episode before. Anyway, NFC near field communication stacked the developers. Anyway, the Wii U version wasn't the greatest. Yeah, exactly. The Bloomberg report stated that Apple's sideloaded project was, as already stated, under the company's engineering VP, Andreas Wigner, okay? Who reports that to Greg Gregory, something like that, Apple Senior's VP of Software Engineering. The project also reportedly involved senior executives such as Jeff Robin and A. Koo. Okay. Europe's digital marketing at DMA for short. Will come in effect next year. The companies will have until 2024 to comply. Under the new rules, big tech must allow alternative app stores on the platform to comply users to more choice. It's likely that Apple's now preparing to comply. Apple's already completing supporting USB-C due to EU's push to standardize charging ports. Now with the DMA on the ports and something like that, this could force the commercial-based company to allow sideloading as well. When the developers. Anyway, if Apple opens up other app stores, developers won't have to pay a 30% or in some cases 50% fee to a tech giant and for an app purchases. This could appease for a lot of companies. Wow. Including Spotify, Tinder, Match Group, and lately Twitter, which is how criticized Apple's fee structures. Apple's currently allows some developers which use third-party payments systems in certain markets. For example, all developers in South Korea and dating apps developers in the Netherlands. And however, they still have to pay Apple a healthy fee. Wow. If the DMA forces Apple to allow third-party app stores in Europe, there's an everyday chance to registers elsewhere to follow suit, and Apple's current work to enable Silo and iOS 17 could be extended to support other generations as well. Anyway, this news comes a partial base told. Anyway, another native app store, the app Android. Wow. It's launching iOS version of the Jailbreakers. Wow. The company's co-founder and CEO, Paulo Transos, and told Church they believes Apple will indeed open the third-party app stores. Wow. The Bloomberg report also noted that the new EU Europe rule to strong arm Apple to open up more parts in the ecosystem, okay? Including the camera, NFCs, stack, and browser engines, okay? Currently, opposite browser and iPhone, including Chrome and Firefox, hasn't used Apple's WebKit, okay, engine. Well, Apple is concerned, remove that constraint, okay? We might have to wait for Apple's official announcement to see how other engines could work on iOS and what features could enable you in other browsers, okay? Now, okay, that was good enough. Anyway, open the NFC stack could mean they decide that Apple Pay is other products, okay? And okay, open the NFC stack would mean that aside from Apple Pay, excuse me, okay, anyway, other payments companies could integrate their service for tap to pay. Apple's already faced criticism in Europe, which said in February that stereotype for contactless payment like NFC should be open for all providers, okay? That this could allow Apple competitors like Stripe and Square to build their own integrated solutions for iPhone. And finally, Apple's stance, what that I've been announced. Anyway, Apple's executives have slowly opened how bad siloing would be for users. Security, anyway. It can even introduce a developer mode for iOS 16 to prevent users for unnecessarily installing potentially harmful software on devices, okay? Issues including Siloam and iOS and App Store fees have been the center and focus of Apple's long-standing Epic Buy as well. In both Netherlands and South Korea, where Apple has been forced to open its platform just a little bit, the company's made it organization for developers to adopt third-party payment systems, okay? And mandated that apps makers must show warnings to users that or they are about to use the automated payment system. In some cases, Apple has asked them to submit a separate app file to promote a market. While technically supplying the local beggars rules, the companies agreeing the friction that so that developers consider switching their payment systems. Now here's a picture seen here from Apple, the watch title trade ball watch for $1, and a picture in English in the bottom and Korean in the top. So there you go. Anyway, Similarly, its Apple does open things up compatible with Europe, regularly with iOS 17. If you choose, make life difficult for both developers and consumers, meaning that the only must technologically savvy users who choose the sideload. Much more, the company could display banners and warnings about using third-party app stores. The turn would be switchers from sticking with Apple's App Store, calling an app fairness, because have fight against big tech platforms such as Apple and Google for fair distribution with members of like Basecamp and Match Group, okay? And Spotify said in a statement that there was reports about Apple allowing standalone and the validation that they have a chokehold of validation, okay? Anyway, it is clear that Apple is only yield physical control of the distribution of apps and iOS devices, and the exploration of gatekeeper power within the App Store. In response to reports from policy makers, European Union's passage of digital market is forcing Apple's hands, okay? And support strong efforts of the law is vital and led in the playing field for developers in the mobile application ecosystem, it said. The organization argued lawmakers in the U.S. to take note in the past the Open Markets Act, OAMA for short, which could force Apple and Google to allow third-party app stores siloed on native payment systems as quickly as possible. Epic's twin Tim Sweeney threw his hat and it was throwing as well, urging Congress to step out and follow Europe's leads. In a Twitter statement said this. Mark Gurman, like Bloomberg, said Apple is preparing for open iOS and competing app stores, but only Europe. This would leave American developers and surfing in the nation where Apple was founded. Congress has passed with Open Apps and Markets Act, Twim Sneeze said on Twitter. Now, Apple did respond in text church questions in the time of publishing, but we'll update here or we'll hear back. That's that topic. Now let's move on to my next topic, which is about the next topic. It's the teen who trolled the Game Awards to shout out Bill Clinton, explain why he did it. Now, first off, like Will Smith did, Will Smith isn't the only one confusing the awards show this year. On December 9th, on December 8th, that ruined the show, the Game Awards show, on December 8th, 2022. But anyway, the Game Awards returned to Microsoft Theater in Los Angeles on Thursday night to celebrate the year's top video games. However, the evening game came in the baffling end when the teenagers sneaked on stage to shout out the former president of the United States. I figured I wanted to nominate this award to my reformed Alpha Rabbi Bill Clinton. Thank you, everybody, he said, stealing the shine from the Ellie Ring team, which won the Game of the Year. Wow. The team was prominently concerned off stage by two security guards wearing suits. Minutes after the ceremony ended, Game Awards creator and host Jeff Garvey tweeted, "Eventually what erupted our Game Awards Game of the Year moment has been arrested." Wow. Say on Twitter. In the email statement Friday, Officer Michael Cruz on the LAPD told the Times that a report was taken in the 700 block of Chickhorn Court, when the ceremony's venue was located. He confirmed that the suspect was detained, but not arrested for very examination. That was stupid. He just wanted his 15 minutes of fame. Wow, exactly. California-based YouTuber Ben Evan admitted on Friday that he was the Sunrise Crasher. The 50-year-old was boasting of Friday 37,200 YouTube subscribers, 28,000 Twitter followers, is known for videos about the 2019 Hong Kong protests and has a history of crashing gaming events. The Times spoke to Evan on Friday about his Game Wars moments, keeping up his supposed demotion to the former president of the United States, Bill Clinton. He said he would just express his impression of Clinton. I booked the nomination night was just kind and devastated to see somebody and I was marred to much to just be left out, Evan told the Times. Clinton was had to be represented in the actual video games, including the Political Machine franchise, was president from 1993 to 2001. Clinton was in the game development or subject of the video game, but Evan only thinks he should have been nominated for the game this year's Game of the Year. Wow. Stupid, I know. Anyway, during the video interview on Friday, Evan continued his bit and explained how his Game Wars start came to be. The YouTuber returned heads by shouting "Free Hong Kong" as blessed in 2019. Says he planned months ago to storm the stage. He initially purchased a ticket for a seat that wasn't really a good one, but snagged another close to the stage, he said. On Thursday, Evan was so sad by the God of War team, thinking it was going to win the top prize after sweeping several categories, okay? But he didn't rush up and catch up to when the Aaron Ray crew put in the developer Erica Mazlaski. If it didn't have what happened, I wouldn't have budged the ticket, Evan told the Times. I was expecting to go, I won't go there. I would make my statement. The Times confirmed Friday the Game Wars were bolstered with security efforts for future events following in this incident. Wow. Evan claimed the tragedy statement about the reform Oxford Rabbi also get terminated. For the record, Clinton is a Baptist. The YouTube personality explained that his message was about people being as good as Bill Clinton, and the process of good living in this good country where we all have the freedom. Wow. However, his assertion wasn't initially clear to the Game Wars audience. Some social media users described Evan, who says he's Jewish, as an anti-Semitic, citing his Clinton comment and Yesie's shoes. Wow. Twitter users also resurfaced in 2020 interview with Thor's host Owen Schreiber. He claimed that his Clinton reference wasn't intended to be a dog whistle from far-right comparisons. Instead, he came off as a was way to praise Bill Clinton. Wow. Naturally, the Game Wars shocker field meme material. Twitter users dubbed Evans as a imposter. Okay. Reference a Manfred-like party game Among Us and programmed the former president into Ellen Rain to poke fire in the moment. Twitter boss Elon Musk shared his own Ellen Rain meme in the congratulatory message to the team beyond the from software fantasy game. In his image too was a screenshot of developer Mazlaski message making his way to the stage when enemies close behind. Okay? You cannot fast travel when enemies are near. When said a meme, referencing the game's combat mistake, something like that. Despite getting much attention, sorry about that. Even said it looks up the only two people himself, and you guessed it, Bill Clinton. When we come back, I'll have to finish up these topics right here. We'll be right back. Welcome back to FWO episode number 370. Right here on Tube Disney. Oh man, God help me. I couldn't resist remix. Anyway. Oh man. Anyway, let's get back into topics right now. Shall we? See what we got for us. Anyway. Warner Brothers Discovery launches ceremonial celebration of 100th anniversary. Anyway, Warner Brothers Discovery has announced celebrating every story. Anyway, kicking off a campaign commemoration for the 100th anniversary of Warner Brothers Studio. Anyway, the name Warner Brothers is synonymous with entertainment, and we are honored to be celebrating this comic studio's ceremonial into rich age. And stretches back into four brothers who founded it in 1923. Wow. Warner Bros. Discovery CEO David Sloss said in a statement, over the past 100 years, Warner Bros. Has created some of the most recognizable and beloved films, okay? TV shows and characters ever made, and have been the most places that passable storytelling that most define and reflects our culture, okay? We are excited our comedies bright and dynamic future, and as we embark the second century, wow. To continue to tell the kind of great stories that we are inspired audiences around the world. Warner Bros. Was first founded by Albert, Sam Hackey, and Jack Warner, and incorporated on April 4th, 1923. Warner Bros. Discovery plans to celebrate every story run throughout 1923. Wow. And passing special programming around the event. Okay. Produced by WB Unscripted Television, a pre-part documentary on the history of Warner Bros. Will debut on HBO Max, programming marathons, and special episodes will feature across the company's domestic and international networks. Terror classic movies will take a year-long and massive of Warner Bros. Titles. Warner Bros. Home Entertainment will release a series of films and TV bundles on digital and home media. Okay. Live events tied the cinema includes a candlelight concert series that will feature across various cities. April's TCM Classic Film Festival in Los Angeles, limited engagement fraggle screens of WB titles and more. And that's all for that topic. Let's move on to the next topic. And that is, and if you watch this remix, okay. This one's for you, bud. Anyway, Microsoft raising prices for on new first-party games built by their Xbox Series S and X and S. Anyway, for $70 in 2023. Anyway, for more support, Redfall and Starfield will be among the first of the change. Anyway, Xbox preparing to join other major games publishers in ranges of prices in major renewed first-party titles from $60 to $70. Let me get some more. Beginning in 2023, games built from Xbox Series X and S, including Forza Motorsport, Redfall, and Starfield, will cost $70 USD at launch. While Xbox is noted, the regular pricing may differ, okay? It is not yet given, especially for other countries. The price reflects the content, scale, technical complex, and these titles, the Microsoft spokesman told IGN. So if all games developed by our teams and Xbox, they will also be all available with Game Pass the same day they launch. Okay, the price will increase unsurprising given the that already this year the Xbox has had Prince Spencer said. Okay, which is ridiculous. Exactly. That company wouldn't be able to hold its price forever. Okay, the Xbox will not raise price ahead of the 2023 holiday season. Xbox also not the first company to have done this. Sony, Ubisoft, and Take-Two Interactive have announced $70 price points to certain new games, and Sony specifically have reported discussed raising that price even higher. Wow. As whatever they might mean, Xbox Series X and Xbox Series S, excuse me. Yeah, I have to agree. That is insane. Anyway, will also get more expensive. It's hard to say, but the PS5 is already getting a price increase in a number of countries. Nintendo has said it's not ruling out an increase on the Switch in the future. When Sony announced its console price hike, Microsoft clarified that it has no plans to the same as its current Xboxes. Something that Spencer retired in September. However, in October, Spencer's praising that the bit was a bit different. We held the price of our console, we held the price of some games, and our subscription, he said. I don't think we'll be able to do that forever. I do think that at some point we'll have to raise some prices on certain things. Wow. Now here are some games that are going to be releasing at launch. Forza Mars of the Screens in 2022, and here, okay, never mind. I don't want to see that screens like this, but anywho, next up, we're going to close this up there. Anyway, IGN reached out to Xbox to comment on console price increase, but the company declined to comment. Wow. Full price major new video games and increased mainstay of $60 since the Xbox 360 to PS3 era, for which most games cost $50. Excuse me. Companies increasing prices. Non-side factors have jumped as increased development costs. Ongoing inflation, key reason behind the jump. That's that topic. It's ridiculous. Now let's move on to this topic, and that is Jason David Frank's Legend of the White Dragon will be finished. Anyway, after the passing of actor material artist Jason David Frank, the future of the passion project Legend of the White Dragon has been unclear. From Bad to Sun Productions, the series is heavily inspired by Power Rangers and features other stars from the franchise edition of Frank's in the lead role, okay? The limited series is funded at Kickstarter with fans pledged more than $508,000 to assist Frank and filmmakers with carrying on the vision. Sadly, Frank died in November at the age of 49, but he was very excited about the project. Last year revealed some first looks, photos of himself in costume for the series, which I saw at Planet Fine. Anyway, his artwork's a ministrant of a Mighty Morning Power Ranger suit he wore back when he was a White Ranger. When Frank died, it seemed that there will be a good chance the project will be cancelled. However, a new post made by official account for Legend of the White Dragon on Twitter has now revealed that the filmmaker is still working hard on the film in the wake of Frank's passing. Wow. An image was shared on this share for the set of the Legend of the White Dragon script on top, along with Mason T's in the film's leads. We're going to write like Jason David Frank and make sure that his dreams were seen by everyone. Announcement reads, we're working on very hard with this behind the scenes. Stay tuned. Said on the Twitter tweet. Anyway, Legend of the White Dragon has Frank in the starring role as Eric Reed. Other Power Rangers stars including Jason Fun, Power Rangers Time Force, John Bosch of Mighty Morning Power Rangers, Shira Hana of Power Rangers Megaforce, Syria A of Power Rangers Ninja Steel, and Russia how to pronounce this word, last name, sorry, of Power Rangers Dino Charge will be announced. The official summons reads, the White Dragon Eric Reed has returned home from Russia City 3 years later, after being defeated in a crucial battle against the Accident Overlord, Ash Taylor. The crystal weapon he used to become a White Dragon was broken into as a result of the epic battle. Both pieces were severely lost, being blamed for the destruction of the crucial lives lost, my dad. And industrially resided after the battle with thus making his photo from the wall. We now follow Eric on his journey as he teams up with the treasure hunters from the past. We help him reclaim the powers of the White Dragon. Once reunited with his powers, he and his team are not ready for this this track, okay? You're fine, Josh. You're fine. Anyway. Dragon Prime, who seeks revenge attempts against the White Dragon. Eric must now try to defeat the White Dragon Prime. In order to get one step closer to his name and being able to protect his family from this ancient evil that still lurks in the darkness. Ashtager. And that was that topic. Now let's move on to the next topic, and that it will be, of course, the title zone. If you're a fan of SpongeBob like I am, now this is your chance, okay? The title zone will be released on January 13th, 2023. It'll have 3 episodes of SpongeBob SquarePants. Welcome to Bikini Bottom. You're going to play phone and a skin work in time. This is a 279th episode of SpongeBob, along with Patrick Star Show, episode 14A, Stringing Stars, and Camp Call SpongeBob Under Years, episode 21B, Switch Glitch. Wow. And then, that's all for that topic. Let's move on to the next topic, which is going to be about, Yuji Naka has been arrested for insider trading and has been updated on December 7th, 2022. Fuji's News Network has reported that Yuki Naga's former Saga Team's head has been arrested for insider trading and this time reworking in Square Enix, okay? While we do not yet have full details yet, FFN states that Naka's allegedly purchased 2.8 million yens of shares in developers Mansions Incorporated, part of the announcement of the upcoming mobile game Dragon Quest Attack. Naka's was one of the 3 arrested suspensions of insider trading, including another former Square Enix employee. December 7th update. And according to Japanese news outlet, SG's, by the way of BGG, that's what it is. Anyway, Nagas has been arrested again for a second insider trade charge. Nagas allegedly purchased 120,000 shares worth about 144.7 million yens of the developers A-Team prior to the announcement of their partnership with Square Enix developed Final Fantasy VII, The First Soldier. We will continue to report as the new details developed. That's all for that topic. Now let's move on to the next topic, which is going to be about and that's the last topic for the day, and that will be Disney Junior's Super Keys release date announced, and that will be, if you watch this remix, for you, buddy. But anyway, Disney Junior has announced a brand new Super Keys series for Supergate Media. Will premiere on Disney Channel, Disney Junior, and Disney Plus on Wednesday, January 11th, 2023. The show will supercast on Disney Channel and Disney Junior at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on the 11th. An initial batch of episodes will release on Disney Plus in the United States on the same day. A Disney Plus release will other countries have not been announced yet. The news will share with other social media which you see as follows. And that's all for this topic for today. Now let's move on to what I've watched Disney Plus. And that is, of course, just get the notes real quick. Hang on. Santa Claus's episode number 5 and 6. We got Mickey Saves Christmas, Mickey's Christmas Carol, Blue's Christmas Tree. Then we got Wild House Christmas on Wild Watch Paramount Plus, and then Christmas Story Christmas on Wild Watch HBO Max. Now let's move on to game segments, shall we? So we got for us. We gotta play some Hangman for us. And then gotta do something. Anyway, So, what I would like to do now, once we get done with this Hangman game, is play. I'm not gonna be doing Push Your Luck this week. We're gonna do it next week. So, just like we did weekend celebration this week. So there you go. But anyway, just want to let you know about that. But anyway. Category is fictional characters. I, E, no E, A, O, T, S, U, R, no R, N, G, no, L, C. What is it? I just finished. Oh well. Let's try that again. Towards the games category. I, E, A, O, D, Y or something. Water slide. Anonymous category. I, E, A, O, D. I don't know. Side Promise #1 at Netflix. Yeah, yeah. It is so exciting. Wow. Famous brands category. I, E, A, O, E, O, U, N, R. Wow. I'll do a cartoon explosion link as soon as it's done with this game segment. Stand by. O, N, G, S, R, L. Wow. Penguins of Madagascar. Is that even a movie? I don't know. Category is desserts and sweets. No. I know what this is. It's not cheesecake. Coffee cake. TV shows. I, E. Oh, yeah. What was it? Cobra Kai. Oh, well. Now I saved 22 balloons. There won't be Push Your Luck today. So let's do it next week. So let's do like all my games today, and this will be. I'm gonna play another game called Push Your Luck, and then not Push Your Luck, but let's just say drop the bomb, you know. Come on, load. You know what? It's not gonna let me load. Screw this. I'm gonna play some Deal No Deal. Screw that. Yeah, Pat do games will not let me load. But anyway, I'm gonna do that, and then we'll play some World Winner this week. So there you go. Yeah, it's just not gonna let me skip this game. Past 2 game stuff. But anyway, next. In other news, Real One Jr. hasn't officially been launched, and the educational island is now open, and our focus mission to bring the joy of learning, fun, and inspire, of course, teamwork and friendship. The very exciting stuff right there. Anyway.
Excellent.
Wow.
Nice one. Nice one.
That's the ultimate power of Real One Jr. Yeah. Okay.
Nice one. Excellent. Excellent. Deal or no deal? No deal. That's the spirit. Time for the next round. Nice one. Excellent.
Wow.
Nice one.
Wow.
Excellent.
Wow.
Excellent. Deal or no deal? Oh, very brave. Time for the next round. Excellent.
Wow. $1 million. Shouldn't pay 21. Oh well.
Deal or no deal? No deal. That's the spirit. Time for the next round. Excellent. Excellent. Deal or
Penny is on there. Okay. I'll take it. It's been a long time since the version debuted on the show. Well, it's not debuting FWL, by the way. It's debuting something else. It's debuting. It's in season 6. You know. That's just me. Anyway. Oh, did I accidentally? Hold on. What? Okay, hang on. I was gonna do World Winner, but oh well. Oh, okay, I got it. Anyway, worldwinner.com, and then we'll do one more game segment, and then we'll be done. Anyway, I'm gonna do that, and then we'll play. We're gonna play Super Plingo. If you watch this, Alex Paris for you, buddy. But anyway, we're gonna play this now. So we got, shall we? So we got for us. Though I have to save a lot of money for this. But anyway, this is the Buick for FWL, by the way. It happened many times, you know. Man, come on. Connecting to. It's not letting me. We cannot continue your game. Okay, whatever. Okay, we got one game segment left, and then we'll be wrapping up the show. Oh, okay, I have difficulties again. Oh, okay. Okay, one game segment left, and that will be it, and that will be wrapping up the show, and that will, with notes and everything. Anyway. You know what? Yeah, that's the keyboard's fault. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm blaming the keyboard for this. Yeah. Yeah. I think OBMU is not working for me, unfortunately. So, yeah. yeah, I screw over big time. So yeah, it's good. We're gonna do these two until further notice. Anyway, that's all for the show. Before I end this off, let's do the notes. And then Josh Topic will do the Christmas thing. But anyway, that was screwed up. Anyway, we got December 16th, we got Crazy Bedtime Stories episode number 257. And then Bedtime Stories episode number 258. And then December 16th, we got Bedtime Stories episode number 257. December 17th, we got Bedtime Stories episode number 258. And then 3 projects to do on December 18th. Billy's Christmas Special live stream. Crazy Bunch Web Shows number 93. Bedtime Stories episode number 259. Then December 19th, we got Wordbird Wednesdays episodes 47 and 54. Bedtime Stories episode 260 and Lunchtime episode 590. And then December 20th will be the last episode of Ultra Reacts for 2022. Then Bedtime Stories and Lunchtime. And Switch Saturdays and will be on December 21st. Weekend celebrations, Bedtime Stories, Lunchtime. Then December 22nd will be PS4 Tuesdays, Weekend celebrations, Bedtime Stories, Lunchtime. We'll be back for the final part of Christmas time for FWO, December 23rd, 2022. So be look out for that. But anyway, we got Josh's topics. Anyway, my only topic for today is DC Comics Fan 2004 Logo Bloopers 10. It's going to be released on YouTube tomorrow. That's my only topic for this episode. Well, this is why you need a game controller. Well, I tried Remix. I have some difficulties with the keyboard. See, look, I can't do it. I can't play games on my computer. So that'll screw up big time. I recommend the Xbox Game Wireless Controller. Yeah, well, I kind of felt. But, you know, that's just me. Anyway, before we go, we will continue doing Christmas special in the second part of this year's Christmas special. But hey, this is our tradition. And that was episode 370 of FWO. Hope you enjoy it. But this time we'll not be able to do longer quick gaming specials, gaming segments than this one. Stay tuned for the next one. It's going to be FWO episode number 371, which is going to be about the final part of Merry Christmas, Fridays number 7. Till next time, Blue Jersey episode, baby. Good more episodes, guys. Be soon. So we say out. See ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for Friday's LukeJ62895. Today, Luke Jippers and Bill Mooney will be talking about their topics, playing video games, and many more fun. And now it's now time to present to you all Friday's LukeJ62895 with their hosts, Luke Jippers and Billy Mooney.
Thank you, David 1000. Merry Christmas. Thank you, hello, Remix. How you doing? LukeJ speaking. Welcome to Friday's LukeJ62895 episode number 371. Billy will not be here today because he was going to see Puss in Boots, The Last Wish movie in theaters. But today I am going to be since the holiday season, Christmas wrapping our day away to Christmas. Yes, folks, this is my favorite Christmas song of all time. Yes, I agree with you, Remix. But I have to agree with this 100%. But today I got not one but two dev topics today, and we got two more topics to read, and then we're gonna do two fun facts of the week, some what I've watched Disney Plus topics, some game segments, and of course some notes and some Josh topics. Because after this live stream, I'm gonna do an LJP Reacts live stream. So be lookout for that, and this will be a fun live stream. So yeah, so I'm here since Billy lost his pop. God help me, Remix. Anyway, the first topic I'm going to talk about is Sonia Eddy. Now, she was an American actress, okay? Eddy was born in Concord, California on June 17th, 1967. She was a major in theater and dance in the University of California, okay? Davidson received her BA in 1992, okay? Eddy made her acting debut in the Ruby Dee's play in named Zora Is My Name, 1990, okay? Other stage credits included Comedy of Errors, The Witch, and Steven Spielberg's Into the Woods, and Bloody Mary in South Pacific, okay? She moved to Los Angeles and appeared in such sitcoms as Married with Children, The Drew Carey Show, Murphy Brown, Seinfeld, and Home Improvement, okay? From 2004 to around 2005, she has a recurring role on John of Auraria. In 2006, A began playing Abigail Johnson, okay, in General Hospital on a recurring basis. From 2007 to 2008, she's a regular cast member of the spin-off General Hospital Night Shift. From 2016 to 2019, she played Tammy in the True TV comedy series Those Who Can't. She died on December 19th, 2022. She was 55 years old. Not cause of death has been released as of yet. And my last dev topic has to do with Diane McBain. Born Diane J. McBain, she was an American actress who was a Warner Brothers contract player. Reached a break peak of poverty during the early 1960s, okay? She was best known for playing actress Guidance in the 1962 television series Surfside 6, and won Elvis Presley's raise in the 1966 movie Spit Out. It was a movie or not? Yeah, movie. Yeah, okay. Born on May 18th, 1941. Okay, makes more sense. Anyway, in Cleveland, Ohio. McBain moved to the Hollywood area at an early age and began her show business career in advertisements model in print and television advertisements, okay? During a theater year at Glendale High School, while appearing in the Los Angeles play, she was spotted by a Warner Bros. Talent scout and added to the studio's roster of contract performers, okay? Warner Brothers. Started with the September 13th, 1955, premiered the hour-long 3 shows in one Warner Bros. Presents studio TV arm. Warner Bros. Television provided ABC with nearly 20 shows, including 7 westerns and 4 detective series, okay? At the age of 17, she was immediately put to work, making her television acting debut in 2 episodes of Maverick. March 8th with Jack Kelly, and November 22nd, 1959 with James Garner. As well as the October 16th episode of 37 Sunset Strip. Okay? At the helm of the March 8th installment, her first director at the helm in the March 8th installment, Passage Before First Storm, was veteran actor Paul Henry, having received a positive reaction with McBain's international performances, something like that. The studio realized that it was a professional star under contract, okay? She was given a promotional and grants role in her first feature, the $3.5 million Ice Palace, 1960, alongside Richard Burton and Robert Ryan. The film on location Technicolor Epic was released on January 2nd, 1960, to mixed reviews, but McBain noticed were very favorable, okay? Television, okay? Warner Bros. Continued, excuse me, I misspoke, anyway. Continued to keep McBain busy during the 1960s, with numerous appearances on its TV shows. She returned to 37 Sunset Strip on February 26th. Then 9 days later, found herself in Alaska with a guest role in the March 6th installment, Alaskans, starring Roger Moore. 8 days later, she was in the Bourbon Street Beat, and the following day on Sugarfoot, okay? Another episode, Bourbon Street Beat, followed 2 weeks later on March 28th. And still another 77 Sunset Strip on May 6th. In 8 more days, she was in an episode of Lawman. 3 weeks thereafter, on June the 6th, the third episode of Bourbon Street Beat in as many months. On March 1st and 2nd, 1967, during the second season of the ABC series Batman, she played Sky Peggy Pinkston, a friend of Batman's alias, Bruce Wayne. Okay, Warner's gave McBain a regular role on the Surfside 6, 1960 to 1962, supporting Troy Donahue, Van Williams, and Lee Patterson. Surfside 6 ran for 2 seasons. Okay? Films. McBain had a better year in 1960. In addition to appearing in top feature film, guest starring in 8 television episodes, she was assigned 2 more features. The first offered her one of her 3 initial roles in major A film, Parish, in 1961, supporting Troy Donahue, and the other were Connie Stevens and Sharon Onagry, having as her last name, something like that. I don't know. The film was a hit and made over $4 million. Okay, Warner then gave McBain the stars put on her B film vehicle, calling it English in 1961, which she inspired her original choice of the lead and Francis in the title role. It was based on a novel by Erskine Caldwell. Warner gave her another lead role in the feature, Black Gold, in 1982, but it was not a success. She returned to guest starring in shows like Hawaiian Eye. Okay? Producer Al Barrett followed McBain for the role The Caretakers in 1953 with Polly Bergen and Joan Caulford, okay? When 37 Sunset Strip knocked up its 6th and final season in 1953, when the special 5-part story called 5, McBain played opposite Fred Zubelis Jr. It's called Stevens, okay? She then supported Debbie Reynolds in Mary Mary in 1963. Her last film awards was of Vincent Trumpet in 1964 with Donahue and Suzanne Puesday. Hey, I haven't pronounced the last name, something like that. Sorry. Anyway, the final film and director, Ryle Walsh. In the 1964 interview, she said she had mostly been cast in the Spitball Rich Girl, something like that. I don't know. Words go out now first. I'm not gonna say yes, but a single girl in 1964 in the role of security. She turned down the role of Wonders to let not to renew her contract. Post-war career that she guest starred in Art Arrest and Tress, Wendy and Me, Craft, Suspense Fear, Bob Hope Presents the Chrysler Fear, Berkey's Law a number of times, The Wild Wild West, The Man from U.N.C.L.E., and Vacation Playhouse. She has announced it for films such as Spring is Required and High Years, but neither was made. She made 5 in the Hawk in Spain. I was very stupid about money, McBain said later. Okay? My mother had always made my clothes. I'm so embarrassed about it. I was a shopaholic. And I spent a fortune on store-bought clothes. Tammy Baker probably copied the way I did by shopping at eyelashes. War began to dry up. Where we were going for a revolution in society with the civil rights movement and the Vietnam War, she said. Now white Anglo Saxon pretty people were low in the tartan pole. We were thought they to be on the other side. Controversies were caused of the war and the civil rights problem. Don Hudson, who later portrayed Hook and Captain Hook in the movie Hook in 1991, yes. Troy Donahue, no. Okay? Nobody wanted to, wanted beautiful people on the screen. They wanted to be people like them, average. I just didn't want to get much work. Disappearance, reappearance, and Presley film. In August 1965, McBain's parents report her as missing. Okay? It turns out she had checked herself in her hotel in San Diego under the name Marion Biller. Okay? Wow. For a change of faces, scarcity of attitudes, I just want to be Mrs. Nobody for nowhere. She said she had been disappointed, something like that, over the sickening income and not getting the type of role she wanted. She was Elvis Presley's leading lady in Spin Out in 1966, alongside Shelley Fredericks and Deborah Wally. And later that year, she guest starred in Batman. AIP. McBain made 2 films with Fabian Forte and American International Pictures. Thunder Alley in 1967, directed by Richard Rush, something like that. Mary J. 1968, directed by Mary Dexter. Dexter was then put McBain the lead in the AIP's mini skirt Bob the same year. It hit in the box office. McBain supported Gardner and McKay, my dad and I saw Ty with a all-girl crew in the same year. And went to the Crown International Pictures and 5 The Hard Way in 1969, aka the Sci Hackers. She torched Vietnam in 1968 with Timmy Herdon and Joey Bishop. 1970s and 1980s. During the 1970s, to McBain slowed her career somewhat to take care of their son Evan. Though she continued to make guest appearances in a number of television series. I Never Worry care about superstardom. I only care about roles that were available that were superstars, she later said. I was motivated to continue on in the face of total but failure because I have a child to career on my own with little help from his father. His name is Waddy L. Burke, something like that. And it was the best way for me to make money. And the best way for me was to be a more present mom in my son's life. Full-time jobs, but money, but kept me away from day-to-day life of my child. My baby's guest star with my Love American Style, Max, to all my love Land of the Giants and Pod Squad. She had roles in features such as Dallas Factor, Dallas Hatcher in 1970, Wall Hatcher in 1971. Okay, that one I can't speak Spanish. That one, unfortunately. Hanyo, something like that, how to pronounce it, sorry. Del Halkin in 1973. Wicked in the same year. And the Death had Virgin in 1974. She later called the stupidest screenplay I've ever had to work with. She also had guests on the TV series The Wild World of Mystery, The Police Story, Barbary Coast, Margaret Welby, MD. Towards the end of the 70s and the early 80s, McBain was in the dark press, The Walls of Survival in 1978. Wise at Times of Grizzly Adams, Hawaii Five-0, Charlie Angel, something like that. Hate Is Enough, Days of Our Lives, Dallas, Matt Houston, Airwolf, The Red Fury, Crazy Like a Fox, and Night Rider. She has also worked steadily in regular theater. Attack in 1982. She's been beaten, robbed, and raped by two men in her garage in West Hollywood at 11:30 a.m. on Christmas Day. Wow. Well, this is stupid for these 4 years. After she came home from a party, and she began her second career as a rape victim connoisseur. They never found the culprits. She's shocked at what happened because of loss of memory. Ambassador to concentrate, and I'm still starting out the profession. She stayed in 1990. 1990s until she retired in 2001. They appeared in Jake and the Fat Man. Puppet Master 5, 1994. Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Dr. Quid. Madison Woman. Invisible Mom 2. Young and Restless. Broken Hearts Club, a romantic comedy in 2000. Excuse me. Okay, anyway. 2000. Anyway. Beside 2001. And Straw Medicine. She was in a TV movie called Captain Canada until 1998, which she said was enough to make me never want to act again. In 1990, she was seeking fantasies to her screenplay, The Spilling Moon, about the first woman to trekking up along with to its Colorado River through the Grand Canyon. She died of liver cancer in the morning of December 21st, 2022. The motion picture County Home in Los Angeles, California, where she had lived a number of years. She was 81 years old. Now we're going to do a moment of silence to pledge regards to Sonny Eddie and Don McBain right now. Thank you. Rest in peace, these two. Now, all I have left are 2 more topics to read. If I don't get this topic spot from Remix, by the end of this episode of FWO, chances are I may have to put in for Crazy Munch Web Show episode number 84 this Christmas Day. This might be the last Crazy Munch Web Show I'm going to be doing this for 2022, okay? Anyway, the next topic I'm going to read is after Tim Allen talks frankly about his retirement from acting, okay? Long before Tim Allen voiced the Pixar's character in the Space Ranger suit, Buzz Lightyear that is, he fully embraced the role of the man in the big red suit who frankly is the reindeer, okay? It's been nearly 3 decades since he beloved Home Improvement star first donned with the bright red coat and pants, stepping the boots, okay? Took the reins of Santa's Sleigh. In 1994, Disney released a Christmas film, The Santa Claus. And it was successful enough, and it was earned. Let me just get this out of the way. Anyway, it was earned a second and spurred sequel. And in November, Disney debuted a brand new miniseries inspired by Jolly franchise called The Santa Clauses. In the 6-part series, Tim Allen inspires both Scott Calvin and Santa Claus. In the series, what they say about the time is true. They are changing, and Scott Calvin began to wonder if he still got what it takes to keep up the pace as jolly old Saint Nick. He rides his wave of doubt long enough to complete and then follow through with retirement. But retirement might be alright for Scott Calvin and Santa Claus. It's not even Tim Allen's radar. Exactly. In the recent interview, Allen was a 1 year shy of his 70th birthday. Talk about getting back in the Santa suit for the brand new miniseries on Disney Plus, which is executive producer, by the way, is only too happy to talk about his daughter Elizabeth Allen Dick, who's alongside Allen, bears the role of Sandra, Santa's daughter, okay? It was about most embarrassing, amazing thing in the world to see my kid in the summer, Allen said, and I have to have very little to do with it. Allen said filming the series was hard and uncomfortable. Wow. Because it all took place during the hard, humid summer. Wow. Because he was thrilled to have Elizabeth play her role in the series alongside him. According to Allen, his daughter originally cast to play the role of an elf, but who left with one line and Audrey stayed in the background. But Commander timing in the set was spot on that the 13-year-old impressed the team and scored the audition to play Sandra Condrick Claus. And she nailed it. Okay? She just keep drawing it. Allen said about this casting reads. I mean, literally, it's just like a golfer that can solidly hit the pitching wedge on the green, okay? When it comes to Allen's aspiring the role of Santa, he says something has happened when he was put on that suit. You know, you get around that suit, and I'm having it change. It's becoming that stupid thing, and it ain't me, he began. I'm nowhere near as nice as that guy. It's just amazing how I became that guy walking on set. People react to it, and I own it. I don't make any jokes anymore as I want to watch my performances, and I really think about how much I'm better at Santa Claus than I am anything else. But because I'm thinking any actor to tease and put on a costume, it's easy to become that fame. Tim Allen says he loves to make people laugh. Exactly. Credited on Entertainment Weekly in the photo seen here with Tim Allen and that actor. Anyway, I don't know my buddy Jay Leno. That's his guy seen here. Ever say it that way? He asked me one time why. I go. Anyway, I have had a house in Mexico for many years. He goes, what do you want to do when you're there? And I said, well, I don't know. And he says, retires to what and I want to die. Ugh, why? Waiting for die? Ugh, why? And I go, you know, I never thought it that way, Jay, and I wish you hadn't said that. Anyway, I have two friends that love their retirement. They play tennis. They get up and have a livery breakfast with a wife. They love their retirement. It takes me almost my entire vacation to finally have 2 days of relaxation because I love what I do. Tim Allen fans have never to fear anytime soon, like me, which is Buzz Lightyear from Toy Story films. It seems the actor has no plans to let him go of his career anytime soon. There you go. Anyways, that's that topic. And my last topic for this episode, for the Christmas season, and then I'll do 2 fun facts of the week, and that will be, and that is requested by my friend Remix Palm, and that is of course Atari suspends BCS manufacturing contracts, liking successfully the end of its short life. Anyway, Atari's BCS could be headed to an early grave, and that is wow. And that's my first reaction when Remix told me about this. Anyway, rest in peace. Atari's grand comeback is seemingly hit a major roadblock as the company announced the suspension of the direct hardware malfunctioning relationships. The most recent earnings report dated December 16th. The company didn't mention any alternative partnership, meaning the BCS could be headed to the early grave. Atari's return to the grand stage of gaming was always a long shot. Wow. But it's one of the companies will be taken and it will start teasing the new game console. Initially known for the Atari Box. In mid-2017, it's made to get time involvement will be a little more than a retro-made console. Like the NES Classic Edition, in hindsight, that's probably all it should have been. The Atari Box used to be called the Atari VCS. But as well as we should have learned. Okay? It was much more than a mini console, preloaded with classic games. The system will be packed with custom AMD processor with RAM classics and shipped with all the 8 GB of RAM and 32 GB of eMMC storage. Pre-orders were set to open at the end of 2017, but got pushed back to May 2018 through Indiegogo. Thanks for promising this, despite of not $199 for starting prices, then more delays came. Promised 2019 window came and went. The pandemic gave Atari another reason for delay to 2020. Initially, the first units wouldn't make out the early backers until the very end of 2020. Retails initially will recur halfway through 2021. At that point, did everybody really care? I don't know. Atari lasted and financial reports say earnings for the first half of the year ending September 30th, 2022 were 4.3 million yens, $4.6 million in US, down 27% compared to the same period last year. Worse yet, revenue with hardware sales dipped a whole whopping 92% from 2.3 million yens to 0.2 million yens. Dropped during the same time frame. Wow. Wow, it's just stupid. Anyway, for what it's worth, the base console was slashed from $199.99 to $159.99. Okay, over the Atari site. Initially, you can have a bundle that comes with the speaker at from $303.99. At this point, the retro Atari 2600 kit seems like a better buy. Exactly. Thank you. And that's all my topics for today. Now I got two fun facts of the week. Okay, and then we'll be doing what I've watched Disney Plus. Okay, and then it is about Christmas. Okay, Christmas is an annual festival commemorating the birth of Jesus Christ, okay? Episode is probably on December 25th, which is 2 days from now. Regardless of carnival celebrated among billions of people around the world, okay? Feast controls the Christian Merry Year. It is perceived by the season of adverse and national fast, okay? And initially some season of Christmas lifestyle, happy now, something like that, which are historical, history in the West lasted 12 days and anniversary on the 12th night. Christmas Day is a public holiday in many countries. Okay? It's celebrated regularly by a majority of Christians, like me. And the cultural non-Christians, okay? It forms an additional part of the holiday season organized around it. The traditional Christmas narrative recounted in the New Testament, known in the name of Jesus, okay? The name of Jesus, okay? It says as Jesus was born in Babylon, okay? And according to with messianic prominence, okay? When Joseph and Mary arrived in the city, and there's no room for so after a stable, the Christ child was soon born. The angels claiming that news was to shepherds was so then spread the world, okay? There are different hypotheses regarding the day of Jesus' birth in the early 4th century. Wow. Okay. The church fixed the day of December 25th, okay? The court spawns in the traditional day of the winter solstice in the Roman calendar. It is exactly 9 months after the explanation of March 25th, okay? Also the day of spring atomics. Most Christians celebrate the December 25th in Georgian calendar, which has been adopted almost like universities civil calendars used in countries throughout the world. However, part of the Eastern Christian churches, okay, celebrate Christmas on December 25th on the older Georgian calendar, which is currently corresponds to January 7th Georgian calendar. For Christians, believing that God that came into the world for the form of man and alone for the sins of humanity. Exactly. Rather than knowing Jesus' exact birth date. Is occurring to be the primary purpose in celebrating Christmas. Exactly. Which is already associated with various countries with Christmas have a mix of pre-Christian, Christian, and Christian themes and origins, okay? Popular modern customs and the holiday include gift giving, okay? Completing Albert calendar and or Albert rap, Christmas music and caroling, viewing a national play, an exchange of Christmas cards, okay? Church services, a special meal, a display of various Christmas decorations, including a Christmas tree, Christmas lights, naturally scenes, garlands, wreaths, mistletoe, and holly. In addition, several closely related to and often interchangeable figures, okay, known as Santa Claus, Father Christmas, St. Nicholas, or Christ Con, okay? Christ Con, okay? Kind, something like that, excuse me. Anyway, are associated with the bringing gifts to children during the good Christmas season have been embodied a tradition and lore, something like that. Anyway, because gift giving and many other aspects of Christmas festivities involve something like that, I don't know. The common activity, the holidays become a annual event and key sales period for retailers and businesses. Over the past few centuries, Christmas has a stable, good common effort in many regions around the world. Wow. Now my last one is it has to do with the 2022 public United States January 6th committee hearings, okay? Now this might be the last one I'm talking about this, okay? Now this is the first one I'm talking about is the 10th hearing of December 19, 2022. It is confirmed the person in the final overview of the investigate work to date, okay? The committee recommended the former President Donald Trump, John Eastman, and others to be referred to medical changes, okay? Committee also recommended that the House Economics Committee follow up the replication Kevin McCartney, CA for short. Anyway, California, Radiation Jim Jordan, Ohio, Scott Perry, Pennsylvania, and A. Biggs of Arizona, refusing to answer symposiums. The votes were homogeneous. Immediately after the hearing, the committee received a 154-page exterior summary of its findings. The Witness Integrity transcripts. On December 21st, 2022, the committee released the first batch of hundreds of witnesses transcripts. The transcripts contained of 24 witnesses who mildly invoked the Fifth Amendment and avoided answer questions, okay? These witnesses include former acting Attorney General of the Civil Division Jeffrey Clark, the Trump campaign lawyer John Eastman, and on the street Gina N. Ellis, former national Scotty advertiser Michael Flynn, Trump allies Roger Stone, of Keepers founder let's just say Stuart Rhodes, Proud Boys chairman Enrique Trio, Commissioners Radio host Alex Jones, Arizona Republican Party chair Kelly Warren, and white nationalist Nick Farley's. Okay. On December 22nd, 2022, initial transcripts were released, which revealed that Cassidy Hutchinson gave initial transcripts on September 14th and 15th, 2022, where she claimed that she was partial by Trump and allies, such as Trump Wall, Marjorie Stefan, presidential, not to talk to the community again. Now, the final report began from October 2022 up until December 2022. I'm not going to talk about any of that right now, but I'll talk about on Crazy Bunch Web Show on Christmas Day. But that's all my fun facts of the week. Okay. Now let's get to what I've watched on Disney Plus. Okay, and that is Santa Claus 1 to 6, episodes 1 to 6, and I got to watch Alice in Wonderland Bakery Christmas episode season 1, episode 21, and the movie Santa Claus. And that's all I watched while I watched Disney Plus. Now let's get to the game 7, shall we? See what we got for us. Anyway, we got Hangman to play. So, let's do it now. And then, it's going to take me a while to load this. So, it may take me a while to get this out of the way. So, there you go. And then we'll get this out of the way. And then, coming up next, after we do Game 7's notes, will be a brand new episode of Rose React. So, there you go. I just don't know what to do now. So anyway, Carrie's animals. Okay, there we go. Ella. No, that's not relevant. No, something butterfly. No, okay. I know what this is. Emperor. Okay. Carrie's everyday life. Eye. 3 eyes. Okay. 4 eyes. Excuse me. And yeah. J C con I don't know. L no. I don't know. D. There we go. Got it. One vowel. I N T S T. Oh, I know what this is now. It's not opposites, no. I know this is lipstick. Categories animals. A O U T. Oh man. Husky. Something husky. Okay, that's good. Categories transportation. I know. Boat. Houseboat. That's good. Categories places. S T N R L no L I O U A E veterinarian somewhere. Yeah. Office. Okay, that's good. Categories cars. I know E temperature something. Sauce. No sauce. What is it? Temperature. Gosh, yeah. I think Alex can get me for this. Anyway, if you watch this, Alex Paris will be you. Anyway, we got. I'm gonna not do push you up today, so for this Christmas special, I'm gonna do like 2 Pat Duke games today. Was gonna take your pick with this one, but fortunately, I have to wait till next week and work back. So there you go. Let's do like some games like Blockbusters and anyway. Okay. Ah, I was so close. Anyway. Oh man. Oh, stand by me. Yeah. Ah, $5,000 win. Okay, there we go. Okay, now what we're gonna do is get to the drop of the bomb game. Yeah, I'm not gonna do drop light speed today. So there you go. Question here is sports 2 question for $900. Good. New York Giants. I have no idea. It's San Diego Chargers. History 3 question for $800. I'm gonna pass this one. Please control, no idea. People's property. Okay. Toughy. Sorry. I have no idea. Movies, 3 questions for $700. No idea. Bernie Mac. There we go. Independence Day, Will Smith. No problem. Games, 5 questions, 1,000. Okay. What's the top series? I know what this is. Sonic Hedgehog 2. It is, okay. Scrabble, Champions, United States, no idea. It's New Zealand, okay. Books 2 questions for $900. What the pie? Pie the white boat. Bear? No idea. It's tiger. Oh well. $1,700. Not bad. Not bad. We got deal, no deal to play with. And we're gonna load this anyway. Right now. Play. I'll mute my TV, and there we go. Sorry you can't hear the games on Pat Dude, so the audio's too loud in my TV, so you might have to skip that, so there you go. There you go. Deal, no deal time, here we go. We have to do it for 5 strikes instead of the normal 3 strikes, so it will be easier for me to do it. You have 5 strikes. I may have to turn on the TV a little bit. I'm going to pick 25 days next Christmas. 25, anyway. 26 open the cage.
Nice one.
25 notes. Good. No, that was the number 1. Oh well.
Nice one. Excellent.
Well, it's not bad.
Nice one.
Not bad.
Nice one. Deal or no deal? Oh, very brave. Time for the next round. Excellent.
$100. Not bad.
Nice one.
$10 on 4. Okay. Not bad.
Nice one.
1 penny. Okay. Done. Open the case.
Nice one.
$1,000. Okay. 9.
Excellent.
$300.
Deal or no deal? No deal. That's the spirit. Time for the next round.
$300,000. What? No. We're going backwards now. This is game
Nice
ready.
one. Nice one. Deal or no deal? No deal. That's the spirit. Time for the next round. Excellent.
2 more cases. 21.
Excellent.
You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Excellent.
There we go.
Deal or no deal? Oh, very brave. Time for the next round.
Going. I'm gonna leave 13 alone.
Nice one.
$5. There we go.
Deal or no deal? No deal. That's the spirit. Time for the next round.
18.
Excellent.
There we go.
Deal or no deal? Oh, very brave. Time for the next round. Excellent.
Wow.
Deal or no deal? Oh, very brave. Time for the next round. Excellent. Deal or no deal? That's the spirit. Time for the next round. Nice one. Deal or no deal?
Yes! Yes! $5,000 win! I did it! Wow. Anyway, let's do some Pat Do game stuff, and, well, we should have skipped this in anyway. And then we'll probably do old baby new stuff. Let's do it now. I need to calm down anyway. Come on. Anyway, come on. Open up, and it is a 6. 4 anyway. Higher. Wait. $2,000 lower. 7. Yeah, it's too late for me. Bye-bye. Well, it was an ace. Yeah, not bad. You know, should pick an ace. Oh well. Wow. 14. Okay. Well, okay, not bad. Should pick number 6 or from 9 of 3. That's not bad. It's not bad. Anyway, we got danger card to deal with, and what we're gonna do now is complete the projects anyway. Come on. There we go. Oh God, it's over. My $1 million shy. Oh well, not bad. Well, guess it's over. Number 2. So close. 8. 2. Well, at least we can do it anyway. 3. Oh man. Okay. 9. Okay. 4. One more, it's $10,000. Okay, one more, it's $25,000. 5. Not bad. Oh, I should have picked these numbers. Anyway, 11 and 12. Not bad. Anyway, we got Mike thing, and we'll be done. Banana challenge. Be ready to go. Should have done it anyway. Okay, 1 prize is enough for me. So I just wish there's no more of this. Not bullcrap. Anyway, it's time to play 2 or more games of fun. And we're done. So I'll be out of them in no time. Anyway. And Remix says, the reason I told you the Xbox... Oh, yeah. The Xbox wireless controllers make you a better gamer. Well, yeah, the keyboard's already fixed, anyway. Is make you a better gamer than the keyboard was totally preference. I should recommend the Xbox controller for you. Okay, that's good. That's good. Anyway. I know. 8. Anyway. Sock. Anyway. There we go. I know what it says. Hot dog stand. There we go. Or 9 points, anyway. Keyboard's cooperating, so there's no need to say things like that. But anyway, leisure's category. No, this is football. Anyway, next. Got great puzzle. Category is man-made. Know what this is? No. No, that's not. I don't know what it is. Yeah, whatever. Categories, man-made, yeah. Maybe an elevator. What is this? Oh, it's a phone booth. Got it. Finally. Food. Okay, I know what this is. Sausage. Got it. Okay. Okay, pink, okay. Fang, I know what this is. It's a ball. Got it. Ball. Okay. Three out of 40 points, okay. You gotta get whatchamacallit, if it's a Christmas miracle, or if it's not a Christmas miracle. We gotta do something. Two, one of my stepdad's favorite things to do of all time. Come on, do something. I know what this is. An anchor. There we go. Got it. Yeah. There we go. Got it. Great puzzle. Category is office. One of Remix's least favorite categories. I think I know what this is now. Paperclip. There we go. There we go. Okay. The yellow puzzle. Science, I know this is now. My least favorite category in this one. This might be an easy one. Cassette. Yeah, cassette. Got it. It's not a lie, it's a cassette. Video cassette, that is. Yeah. Come on, whatchamacallit? Give us to us. Fingers crossed, everyone. Whatchamacallit? Yes. Got it. It's a Christmas miracle, everyone. Anyway. I have no idea what this is, unfortunately. Fortunately, I don't know what this answer is. Hmm. No idea. Oh, man. Let's dress. Okay. That one, no, unfortunately. Okay, let me turn up the volumes a little bit so you guys will hear it. All-Star, I don't know. Alter. Not star. Whatever. Oh, I know what this is. Happy Home. Missed that one. I don't get this. There we go. Take away them shoes. Better do this anyway. Thank you, Days and Shoes. Now, I'm gonna have to quit this game and do one more game. And that is, of course, you know, since it's Christmas, I will not do one more game. You know, let's do some notes, okay? Right now, for those who don't know, coming up next will be our LukeJ Reacts Christmas special, episode 1040. Then we got Weekend Celebration, episode number 144. And then Switch Saturdays, episode number 42 to 49. Then we got a box video and my Christmas tradition video. And we got Ripley's We Were Not episode number 509 to 550. Then we got Christmas present video. Christmas web shows number 84. And then Bedtime Stories, Lunchtime. Superstar Arcade Saturday, Ocean Star Scope Edition. Episodes 1 to 8. Bedtime Stories, Lunchtime. Weekend Celebration episode 145. Bedtime Stories lunchtime. And then we'll be back for our New Year episode of FWL, which is December 30th, 2022. This will be the last episode of the 2022 year. And that was a brand new episode of FWL, episode number 371. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one, which is going to be Farewell Julie Wardrobe / Happy New Year 2023 episode of FWL. Till next time, Sue Jones and Bob so baby. Get more episodes, guys, for soon. Till then, stay out. See ya.